Welcome to the show, everybody that's watching online. Thank you so much for tuning in, and everybody that's going to be coming through to Atlantic Studios a little bit shortly. This is the LevelFox Showdown that's powered by ACGL, that is brought to you by the City of Cape Town and sponsored by Cell C. We are so excited today because we've got 60,000 rands worth of prizes to give away today, 20 of which are going to be here at Atlantic Studios. So if you are in the Cape Town region and you want to come and have a party, there's a stage outside. Kelly's going to be outside. Kelly Kicks. She's got like nearly 1 million followers on TikTok, so you might know who she is. There's just a huge vibe that is going on. Kelly, are you pumped?
Being here with you guys today. We are going to have so much fun. I'm going to be showing you around the places, going outside, telling you what's happening outside, but also I'm so excited to see who's going to be winning this tournament today, as well as interviewing each of the players after their matches. I hope that you guys are as excited as we are. Grant, how are you feeling?
You are in for a treat. If you're watching this on the live stream, this is a very high-end production esports event in South Africa. It's going to be covering both FIFA 22 and Rocket League, and the prizes are huge. All the players that you're going to be seeing on stage have gone through some grueling online qualifiers just to be here and participate, and obviously they're going to be walking away with some money, and you're going to be entertained. On the casting desk for FIFA 22, we've got none other than Tendor Plays, you might know him, and Snare. Guys, what is happening?
Hey, Grant, you are looking handsome today, my man, and I'm feeling good. The lights are bright, and none other next to me is my co-caster, Snare.
Hey, man.
How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling very excited. Like you mentioned, like the lights are bright. Like Grant mentioned, we are back with high production, and we're back on LAN for the first time in such a long time. I honestly can't wait. Want to get into it, but we need to know how we get into it. Grant, when do we get the ball rolling? How do we do that, my friend?
Get the ball rolling. I like that. That's really cool. So we're going to be kicking things off here now with FIFA 22, and that's going to roll all the way through until 2 o'clock, and then at 3 o'clock, we're going to be going all the way through to 8 o'clock tonight with some Rocket League. And stay tuned. We've got Altruism and Papa Capes that are going to be hosting, or at least shoutcasting those, so you're going to be thoroughly entertained throughout the day. So if you want to know a little bit more about how the prize pool is going to be broken down for FIFA 22, there is a bonkers prize pool of 15,000 rand. First place is going to be walking away with 7.5 grand. Third prize, 3,500 rand. Second prize, 3,500 rand. Third prize, 2,500 rand. And fourth prize, 1,500 rand. And the big deal is that every one of these players that have qualified and that is going to be competing here wins something. But you know what it's like. We want to be the ones with the most money. I've been chatting to some of the players, and they're nervous. They want to walk away with some serious cash, which is really exciting. And again, I want to say thank you to everybody that is watching this on the live stream. It means a huge amount to us. Of course, we are here in a physical space, in a LAN, and we're all observing COVID protocol. But one of the really nice things is that this is the first time in a couple of years that we're doing this. And a lot of people that can't be here are going to be watching online, and we're really grateful to that. And I just also want to give a huge shout out to the City of Cape Town and Cell C for putting forward that money. Those big prize pools are because of them, because they believe in esports and are making this happen for us, which is really incredible. All right, okay, Tendo, Snare, are you ready to kick things off?
Yes. I think we're ready. I think right now, right? We've been waiting long enough. We've been waiting this entire time, but now it's finally time, Tendo. We don't just have FIFA coming. We have FIFA from 4 of the top players in the country. All of these players are actually incredible. They're actually amazing, but not everybody might know who these players are at the moment. So we're going to just go through all of our luminaries here, Tendo, and some incredible names on the list, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've got Moby here, we've got Kaelin, Ubaid, and Zaire. I mean, yeah, the lineup is looking absolutely amazing. I'm excited to see what the games are going to be like, and especially this first matchup that's going to pull through. I mean, I think it's going to be an absolute banger out here, and as soon as the crowd starts to filter in, I mean, wow, it's going to be a lot to just absorb and to take in.
Yeah.
Even for me right now, I'm just like, whoa, all right, this is a lot, right?
I mean, he was mentioning that first match and how exciting it's going to be, but let's just give you a show of what the matches are going to look like, the schedule for the day, the bracket, the all-important bracket, and especially because Tendo, it's single elimination. It's best of 3, first to 2 wins, or if you win 1 out of 2 draws, you're still through, but would you want to be in any of these matches right now?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in any of these matches, honestly. It's looking a little bit scary, this bracket right now. We will also have that 3rd and 4th playoff later. Like Ron said earlier, everyone is going to be a winner in this one, even if you luck out in this first semi-final. But the first one coming through is Moby and Kaelin. I mean,
Yeah.
Ooh. That's a tough match.
It's a tough one, right? It's especially tough because we've seen in the past how players at this level, the competition gets really tough at the beginning, right? But between Moby and Kaelin, we have the old blood versus the new blood. Which of these two are going to be able to make it? However, we're not just here to witness them as FIFA players, right? They are human beings. And here's Moby himself starting things off. We want to hear from him, right? What he thinks about his chances, his odds, what he thinks his strengths are, what he has to say about the tournament before we get into it. So let's hear from Moby himself.
Be in the scene for so long is that I use more of, instead of kind of using what the meta is in the game, I actually use more football tactics and try and implement that into my game, and I think that's my biggest strength.
As he mentioned, he has been in the game for a long time. Mobyzilla, one of the OGs in the FIFA scene. And not just the OG, right? He's actually kind of in the home team. He's in Cape Town. This is his city. This is where he's from. So he has a lot riding on this to both represent the city and the reputation he's built over the years, Tendo.
Yeah, I mean, you got to play for, to keep the trophy home. Basically, right now for Moby, he's going to have to give it his absolute all coming into this one. And, he's got the most experience, if you look at it on paper right now amongst the players. So I think that's really going to be, guaranteeing him this first match at least, when you have to look up against Kaelin, right, who is a little bit younger, maybe doesn't have as much of, control maybe over emotions and just like how the crowd might react when things go down. And I wonder how that's just going to be, when we get into the crux of things.
Well, we're going to find out how it's going to be, but we also want to find out how Kaelin himself felt about the tournament coming into it. So let's hear from the young blood himself. There he is. Kaelin has been repping the new wave of FIFA 22 players in South Africa. So Kaelin, let's hear the thoughts about the tournament.
My biggest strength when it comes to FIFA is attacking. I think the best form of playing the game is going forward and scoring as many goals as possible.
And then we heard from Kaelin there, the young blood, as we mentioned, also playing with PSG, something we're going to be seeing quite a lot of today, having made it to the FGS in FIFA 20. And we heard from him, Tendo, that the strengths that these two players have, quite a nice contrast, right? Somebody playing actual football tactics and someone playing literally a video game. Get forward, score goals, win, make it as easy as possible, right?
Yeah, and it's a bit of a turf war, right? We got the Josie peeps, myself, flying in over here, intruding into the Cape Townians. Will Kaelin bring it back for us? It's going to be interesting to see.
No bias at all.
No bias at all, indeed. But like you said, PSG is going to be interesting to to watch for most of the day. I think a lot of the players have been picking PSG. I mean, for obvious reasons. Not to mention too much, Mbappe is going to be a threat on all aspects of attack. And I mean, the Prophet. I mean, you love that man. You know who we're talking about if you've been watching me and Snare cast a lot of FIFA. Who is the Prophet, for people that do not know?
Achraf Hakimi is going to be in every team, right? Kimbepe is going to be in every team. But what's probably going to be happening in every game is some explosive FIFA action. And we're about to kick it off, Tendo. We have it here. Mobyzilla versus Kaelin. Game number 1. And let's get into it. I'm so hyped.
All right. Here we go. It is at the start. And hopefully I can get this right as we begin this one. It is at the LevelFox Showdown. Powered by ACGL.
There we go.
Presented by City of Cape Town and sponsored by Cell C.
That's what we like to hear. Finally got it right, Tendo. And we got a lot of the team selections right as well. Of course, we're going to be seeing a ton of Mbappe. I'm wondering if we're going to see any differential formations, but for now, Moby's on the ball, and just like he was mentioning in his insert there, his biggest strength is building things up as much as possible, playing like an actual football team. And we see it so far, Tendo. He's possessed all the ball, but immediately Kaelin with the interception, and he's not building up anything. He's running in on the attack right now. Neymar recycles the ball to Mbappe. Can he get through with the step pass? Yes, he can. He's into the back of the net. He's opened up the scoring. Game 1, Kaelin makes it look easy with that first goal, Tendo.
Yeah, takes a sip of Red Bull straight afterwards. Got to stay energized. Kaelin's looking strong off the bat there. I think just, Moby was trying to get his bearings in, trying to fill the ball up. Like you said, he was trying to build it up. But unfortunately, interception came through. And then, like we said, it's going to be hard to contain Mbappe for most of the day. And, Moby now going to have to restart off that, find his footing. And, we actually were speaking about this a lot yesterday, where it's like, all right, first 10 minutes of this LAN event, of being physical, how's it going to go down? Because that's where it really matters, right? Because that's when everything starts off. That's where you really start to feel the pressure. And unfortunately, Moby's succumbed to it just a tiny little bit for now.
Well, that is for now, like you say, because we have seen Moby several times in positions like this, starting off on the back foot, but being able to recover quite well. Just need some time to figure out how to control the game. For now, though, It is going to be Kaelin looking to try and double his lead here. Tries to get the ball to Verratti, but great interception from Moby. That's going to allow him potentially to move this further up the pitch. Ronaldo gets a nice pass to Messi. The great prophets running on the wing, but too many defenders in cover. So Messi gets the ball to Mbappe. What a pass! What a goal! Oh my gosh, that's a Champions League goal right there. Moby Zilla doing it like he's on the world stage, and he's made it even here in game 1.
Yeah, you know, like we said, opposite Mbappe now, hitting that goal in. And Moby woke up real quick after that one. And we always talk about it in FIFA, the quickest time to get scored is straight after you score yourself,
Yeah.
right? If you haven't found how to control the game after that goal, you might be a little bit too excited. And maybe that's what's happened with Kaelin, but now he's going to be able to start off on this attack. Yep, building it up, passing through here. Down to Neymar. Neymar's running it in. He's in the open spot, takes a shot, but the keeper sends it over the bar. Going to play a short corner here. Will he find some space to work with? Brings it back over to Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum linking up with Messi. Messi, dangerous spot here, but the defense is closing him up well. Moby recovers, and he's going to be able to get an attack of himself.
Moby is often super dangerous in situations like this. You've got a lot of players forward from Kaelin. Great interception there. If Angel Di Maria is not positioned perfectly there, that's actually going to be a goal. So he does really well to recover, and he still has enough players that he can run back quickly. Looking for the overload positions, doesn't manage to find it, so forced to lose these short passes instead. Looks for the searching ball, finds Di Maria. Can Di Maria get it to anybody else? He does. Finds Mbappe on the edge of the box, but no progression just yet for him. But Kaelin gets it back again to Mbappe, who slots it into the bottom corner. Kaelin did a perfect game there because Moby did everything right on a defensive perspective, but nonetheless, when the player is this attack-minded, when a player on the pitch, like Mbappe, is in control, there's almost nothing you can do to stop that goal, even with the OP goalies in FIFA 22.
Yeah, opened up well to take that shot. Now Moby needs to find a couple of answers. Kaelin on another attack here. Di Maria playing down the wing. Has 3 options to work with in front, but we're going to choose to run it down here, Kaelin. He's holding onto the ball for quite some time here. Onto Verratti. Verratti, there's a pass there. Onto Mbappe, but doesn't find it just yet. Still holding onto it. This time you'll find Neymar. Neymar's in a dangerous spot trying to run it in. He's dribbling past all these defenders, but has to pull it back because there's no opening to really work with it. And Mbappe comes through once again here. Kaelin's going to pull ahead in the lead.
Ooh, Kaelin on the hat trick right there. That was honestly incredible. And what I really loved about how he built up that play, he saw that Mbappe was being covered so much, and he realizes, wait a second, if Mbappe is being this heavily covered, there's space for Neymar, gets the ball to Neymar. Moby tries to react immediately by double overloading him, but that leaves space again for Mbappe. Great mind games coming in from Kaelin, and it secures him the 3rd goal. Nintendo, this first game looks like it's getting away from Mobizilla so far.
Yeah, just a little bit. We're still starting off 26th minute in. Still has a lot to play for, right? This is a BO3. So the good thing about that, right, is, you know, instead of playing over 2 legs, right, which is commonly, you know, how these players usually play, is with this one, you just have to win the one game, right?
Yeah.
Just win this one game, put it in the bag, get that 1 point up, work towards the next one, right? And it can work vice versa. Maybe this is your warm-up game, and it's like, all right, look, I have to feel the player out. I don't really know what's going on just yet. Let me take this one. Let me tank it. Next one is going to be mine. But Moby's still on this one, still trying to get this attack in.
Yeah.
Jan with the ball, onto Wijnaldum, playing it down the middle, trying to find some space.
Does try to get the space through the middle, but doesn't manage to get it. Now Kaelin immediately on the counter once more. Will the trio of Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe be able to put another goal in the back of the net? Doesn't seem like it. Great interception there with a good tackle. Moby, like you said, needs to just be able to find his group. And given that it is a best of 3, we are not counting the scores that happen in the game, just a win or a loss, which can also help, right? Because ultimately, he can lose 6-0 and still win the series.
Yeah, definitely, that's the truth, right? And now, another dangerous attack. Di Maria's on the wing, has some options to work with, but finds a defender rather. Good defense there from Moby to cut out that space. And finds a lot of space to work with here, down the wing. He's going to find this pass onto Mbappe. Mbappe has been so dangerous for Kaelin so far. Will Moby be able to utilize him as well? He has found that 1 goal thus far. Jan now trying to find space down the middle. Does find it onto Messi, but gets cut out by the defender. Superb defense there from Kaelin. He's going to recycle the ball onto a counter-attack as well. He's looking dangerous, but Moby's tracking back well.
He's tracking back well. Mbappe, can he find the tackle? No, he cannot. Gets dribbled past here by Kaelin. But, oh, man, had that ball gone through, that probably is a goal. You know, on the other side, Mobizilla himself almost got the goal. If not for the fact that Mbappe has like 89 jumping stats, that probably is a goal. Regrettably, that is the case. So He has to try and do this the hard way, but he's back in right now here, Tendo. He's moving
nice
up.
space.
Mbappe finds Achraf Hakimi. Will the great prophet get a goal here for his team? Looks up, gets it to Messi. Messi into the back of the net. The assist from the great prophet, the goal from the GOAT, and Moby Zilla is back in this one here, Tendo.
I mean, even if you look at Moby, he's still composed, right? Even though he was down, he knew he could pull it back in. And, you know, I was speaking about it earlier. It's going to be that experience. It's going to be, you know, that age factor where it's like, all right, you know what? No need to panic. No need to let my nerves get onto me right now. I can still bring this one back. And, yeah, look, it's 42nd minute in. This half is about over. And now it's really just, you know, both players having to analyze what happened in this first half, coming into this next half. And, you know, for Kaelin, it's closing it up. For Moby, it's trying to bring it back.
How on earth is this only the first half? 5 goals already?
Yeah, right.
Are you kidding me? That's game 1 of this best of 3. That's the level of FIFA that's being played here at the LevelFox Showdown. Brought to you by, powered by ACGL. Presented by the City of Cape Town and sponsored by Celsi. Right now, Kaelin's trying to sponsor himself another goal with an assist, but nope. You know, Kimbepe, 89 jumping, 90 tackling, I believe. Very difficult to deal with as a player overall. He's going to be able to keep it at least at 3-2. And as we know and we've seen so many times in the past, a single goal in FIFA literally means nothing until the final whistle. So anything could happen between these two. Tendo, how are you feeling? Does Kaelin have enough to score more goals, or do you feel like Moby has finally been able to crack the code and put himself in a position where he can control the rest of the game, get that next goal, and ensure that he's at least in a drawn-up position?
Yeah, I don't know just yet, right? Kaelin still feels like he just has a little bit more kicking power. You know, right off the start, he was able to find the goals a little bit more quickly. But his defense is lacking here and there. I think he's just taking advantage of the fact that he can, you know, get these really good interceptions in. That's keeping Moby off the ball, and he's holding on to possession. But now he's going to be starting us off here in the second half. It is a 3-2 right now. Kaelin is in the lead. This is the LevelFox Showdown, powered by ACGL, presented by the City of Cape Town, and sponsored by Celsi. We're heating up over here in this first semi-final, and a little bit of collision happening there down the wing.
Not enough collision to displace the ball from Kaelin, though. He's still on it, looking for ways to get forward. Gehi gets it back right now to Neymar. Okay, they're getting very far up. What a shot! What? What?
What?
What?
All right.
Okay. All right.
If
that
it's
was
not
something.
Mbappe, it's Neymar pulling through in the forwards for PSG. Kaelin is capitalizing off that one.
Wow. You know, it's actually funny. We spoke about this yesterday on the shuttle ride over, right, for rehearsals. We were talking about how important chemistry can be in real life. And we're like, PSG, although they have the best players on paper in the world, right, in real life, not doing as well as you'd assume. Regrettably, in FIFA, you know, they're doing about as well as you would think. Everyone's a human cheat code on the squad, and we're seeing this from Kaelin, being able to pull goals out from Neymar, from Mbappe. Di Maria's been effective everywhere on this pitch. Looking like it's getting a bit more difficult for Moby, because even though he can control the game so well, there's very little you can do to stop those kind of goals from happening, Zendo.
Yeah, very little that you can really do from that. And just going to have to start using the center-backs a little bit more to try and close down that space down the middle. All right, now Moby's on a good attack. But look at the defensive line from Kaelin. It's absolutely superb. And he's actually going to get it back down the middle, loses it while trying to get a little bit of space there with Mbappe. It's going to go out for a throw-in. But it's throw-in for him, so he can build it up from the back. All right, let's see what he can do.
What a
Passes 3 defenders there. He's going to make this run down the wing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is a very moment, but Messi doesn't pass well there.
Kimbepe comes through again with the interceptions, things like 88 or something. That defender's actually crazy in this game. Like, if you play Ultimate Team, get that guy on your team ASAP. And now, big pass coming in. Moby, this might be his time. Gets the ball into the middle of the box, gets a shot off, and that shot's going to transpire into a goal. Lionel Messi, yet again, heroic for Moby Zilla. His composure allows him to keep in this game no matter what. He's always been at a 2-0 deficit at least since like the first 15 minutes, but still, he's always playing at a maximum level. Now it's only 1 goal in it once more. And he's also demonstrating here, Tendo, that he's also capable of making those explosive counterattacks.
Speaking of counterattacks, it looks like Kaelin isn't too happy about that goal. He wants to bring it back so that he can have this 2-goal cushion to work with for the rest of this match at least. And he's getting closed off well now from Moby. Moby's really read up the game. And yeah, he's just not finding any space over here. He's just holding onto the ball for a really long time with Verratti. He finds a pass into Mbappe. Mbappe takes a shot, but the defenders are there to stop it out.
Okay, Moby is adjusting, now showing onto the weaker side of Mbappe, not allowing him to get off the shots comfortably. All right, we like to see it. Of course, you know, this is PSG, so there's multiple attackers to worry about, but it does show that he's very cognizant of where the real threats are coming from. Kaelin trying to move the ball up from the wing here. Has to recycle it pretty deep in. How far up can he go here? Verratti playing this one out, holding the ball as long as humanly possible. Will he be able to get away through here? Not just yet. Looking forward. Okay, gets it into the Neymar, but Neymar, not today, not today, not today. He says nope on the side of Mobizilla, keeps the ball out, and now it's his turn to try and make a deep run here because he is trying to look for this counter-attack as soon as humanly possible. But at the same time, I think he's more concerned about giving up the ball. With 20 minutes left, Tendo, you cannot afford to give up another goal. You have to keep it at a one-goal deficit.
What a through.
This pass, Kimbepe.
Yeah, Kimbepe's just there.
Wow, okay.
He's ready for it. Not going to find anything there. And this run that's been made on the wing hasn't been snuffed out by Kaelin. But he will find some space down the middle to work with once again, yeah. He does have Mbappe on the ball, who's just been an absolute threat and has been uncontainable for Moby. But for now, he's going to play it slow. He's just trying to find these angles in, right? And Moby's really adjusted on the defense. The defensive line is holding up well.
Yeah.
And it's been really difficult for Kaelin to get into this one. And I mean, this is exactly falling into, you know, a little bit of Moby's trap, right? Because now he's read the game up. He's trying to absorb some pressure and work off a counter-attack, get this fourth goal equalizer, right? And then it makes things interesting for the rest of this tie. 76 minute in. I wonder what's going to happen next year.
That depends on Kaelin. Will he be able to find a goal here? He's being crowded out so heavily. There's just no movement available for him. Looking for the dribbles with Neymar, finds Mbappe. Okay, this might be a chance, but every time he gets it there onto the wing, Achraf Hakimi immediately on it with the coverage. And look how high up he's forcing back Kaelin here. Kaelin can't get the pass through. Marquinhos in position, and now this might be dangerous. Moby, can he find his pass? He's been searching for this exact ball for so many times. Unfortunately, Kaelin's Marquinhos is also in position to snuff that one out. It's not going to be a goal for Moby. 10 minutes left on the clock, Tendo. And now this is where he starts to get into that danger zone. It's a very, very dangerous situation for Moby. He needs a goal ASAP.
It's the danger zone. All right. He's looking dangerous on the wing here. Kaelin on the ball. Wijnaldum just trying to find some space to work with. Yeah, it's been hard for Kaelin to really penetrate the defense thus far coming into this second half. Has found that one goal, right? But after that, hasn't found much. And yeah, Moby's just trying to give it his all to defend, but he loses it over here to Neymar. Takes a shot and misses.
Oh my gosh. Kaelin had an opportunity to put the game to bed there, Tendo. If Moby gets a goal right now and this draws out, Kaelin, he might look back on this replay with such regret. That was a goal that could have easily happened. It didn't go into the back of the net. At the same time, Moby did get caught flat-footed there by Neymar. Very, very lucky for him that that didn't turn out to be a goal.
Yeah, this throw-in is going to have to be everything for Moby. He has to calculate it to the T. Has to work out this play in advance. Throws it in and already loses it, unfortunately. Kaelin's just going to do the good old game management. Actually, no, he's looking to get this attack in, man. He's trying to just close this one off in style. Has some attackers on it, but the defense is closing it up. Oh, no, it's an interception now. Moby's on the run. What's going to happen? Yeah, it's the slide tackle of life.
Tactical foul.
What a tactical foul.
We understand.
And nothing for it as well. So he still has 11 men on the pitch. And this free kick is everything right now for Moby. He needs to work it out. Oh, the players have stumbled it.
What is happening?
He has a run on Kaelin. Oh, no. All right.
Okay,
cool.
okay. The referee had a bit of mercy. He's like, try again, bro, try again. Get the mulligan.
Yeah, this one has to be, he's just going to send it in. He's going to go in for the header, but yeah, it's just going to be the defense to take that one out. And I mean, that's pretty much game, set, match. And that's going to be one up to Kaelin.
Regrettably, it is the case that when it comes to PSG, the attackers don't have the best heading or jumping stats relative to the defenders. So there was absolutely no way with that kind of cross that you're going to get the goal after a set piece at least. So Kaelin is now one game up. He is now in a position where he just needs one more win. That, or at the very least, doesn't even need one more win. He just needs to prevent Moby from winning a game, and that'll be good enough. If he can secure 2 draws, that's still enough for him. All the pressure is now immediately onto Mobizilla.
Yeah, you know, it's a lot of pressure to work with as well, right? And it is single elim, so this is like your one shot at getting into those grand finals later in the afternoon, or you're going to get bunked down to that 3rd and 4th playoff. And I mean, yeah, what do you think's the adjustment coming in for Moby into this next one, right? It's not like Kaelin was too far ahead of him, right?
Yeah.
They were pretty on par. It just felt like right in the beginning, everything was a little bit shaky for Moby.
Yeah, it was a bit shaky. We're going to see now a bit in the replays as we look at it. I think the key thing that he needs to be able to look at on Moby's other side is just make sure that he starts the game in the same fashion that he was finishing it. Like you mentioned, those early goals really set him back. If them coming in so quickly. Had the first goal only come in at, say, 20 minutes, I'm pretty sure we're only looking at a 3-3 draw here rather than a 4-3 win. So Moby just needs to get into the groove a little bit faster. If he can do that, though, if he can do that, I think that he really has a good chance of winning the second game, because it did start to seem like Kaelin wasn't actually as smooth on the transitions on the ball as what Moby was. Even though his attack was stronger, the overall game plan looked really solid for Moby.
Yeah, it was really solid. That's what I was saying, right? It didn't really feel like Kaelin was too ahead of Moby, even though he was, you know, the one really scoring. For me, it's really just trying to contain Mbappe, right?
Yeah.
Moving into this one. That's been uncontainable, I think, on both sides, right? Mbappe is such a threat all the time on the attack, especially linking up with Messi and Neymar. It's kind of hard sometimes to work against it. And here we go now, second game in, right? If Kaelin secures this one, he will be moving into the grand finals. And Moby right now needs to bring us into a game number 3 by winning this one.
He's playing the ball slowly to try and make that happen, to retain possession, not allow opportunities for those big counterattacks. But he needs early goals himself. Oh, what a strong challenge coming in there from Wijnaldum. Oh, quite nice. Okay, Kaelin, what can he do from this position? Got the ball back, and we do see that Moby is starting to look and more for those searching balls, feeling like that's the way through the defense of Kaelin. Like you mentioned, he started to clean up the defense and have it a lot more tight towards the end of the previous game. And also slowing down the pace a little bit here. Wijnaldum gets it back to Verratti. There's space maybe for an Mbappe pass, but Kaelin doesn't want to give up the ball. Regrettably, it's not up to him. Fantastic interception from Moby Zilla.
Yeah, very good interception right now. Starting off a whole lot better than, you know, that last game. It's on an attack with Neymar. Neymar links up here onto the wing. Oof, man. Oh, okay, all right.
Referee, okay, that was interesting.
Yeah, I didn't think they were going to get that foul, but all right, cool. That's cool. Let's see what happens from this set play from Moby. Could open things off here, plays it short rather. Tries to swing it back in towards the box, but there's a defender there. He's going to be able to recycle the ball now for Kaelin. And I mean, you know, we're going to have to see a little bit more creativity, I think, from Moby. I think maybe that's what's lacking here with some of these attacks. Let's see exactly what Kaelin can do from this.
Moby is an OG. Like,
Oh!
what? What? What?
He says Red Bull.
Sips Red Bull.
He's
Sips
like,
Red Bull.
I got
oh,
this one.
What? Are you kidding me? All right. Everyone in chat, sips Red Bull, because my God, that you cannot blame Moby for that one. There's nothing you could have done.
Man,
What? How?
there's really nothing you can do about that.
Wow.
That's just Messi. And Messi doing Messi things there with Kaelin.
That finesse shot, man. That curl. Like, wow. Okay. That almost felt like it was from a FIFA 2008 free kick. How simply
Hey,
that
you
got
remember
into
how
the
those
corner.
goals used to go in back in the day in FIFA 28?
I remember. I remember. It was not a good time.
It was not a good time. All right. Similar position now for Moby. Going to have to be working off the back foot, but he really needs to make sure he doesn't concede any more goals, or else this game will run away from him. All right. Kaelin's just trying to play this one from the back. Build it up. Looking for some options. Finds one in the form of Di Maria on the wing. Di Maria, good at holding onto the ball in angles like this. Waiting for some players to walk in. Running on space. Neymar loses it in the box. So Moby is going to be good for now.
That's the one weapon that I do think Moby can actually try and address a bit more. Angel Di Maria, whenever Kaelin gets the ball to him, always seems to get deep into the box. And now he's back again. Didn't get it to Di Maria, so it doesn't end up being a goal. Strong challenge from Kimbepe. Now Moby needs to try and find something here. At the very least, he needs to try and at least string together some passes to build confidence, because every time he's looking for it, Kaelin intercepts him. And now Kaelin in with Messi on the edge of the box. Gonna try, hold it up, gets it to Verratti.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Kaelin might have sipped a bit too much Red Bull.
Yeah, just a little bit too much. A bit ambitious with that shot. Does get the corner at least from it. Messi, once again, in a really dangerous position, but the defense this time isn't going to let that one slip away. Now, Moby's on a good attack here. Messi, gets cut out there. Nothing for him in that situation. And it's still going to be Kaelin on this attack. Kaelin has options to work with, but defense has tracked back well for Moby. So just going to have to hold on just for a minute in the middle, but finds space to run it down. Oh,
Nice.
nice brick wall there of defense from Moby.
You know, as this game's been going on, Moby's still been searching for those long balls, and he does find them on the wing all the time, but he's been really struggling to cut in after getting the ball from that position. So Kaelin barely even needing to use the center backs, but now lobbed ball right over the defender. Marquinhos couldn't get to it in time. Fortunately, though, it is still kept out. Mobyzilla not going to have to suffer a goal this early on, or at least a double goal. He's already had one in the chamber. Playing it very, very carefully, thinking how best to recycle this ball further up the pitch, because he sees the positioning of Kaelin's players. Kaelin is sort of relying on getting these interceptions, and the ball, almost for the first time, Moby was going to get the clean pass, but unfortunately, the slight mistouch from Achraf Hakimi, the great prophet, let him down, and it turns out he gets possession over back again to Kaelin.
Yeah, he was looking for that turn to get some pace onto it, but didn't work out for him. Now, Verratti's on the ball for Kaelin. He's getting closed off well. And there's no real space. He's going to have to track back, but finds this angle down the wing to Mendes. Will he find Di Maria? There's no real room to work with there. So Moby will be able to close that one out. And Moby really needs to pull a goal back, right? Because the first half is starting to run away, and you don't want to be playing the second, and that's going to be offside. Hey.
He was in another game there, dog. Like, that was a bit far, but it is what it is. That offside, it is still a good statement of intent, right? The fact that he's still trying to get the ball forward. We're not seeing a defeatist mentality coming in from Moby. That's why he's an OG, but he still needs to keep that mentality going for himself to defend in this dangerous position. Kaelin not going to be dispossessed just yet. Verratti and Wijnaldum, interplay between the two of them, but very strong challenge coming in from Moby. He's going to look yet again for one of his passes, finds Hakimi this time with a bit more space, but can't seem to cut in. And once again, look for the back pass. Got intercepted by Di Maria. This could be so dangerous. There's so much space ahead of him. Who does he find? He looks for Wijnaldum, who is trying to isolate Neymar or Mbappe, both of whom are occupying central positions in the box. He finds Neymar. Neymar with the roulette into the back corner. That is going to be 2-0. Kaelin looking like he's going to run away with the series here, Tendo.
Yeah, he's looking good. He's looking clean to walk away with this one thus far. And I mean, Moby is just struggling, right, to really string up some attacks.
Yeah.
You know, partially to do with how good Kaelin's defense has been. I think, like I said, that first game sometimes is really just trying to, you know, read your opponent. And I think Kaelin has the better read here, especially on what to do on attack.
Yeah.
He's been closing out Moby on defense as well. So Moby really needs to dig deep here, or it's going to be the end of the run in the semi-final for him. Wijnaldum on the ball, down to Mbappe. He really needs to open up.
Let's see what he can do here. Gehi slowly but surely running it up. Who can he find? Nobody.
No.
Yet again, another pass from Mobyzilla that gets intercepted. The way that Kaelin has repositioned his defense, right, running the line up extremely high just to get in between all the passing lanes has been so effective. And now he lobs the ball right over Marquinhos. Kaelin gets the dribble pass to Kimpembe, and he gets the shot into the top corner. Kaelin 3-0 up, sips Red Bull because he's winning the series right now.
Yeah, I mean, what can he really do? 10 comes through, gets past Kimpembe. Shot goes wide there. Keeper can't really close it off. It's going to also end the half on that as well, man. So now you're going to be pondering and thinking, if you're Moby, how do I close this man down? He's looking just too strong. And I mean, it's really heating up over here at the Showdown presented by ACGL. Oh, no, it's powered by ACGL.
There we go.
Presented by the city of Cape Town and sponsored by Cell-C. Guys, you know
That's
what?
why Grant signs as the host.
Listen. The discussion is here on the talent, right? Is that we're trying to see who can get the entire title right the most throughout the day.
Yeah.
And I've been trying, at least, you know. And a person that's definitely been trying a lot has been Kaelin, because he's really pulling away with this one.
Kaelin is here to win, right? Kaelin is here to demonstrate exactly why, for many, he's regarded as the best player in the country and as representing that new wave of FIFA players. And now at the second and decisive half, Tendo, we're going to be seeing if he can get himself into the grand finals with a strong performance. He's 3-0 up. He doesn't have to score more, but knowing Kaelin, he discussed that, he told us himself, the way he wins the game, the way he understands what FIFA's supposed to be about is scoring as many goals as possible. And now he's going to get another... No, wait.
Okay.
Just warming up.
Just warming up in the second half. It looked dangerous there. You know, we've seen him score from spots like that today already.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, Moby really needs to just, you know, pull ahead and at least find the draw, right? Because the draw will push him into that next game at least, right? Because you do have to win 2 games for it to be a guaranteed.
I mean, we can look at it in this situation. If Kaelin can score 3 goals in one half, it theoretically, it's possible that Moby can do the same. He just needs to score the goals, you know?
Yeah,
Easy.
he definitely just needs to find it. And, you know, the fact that it's a mirror matchup in terms of the teams that they're using, right? He's got the same amount of utility to use. And here he is, just trying to find some space. Wijnaldum on the ball. Needs to find someone here to open up the scoring for him in the second half, Moby. It's going down.
Oh, no.
And, another wayward pass from him. Unfortunate scenes. And look at this lob ball here. Surely he has to be offside.
Offside?
He's not offside.
Referee?
He sends it over
Referee?
the top.
Referee?
What a lob ball.
Referee?
What a goal from
Referee?
Kaelin. And Kaelin's just running away with it now.
All right.
What do you even do about that? How do you close it
seems-
off?
Kaelin is as surprised about that as we are because he doesn't even sip the Red Bull on this one. But somehow the goal comes through. Lob ball from pretty much on the other side of the pitch here. Gets past the keeper. Neymar heroic once more. 4-0 now for Kaelin.
I mean, that was like a 3-pass goal.
Right? What?
Interception,
Uh-huh.
sends it over,
Uh-huh.
then sends it over the keeper.
Yep. Well, 4-0. A lot more difficult of a prospect than 3-0 to deal with. And a lot less time as well to be able to come back from this one. Even if he scores the 3 goals that were needed a few minutes ago, it might not be enough here, Tendo. And that cannot be good for your confidence as well. As Messi running up
he's
here
back.
for Kaelin, looking for a 5th goal, dribbling inside the box. Can he get past him? Kimbepe? This time not. This time not. Moby Zilla at the very least keeps it at 4. He's like, if you're going to score against me today, it's going to have to be something special again.
Okay, here he is on the wing, though. Moby with Mbappe has some options to work with, but it's going to have to hold on to it. 'Cause there's no space, and again, it's a wayward pass from him. And he's just going to be fueling Kaelin now. And look at that ambitious pass. It almost went in there. My goodness.
You say ambitious, but for Kaelin, it's just like a regular pass.
It's just another day in the park. Okay, Mbappe is in now for Moby. Finds the turn. Won't find the shot, though. Onto Neymar! And Neymar can't find it. The defense is just a brick wall. And I'm trying to think of that first game, right?
Yeah.
Was Kaelin a little bit nervous? Is that why he let some goals in, right? Maybe if he had a little bit more time to warm up, were we going to see just no goals in that first game, right? Because as it's shaping up right now, Moby isn't really able to find much.
Yeah. He's been completely crowded out by Kaelin on all areas of the pitch. And it could be the case, like you say, that Kaelin, we were talking about how Moby's warming up and usually needs a bit more time to build that up. But Kaelin today clearly was a bit cold in game 1. Game 2 was hot as hell. And it looks like he might be getting even better. If he can keep this clean sheet, he's making a strong statement about the grand finals.
Nice little lob there.
lob, though.
Neymar!
Moby borrows the tactics. He's like, listen, fam, I also know how to lob. I'm going to make this happen. I'm going to get this goal.
Yeah.
And it's 4-1. 3 goals is a lot to do. But we've seen stranger things happen in FIFA 22.
Yeah, I've seen stranger things indeed.
Wait, what?
Oh, wait, what?
Was it offside?
It looked like it was an offside, man. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, no. Neymar. Oh, what? Hello? Kaelin, stop! What are you doing?
Sip Red Bull.
What is that? Sends the rainbow flick over the player into the net. Oh, no. Oh, gosh.
Fam,
Yeah, run the replay, please.
Yeah, we have to see. Oh, my
My
God.
goodness.
we came from a supposed goal from Moby Zilla, him being on the cusp of potentially marking a comeback.
I was wondering why he didn't look like on
Yeah,
the
it wasn't
screen.
hype.
He wasn't hype. It
Oh
was.
my
It
gosh.
wasn't in, and man, that's just heartbreaking there.
That's a double
Moby.
heartbreak, right? You don't get the goal and you get scored against in short succession.
Yeah.
And suddenly, 5 goals in 18 minutes. I've seen a lot of weird things in FIFA 22. I have never seen a comeback being made from this position. Moby needs to try and do it, but the way it's looking right now, Kaelin is just unstoppable. Mbappe for Moby, slowly but surely thinking about how to get forward, but I don't know, Tendo. At this point, maybe wishing that it was a different game so we could call GG because it's so hard to come back from this position, but he's still playing.
He's still
Achraf
playing.
Hakimi, the great prophet, looks for a shot, but the keeper curls it wide, but it does earn him his first corner kick of the game.
Plays it short. Rati looking for space down the middle. Hasn't been really working for Moby though. All right. I mean, the defense is just closing him off. There's no real angles to work with for now. And he's got space into the box here. He finds the pass onto Messi, but yeah, the defense is just closing him off. Okay, there's a wayward pass finally from Kaelin for Moby to work off with. For how much longer though? Because this game is pretty much sealed and done for. Kaelin's already thinking about that grand final and who he's going to go up against. And I mean, speaking of who he's going to go up against, you know, we've had some predictions, you know, the two of us on who might win this one. And I mean, I'm scared for anyone that's going to be versing him in the final, right? Because look at this. He's on another attack with Neymar, pushes it forward here, and he just sends it over the top into the pole again.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. Kaelin.
Kaelin.
He's just calm, composed. He's like, all right, let's go next. You know, there's still a little bit more time here to work with. Might find another one in here. It's been a 6-goal thriller, a one-sided thriller so far here in the second game.
Might be 7 here, Tendo. He gets the interception once more with Neymar.
Snare, don't say that, dog. Don't say that.
Anything can happen. Looks like Kaelin is not just treating this as one game. He's trying to warm up for the grand finals as well. He's in here. Okay. Moby, you know, the calm hands of Gianluigi Donnarumma are still there. You know, we haven't seen much of him, unfortunately, on Moby's side, but he at least keeps this one out. It's 6-0, prevented from being 7. Because at this point now, Moby, you were mentioning how Kaelin is thinking about the grand finals. Moby has to think about the 3rd, 4th finisher to make sure that his own composure is still rock solid when he gets there and he's not rattled too much by this game, which is a hard ask, but it'll make it easier if he can at least score 1 goal. Unfortunately, Kaelin prevents that for now. At least Moby does have the throw-in, but the throw-in gets thrown directly to Kaelin. Oh, no. This could be disastrous, Tendo.
This could be disastrous, especially with Neymar on the ball like this. What can Neymar do in these dying embers of the game? Oh, the pass towards Mbappe. It's just been cut out. But it's back. Neymar's still on it. Kaelin can still find something here to close us off here in the 90th minute in style, perhaps. Onto Verratti. Can he find this ball back into the box? For now, he does. Onto Mbappe. Okay, calm down a little bit. Pick that one up, please. End the game. Thank you.
Listen.
Thank you.
It's fine.
All right.
Kaelin was out of Red Bull anyway, right? He needs more Red Bull anyway, but nonetheless, he has done it. Kaelin with a magnificent victory there, showing respect to his opponent because that's what champions do. And the man has got the W, the 2-0, and on aggregate, Tendo, he scored 10 goals across 2 games. A truly incredible performance from him.
Yeah, man, it's been a thriller to watch, to open us off with. You know, my voice is warmed up over here. And you know who needs to warm up their voice a little bit more?
Yeah.
It's going to be Kelly on the other side of the interview with Kaelin.
As you can see, my voice is nice and warm, especially after a game like that. You've dominated the entire match, especially that second round. I wanted to know, like, honestly, how many hours have you been playing this game? And how long, like, in years, have you been playing?
I mean, I've been playing FIFA ever since I could remember, probably 3-4 years old. I think it's just something I was talented in, and people would think I'd play a lot of FIFA, but I don't really. It's just something that comes natural to me.
Natural talents. One day when I'm big, I'll get there. I'll be just like you. But how does it feel playing with the best FIFA players in South Africa right now?
I mean, it feels amazing. Hopefully we can have more tournaments like this. I know the scene needs it a lot. So if any organizations or sponsors are watching this, it would be much appreciated.
There you go. Well done once again. That was an amazing match. And thank you so much for chatting to me. We're going to come back right now after the short break, so stay tuned. outside at Atlantic Studios. Guys, come on through to Atlantic Studios. We are going to have activities outside. We're getting some keyboard racing, guys. I can't even speak. I'm so excited. We're going to have some racing, some fighting games. We're going to have some keyboard building. So come on through. You have 20,000 rands worth of prizes that you can win here at the LevelFox Showdown. I said that right, guys. So yeah, let's come through. And it's free entry. Anyone can come. I'll see you guys after this.
What an incredible first semi-final match. We've been obviously a favorite to win, knocked out by Kaelin. That was some incredible esports. And we're so grateful to be able to witness that here live at the Atlantic Studios here in Cape Town. We are showcasing the LevelFox Showdown that's powered by ACGL, presented by the city of Cape Town, of course, because that's why we're here, and sponsored by Celsi. We are so grateful to the sponsors for this because we've got 15,000 rands worth of prizes just for the FIFA 22 competition, and that was just the first semi-final. We are going to be jumping into the second semi-final, just continue all of that action, and those players obviously will be competing for that first place prize of 7,500 rand, which is a lot of money for a Saturday of partying. If you're in the Cape Town area, make sure that you can head down here to the Atlantic Studios in Tableview. It's a huge party. We've got a live studio audience. You could be a part of it. There's DJs outside. There's places to play games. There's just a huge energy that is here. And again, being a part of something live in the video game space right now is so exciting. Well, let's just let's skip all of that and let's move straight into the second match of the semifinals. Ubaid and Zaire are going to be duking it out, and who else to take that away than Tendo Plays and Snare Casting? They've been really entertaining up until this point. Guys?
All right, it's time for the next matchup, and I'm excited after that last one, right? Because Kaelin was drinking Red Bull, right? And gave me all the energy from that game, right? In like, and I mean, this next one is going to be, I think, just as explosive, right?
Yeah.
Ubaid versus Zaire. And I mean, Snare, tell us a little bit about Ubaid, especially playing on the Pirates team, you know?
I mean, Ubaid is one of these players who has found himself, right, being able to get into the upper echelon, not just of like an esports organization. We've seen people join so many MGOs in the past, but he's joined an official football organization, one of the biggest in the country. There is no other way to put your stamp of legitimacy on the game than by doing that. But of course, no other way to put your stamp of legitimacy as well by letting us hear directly, legit, from the horse's mouth. What did Ubaid think about his chances here at the tournament?
I think my biggest strength is my creativity in attack. With my opponents during the game, it makes it very unpredictable for them to understand what plays I'm about to make. And I really love attacking football. That's my play style.
Attacking football indeed here from Ubaid, from Orlando Pirates. And we saw, Tendo, in that first game, how much attacking football can make a difference in your odds here in FIFA 22.
Yeah, you know, it was pretty much just attack from Kaelin. And I mean, if you're looking at it, right, Ubaid is probably, you know, a big favorite to walk away with the dub in this matchup and overall today, right? You know, like you said, playing for a prestigious team like Orlando Pirates, you have to live up to that expectation, right? And that's going to be playing on him the whole time. And yeah, it's going to be, I think, interesting to see how Zaire, you know, counters that, right?
Yeah.
Because that's really going to be where we'll see where he's going to shine, right? How does he counter that attacking football that, you know, Ubaid is talking about?
That unpredictable attacking football at that. But Zaire is not here by chance or by circumstance either. He has earned his way here into the finals of the LevelFox Showdown, powered by ACGL, presented by the city of Cape Town, and damn it, sponsored by Celsi. Almost had it. But nonetheless, Zaire himself, like you mentioned, he knows that he has to deal with unpredictable attack, right? But let's find out what he thinks are his strengths, what he brings to the game, and how he plans to deal with it.
I think my biggest strength is definitely my mentality. You know, in the FIFA scene, there's so many guys that has years of experience, and for me, coming into the scene when I first started, I was like a newbie. I had to learn the ropes, and I had to learn about competitive FIFA and how to compete with the top players. And for me, I never feared any player. I always went into it knowing that I could win. I always believed in my ability. And I mean, it's helped me a lot, and I've gained so many experience in the scene, and I feel like I'm at that level now where I'm also amongst the experienced guys, and I'm definitely learning and willing to improve my game and learn from these players as well. And for everyone else that's coming into the scene as well, definitely just take every opportunity you can against the best players, and that's the only way you'll improve.
As Zaire said, that's how you do it, right? Mentality is the way forward. He started out, he's representing this new wave of players, and we've seen what new blood can do in the form of Kaelin earlier today, so he's going to be trying to do the same. He, of course, is still representing the city of Cape Town, so he's on home turf. He's playing with the same team as Ubaid, right? He's in a position right now where his mentality can show off, and the talent that he says he's curated over the years can be shown to the wider world, put his name on the map, get the trophy in the cabinet.
Yeah, man, I think right here is going to be a really big moment for him, right? Yes, it's the semi-final, but this is a really big game just in, the overview of his career. Because if you can take down Ubaid in this situation, right, you've taken down a giant in the scene.
Yep.
Call this the Tour de France because it's just a PSG day, right?
Yeah.
We're just going to be out here looking at Mbappe, Neymar, Messi, scoring all these goals. And, I mean, I'm excited. The game is underway, right, guys? It is a BO3, so you have to win 2 games to guarantee your spot in that grand final later.
Woo. 2 games. It can be done. We've seen it done earlier today. Once again, we have this matchup, experience versus youthful exuberance. Which is going to win out at the end? Let's see how this goes. Game 1, PSG versus PSG. Expected matchup, of course. That's what we're going to be seeing the entire weekend. The team is just too strong. What can we do? Right now, though, very early run coming in here. Messi looking on the wing, trying to get things inside, but not going to be an early goal. At least not yet. At least not yet.
And it looks like we have a pause queued in real quick. Just a few things that the players need to change up before we get going, but we almost started off with a a goal right in the beginning with that cross, and I mean, yeah, that would have been detrimental if that happened. It would have just shot the mentality down, and you just have to reset from something like that. But it didn't happen.
It didn't. It didn't. That's the important part. It didn't happen, right? So you're also in a situation where you don't have your mentality rocked. We saw already earlier today, right, what can happen when you let in those early goals. Not only does it sort of set you back on the momentum, but it makes it a little bit more difficult because now the entire game, you have to force it. You're not allowed to just play your style naturally. So good thing it didn't happen too early. And also, we're most likely expecting this particular match to be the most competitive one, given that the Kaelin blowout, unlikely to happen again in this situation.
Yeah, I don't think it would happen again in this situation, right? And not to take anything away from Moby, right? I just think Kaelin was a little bit more awake and online in that last match. And I think this one is going to be a little bit more even. I don't think the nerves of playing second will, it's like when you enter first, it's like, whoa, I'm the first one here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure on me. But second match up, it's like, all right, cool. We see exactly how it's going to go down. This is the kind of environment. This is the situation. Can be a little bit more calm and collected while trying, to play my game.
At the same time, though, speaking of being calm and collected, right, we have to remember that there's additional pressure, not just of playing on LAN, but playing on stage in front of people in the lights.
Yep.
Glitz and glamour can have an effect on people where some people thrive under that pressure, others crumble. It remains to be seen which of these players falls into which category here. And something else I want to bring up as well. We saw in that last game, right, although they had the same team, the contrast in styles can have a massive difference in how the game is played, right? However, that's somewhat peculiar because Moby is usually the one that plays his own certain particular style, right? Both of these players aren't going to be looking for that particular style. They're just trying to win. And the way you win normally in FIFA 22 right now is attack, attack, attack. We saw that from Kaelin. We're probably going to see it from both of these players. Not going to see as much build-up play, I don't think.
Yeah, no, I don't know if we'll see as much build-up play, right? They'll definitely be looking to attack each other. We did have to quickly reset the game, but we will be back inside very soon, ladies and gentlemen. And, I mean, yeah, some talking points is going to have to be defense, because I think defense was lacking in that last matchup. Maybe not so much from Kaelin in that second match, obviously, right? But in that first match, things were looking shaky on both sides, right? Goals were being let in left, right, and center. Will we see the same right now? Do you think Ubaid and Zaire have, got themselves, set in for this defense? And are they ready for the kind of attacks that are going to be pulled through from, each other?
I think that what we might have learned from watching that last game, right, is the fact that if you move up your defense, right, and play not necessarily a defensive line, but a proactive team, as in every ball, even on defense, is supposed to lead into an attack and try to lead into something. But that answer, Tendo, will be answered live as we get inside the game right now. Game number 1, we have Ubaid versus Zaire. Winner of this will join Kaelin in the grand finals to compete for the big-ass prize pool. Here we go. Which way is this going? Give me my prediction before anything happens.
I think I'm going to go for Ubaid, yeah. Not to play any favorites, but I just think he does have the upper hand in this one. A little bit more experience in the game, obviously. And we're starting it off right here with a little bit of an attack on the wing. It's going to be Di Maria trying to link up back with Mendes. And, man, ball gets snuffed out, unfortunately.
Yeah, very nicely done there by Zaire. And he's going to try and get the ball up right now. Good pass to Messi from Achraf Hakimi, who now finds Mbappe as well. What will Ubaid be able to do about this one? Not that many players forward, though, for Zaire, so he has to be very careful about how he approaches this one. The interplay with Messi. Finds Mbappe deep in the box. Is he going to be able to get cut through? He's looking for it. Gets the shot, but it's blocked. It goes wide for a corner, but that was an extremely dangerous start coming in from Zaire, and he earns his first corner. Will it be a goal? No road.
Sent over the top by Donnarumma there. Gets another corner in Zaire. What will happen now? Will he go for another cross? Or no, it looks like he's... No, he is going for the cross. It was a little bit of a fake there to try draw the keeper out, but the keeper was ready. He read that one well.
Yeah.
And now Ubaid's going to be able to build up some play here. We'll see exactly what he can do now. Had to, you know, defend a little bit, not really playing his attacking football that he wanted to in that moment. But 10 minutes down, let's see how this one cracks up.
He needs to respond, and he's doing it well. Nice layoff there, actually, to allow the ball to reach Mbappe instead. Looking for the dribble pass, won't be able to find it. Recycles back to Marco Verratti. Where do we go from here? Okay, he's in the box, but no. Marquinhos says no. I'd rather deal with the throw-in from Zaire. Oh, no, the missed touch. He turns it into a... Oh, no, it's still a throw-in. Okay, it's fine.
It's still a throw-in.
Okay,
It's all good for now. Nothing to really panic about, but he is in a dangerous spot. And here's Ubaid trying to work through here with Verratti. Verratti onto Di Maria, back to Verratti. Finds some space down the middle over here, but onto Neymar. Neymar pulls it back into some traffic.
Kimbepe. That's why he's in the team. That's why he's in PSG, you know. Good on every aspect of the pitch right now. Now Zaire, we saw a lot from Moby Zilla, these long searching balls onto the wing. Will it be more successful for Zaire? And indeed it will be, because he runs all the way up to the touchline, curls it into the back of the net, cuts across the keeper. I'm sure Ubaid was not expecting that shot to come off. He was expecting a pass, expecting a cross, but the straight up shot, nobody saw it coming except for Zaire, and it gets him a goal.
You know, I'm loving the energy that I'm just getting from the side of Zaire over there. He's just calm, he's cool, collected. He's trying to play his game out of here, and he's not really feeling too much of what's going down in front of him. All right, he's on another attack. What can he do from this one? He's going to still hold it down the middle, finds Di Maria via Wijnaldum, and there's a run being made, but it won't look for that option. But Mbappe is looking dangerous. The lob ball is in. He gets the trap in. The shot comes through, but the keeper, with Spider-Man reflexes, sends it wide, and he's going to play it in another cross, but this time Ubaid's going to be wise to it.
It's only the one goal. It could almost have been two. Fortunately, though, for Ubaid, Donnarumma was on form in that situation. Something we did not get to see in the previous game. It wasn't even a talking point. How good goalkeepers are in FIFA 22 relative to the other titles. But now, referee? Referee? Okay.
Okay, all right.
All right. Looks like we're watching FIFA WWE edition. It's all good. Ubaid.
You know, the one thing about FIFA 2020, right? No, 2022 is keepers and the referee sometimes just make either the keeper is actually Peter Parker sometimes with some of the dives that he does, or the referee is just walking around looking at the crowd and the other direction. You know?
Definitely.
Whoa, that's a wayward pass.
Oh no.
Mbappe, oh my goodness.
Gets on the other side of this. Oh no. Mbappe. Oh no. Zaire. They say that sometimes what you need to win is not just skill, it's not just experience. Luck plays a factor as well, and it falls into Zaire's lap. He takes the opportunity, and he gets himself a 2-0 lead over there. That was not supposed to happen. Ubaid, that was crushing, heart-crushing, soul-rending. 2-0 up right now. Zaire has a much easier path forward than he just had 30 seconds ago.
My goodness. Sometimes when you're making predictions here on the desk, the players will just come in and ruin it, you know what I'm saying? But there's still a lot to play for, right? Still a BO3, right? And, I mean, this game in itself is not over. 31st minute. Zaire has just been on the attack over and over again. It doesn't really seem like Ubaid has too many answers just yet on what to do with it.
Yeah.
And, I mean, yeah, it's really heating up over here at the LevelFox, a showdown powered by ACGL, presented by the city of Cape Town. Sponsored. Oh, wait, sponsored by Cell C because a shot is coming through with a lot of power. Woo! What's going on over here?
Damn, I think Kaelin was sharing some of his Red Bull with Zaire because this man is cracked here in this early portion of the game. 3 goals in the first half. Each one of them has cut through the defense of Ubaid. The Pirates' talisman is having a difficult time dealing with all of this. And those 3 goals so clean, Messi making it look easy here. And Zaire making it happen. I saw you cheat with the script on the hustle. No, I'm kidding, we did it.
My goodness, they didn't even let me finish. Okay. All right. You know, sometimes you're just a little bit stunned at what's going on.
Yeah.
Because, you know, just based on a couple of our analysis coming into this one, this was going to be a tight game. This is supposed to be a tight game, right?
Yep.
Zaire is on the up and coming, right? Is bringing that fresh wave of FIFA. But, you know, Ubaid has that experience to work with, right? He has to find some composure because he seems to be crumbling and just letting through these passes that are just destroying him on his defense. And here he is once again, Zaire, with this attack.
He's in again. Messi holding up the ball, finds Sergio Ramos. Interestingly, we didn't see Sergio Ramos feature at all in the previous game. You know,
actually.
decent stats, but I think they were probably more concerned about getting the strength and tackling ability of Marquinhos over the defensive posture of Sergio Ramos. But now, Ubaid, we need to see some of those unpredictable attacks that he mentioned for us as his biggest strength. Will he be able to string through some of these balls? The pass doesn't find its way towards Mbappe, so regrettably, this ball is going to be back into the feet of Zaire, and he's now going to try and turn this into yet another goal. Mbappe on the wing. Can he get past Kimbepe? He's always been the stalwart defender, keeping the line. But we've seen the goal come from the touchline as well, so Ubaid needs to be careful here. The back pass, though, Sergio Ramos participating in the attack. He finds Messi, but Messi cannot get the ball to Mbappe. Ubaid finally has a chance to strike back again.
Oh, that's the half, isn't it?
Wow.
All right, that flew by.
Wow.
I think we all need to take a breath right now because, man, Zaire has just given us all the action that we would want in the first half here.
I mean,
I'm just thinking for answers for Ubaid right now. Like, what are the answers for him?
I just like the answers. I think are just cleaning up the game, right? Because a lot of the ways that Zaire has scored these goals, it was actually possible to restrict, particularly goals 2 and 3, right? The first one was actually a really good play from Zaire, but Ubaid might just need a little bit more time to also get going, right? Wake up. It is game 1. He has at least one more game to try and make his mark on the game. And it's been 3 goals. 3 goals are possible to score in one half. He is capable of doing it. We've seen him do it. And we've also seen Ubaid in the past be in situations where things don't start that well and he's able to recover. So I think once that spark hits, you know, that little flick of, hey, I play for Pirates. I'm the pro. I'm the experienced one. You know, I'm the sensei in this situation.
Yeah,
I've got this. So I think he just needs a confidence boost, and I think he'll be back in this one.
I was about to say that sometimes it's really just about confidence, right? It's about knowing what you can offer onto the table and just offering it up and just making it happen. You know, you talk a lot of what you can do in the game, right? But when it comes to it, you really have to show what you can do. And, I mean, defense has to be cleaned up because it's a lot of these passes onto Mbappe that are just finding these channels, these through balls, that is really just killing him on this defense. And, yeah, he really needs to bounce back into this one. We can see a couple of tactics are being changed.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to have a formation change coming in right now and a sort of change in play style from Ubaid. He did mention that one of the things about being an unpredictable player, you're not necessarily locked or committed to one certain play style. So you can try and mix it up when what you've been doing hasn't been working. And we like to see that from players, right? And it shows that he's the experienced one in the situation to be able to not be too stubborn in the strategy. Be like, well, clearly this isn't working. Do something different. And if that doesn't work, fine. I still have the next game, right? You don't want to get to the next game having committed the one full match, you lose to a losing strategy, and you don't even have time to adjust to what the new strategy looks like.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about this, right, is because there's no aggregate score, right, and it doesn't really matter how much you go down in this first game, you can kind of just be like, all right, cool, look, this one, it's not going too well. Let me just try readjust a couple of things to try bring it back right now because 3 goals is a lot to climb, right, in one half. It's a lot to climb in a half, especially if Zaire continues, you know, to posture on the defense like he has been.
We mentioned that he wants to posture on the defense. You know, you see a tactical change not just from Ubaid, but from Zaire as well. He goes for the ultra-defensive mentality. He wants to hold on to this.
Yeah, I mean, you have 3 goals already. Like, what more do you need? You need to just hold on to it, you know, maybe pull in a few more attacks here and there to maybe snuff 1 goal out here. And he's already trying to do it. Yeah, finds a position. What?
Whoa.
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 Whoa. All right.
Okay.
Mbappe sends that one flying past the keeper. A nice link-up play in. A goal straight off the half.
Straight off the half, straight off the kickoff, and it seems yet again that there's a little bit of weakness on the defense on the flank for Ubaid because that's 2 goals now that we've seen deep passes onto the wing, channeled through the flank into the middle of the box. One of them was a direct goal shot on goal. This time a pass that turns into a goal. Doesn't matter how it gets into the back of the net. The fact is that it's there. It's 4 goals now. You were talking about how 3 is hard to come back from. 4, a lot more difficult, and it seems like Zaire can still get hotter.
Hey, man, I mean, if Zaire continues this heat up, that fine. Okay, Ubaid.
All right.
He's trying to bring it back.
There
That's
we
a
go.
nice little shot. Gonna play this short corner on to Verratti. Finds another cross in, and it was Kimpembe there, so that could have gone in.
Yeah.
If that wasn't covered as well as it was, but he still has possession of the ball to work with. And
There we go.
Mbappe takes the
There we
shot
go.
in.
There we go.
He's gonna bring one back here, Ubaid. We still have a game on our hands, right? He still has to climb this 3. At least he brought that one back.
Yeah.
And I was about to make a comment about, like, all right, well, if Zaire is playing like this and he continues to play like this maybe in the next game, is this going to be a Kaelin versus Zaire final? And what is that going to look like with this kind of attacking prowess from both of them, right? But, hey, it's not over yet. Ubaid still has some games to work with. He has some time to work with in this one as well. What can he find?
That is the question. What can he find and how will he find it? That first goal, more important than just putting something on the scoreline, it's important for the confidence boost. And he has to prevent this goal from going in as well. And certainly, we're talking about him cleaning up the defense. It's happening right now, Tendo. What a way to get the ball back and lead this into an attack. Will he be able to get past his man? Doesn't seem like it. So chooses instead to drag it back. Slowly but surely trying to build this one up. You know, he's been attacking with a very high tempo before this, but dispossessed in the final third. Worst place to lose the ball like that. Fortunately for him, though, very far from goal. There's not that many players forward for Zaire, so it's still realistic to keep a goal from happening in the opposite direction as Kimpembe tracking Mbappe to keep him out of the box. But will he succeed on this one, Tendo? Looks like he won't because he finds Messi.
Save the ball, someone! All right! Okay, he's still in this. That was close. He still has possession of the ball now to work with. Maybe he can find a goal on Young to get a little bit more momentum onto this. And he's got to pass on to Neymar on the wing. He's running it down. But the defense has tracked back so well here from Zaire. But finds some space with Messi. Messi's in the box. He's trying to find a pass in. Finds Mbappe. The shot comes through, but the defender sends it back into play. My goodness.
Ooh, that was a tense few minutes there, Tendo.
Yeah,
Fortunately,
very tense.
you know, we were talking earlier about how luck is a skill that you have to train as well. Zaire got a lucky goal. Ubaid, through luck and magic and the prayers from every deity on earth, managed to find a way to keep that ball out. Needs more of those, though.
He's Neymar, though. All right,
Okay,
cool.
good tackle. Good
tackle.
tackle. But it is a corner. And set pieces, it's a goal kick.
He's
Oh,
looking good on set pieces as well. Oh, no, yeah.
Oh,
It is
even
a goal
better,
kick.
even
But
better.
he has been looking really good on set pieces, Zaire. You know, you don't really see too many players opting to cross in from corners, but he's definitely looking for those. A lot of people like to play it short because it's a little bit more reliable, right, than just sending it in and hoping for some miraculous header to fly in.
I mean, when you've got Sergio Ramos and Kimpembe on your team, of course you're going to try to play the long ball and see what how lucky you can get. But now, Ubaid in the box right now gets the ball up into Angel Di Maria. Di Maria, absolutely easy goal, slots it into the back of the net. Been somewhat quiet for Ubaid, but finally comes out. He mentioned unpredictability. Out of nowhere, Di Maria gets in the second goal and brings it so much closer to a possible draw here in the opening game.
Yeah, so now you're probably hoping that Zaire can just calm down, right? Because he's let 2 goals into this half after a flawless first half. So you're going to have to start to wonder, has Ubaid really cracked the code now? We'll see after this attack what Ubaid can do if he can transition back into his own play. Here's a nice little pass into Mbappe, who's down the middle, but there's a lot of defenders in front of him. Oh, can he find a way around? Right now, he's finding a way in towards the corner of the box, but it will get snuffed out, right? And I mean, if Ubaid can find a goal right now, these last 10 minutes are going to be really hot, right? Here's a pass that comes through where Mbappe is, and he's going to run it down.
Can he make it through, though? Finds a pass to Neymar. Mendes is there, but Neymar gets there first. He gets it into the middle of the box. Messi has the space. What a block.
That's a block of life.
Wow. Okay. Marquinhos coming in clutch in that situation and ensuring that the ball does not go into the back of the net, and that's going to stay his 2-goal advantage. Keep it active. But it's still going to be a corner kick. Still going to be a set piece. Goals easily come from these positions, but
definitely.
The fact that he's in this position right now where he can still score, the pressure is not off for either player, right? Zaire maybe might be looking back and saying, instead of going ultra defensive, could I have done with 2 more goals, you know, to just solidify everything?
Yeah, and it's sometimes really just flipping a coin on that one, right? It's like, I have this really big lead to work with right now. I don't need to panic. Let me just hold back. And he did find a goal, right, in this half. So it's not like that decision to defend a little bit more was bad in the beginning. But as soon as Ubaid was like, all right, I see you.
Yeah.
it started to become a wrap. And now it's a dangerous spot. If this goal comes in from this spot, these last 10 minutes, it's going to be hot. It's going to be hectic. Because if this one ends in a draw,
Yep. Then anything can happen. And I think we have seen that Ubaid is having a bit of an easier time, not just after the tactical adjustment, but he seems to have a better read on dealing with the defensive posture coming in from Zaire. We have seen some substitutions being made here. How is this one going to go? We're going back into the game, Tendo. Going to be a corner kick. Short as well. Ubaid holding up the ball. Who can he find here? Messi looking for a partner in the middle of the box. We'll try to find Kimbepe. Kimbepe with a header, but that's a bit too far.
Yeah, just a little bit too far. You know, Donnarumma is going to be easy to catch that one out.
Yeah.
And if you're Zaire, okay, keeps that one on the line. Oof, it was looking a little bit shaky, but actually loses the ball now in transition, trying to get a hold of that ball. Messi's in a dangerous spot and can link up with Mbappe. Oh, the interception is good there from Zaire, and he's closed that one down. It's not over just yet. He finds the pass now onto Mbappe. Mbappe struggling to get past the defenders, but finds the pass onto Di Maria. Di Maria's in the box. Can he find Mbappe?
What?
Di Maria!
What?
Donnarumma sends it wide. What?
Spider-Man far from scoring. My goodness, Gianluigi Donnarumma, make sure that doesn't turn into a goal. I thought for sure that was going to be 3-4, but somehow, almost by magic, he keeps it out of the net, Tendo. What just happened?
It's the Spider-Man goalkeeping, you know, and it's tough now because what I'm thinking is in this next game, is Ubaid hot now? You know what I'm saying?
He's looking hot.
Because he started off really cold, you know, and now it seems like he's really hot, you know, and if he continues this momentum into this next game, you're right, it's going to be real trouble for Zaire, who's been struggling a little bit now.
Yeah, the second half has not seemed nearly as clean for Zaire. He came out struggling, not struggling, but just with striking while the iron was hot, looking incredible. His mentality, he mentioned that it's his biggest strength, and he had it at the beginning of the game, and he has to make sure that even though he's in a winning position right now, that he still stays strong on his mentality, because this win is just a win by itself. If he goes into game 2 with this kind of form, I think I would favor Ubaid in that situation.
Yeah, definitely would favor Ubaid in this situation, just based on how the momentum has shifted. And I mean, yeah, right now it's pretty much closed up for this first game.
Yeah.
Zaire is going to take this one in the LevelFox Showdown, powered by ACGL. Oh, wait, before I speak, they look to be cutting me off, but nah. They're going to send it out. That's going to be the game.
It's almost like whenever you try to make that sentence happen, we get a goal or an attempt on goal happening. It didn't happen this time, though. Many opportunities that Ubaid had in the final third inside the box. It didn't transpire into a victory for him. Zaire, the 3 goals scored at the first half, the goal scored at the beginning of the second, were enough to give him this game 1 victory. He just needs one. He's one away, not just from beating Ubaid, putting down the Pirates person, right? Putting himself on the map more, but getting into the grand finals of the first FIFA 22 LAN of 2022.
Yeah, I mean, now you got to be looking at what Ubaid can do in this next game, right? What's his answer? What is he going to respond with, right? Because this is really where we're going to see his character. He's down right now, but not out, right? What can he swing back with? And what can he change up with the team, right? Is it going to be maybe to put in someone different that he didn't start off with this game? If there is anyone different, Snare, who do you think he hasn't utilized too well in that last game, right? We brought up Ramos for Zaire. Is that maybe something that he needs to bring in as well? Do you think it'll work for him, though?
I think the only change he actually needed to make, honestly, it's not even a personnel change, right? The change he made at the beginning of the second half, where he changed up the formation, right? Changed up the distribution of the ball and the team shape overall. He put himself in a really good spot, and we got to see that throughout the second half, right? The first half was 3-0 in favor of Zaire. Second half, 2-1 in favor of Ubaid. Obviously, overall, Zaire wins, but Ubaid is now finding that rhythm, finding that groove, right? The change he's made has already been working. So now it's actually, I think, on Zaire to try and figure out what change can I make to try and make sure that I can contain Ubaid in this situation. But Zaire definitely played really, really well to open that one up. The nerves now, this is where it starts to get serious, right? He mentioned mentality. When you're this close to grand finals, you can almost smell the prize money, right? That's where we've seen a lot of people choke, and he has to make sure that this is not him today. He's representing a new wave, so doesn't have that experience necessarily at the big stage at this particular moment. So we need to see it come from him, because that's 7,500 Rand Tendo. That smells very, very nice.
Yeah, it does smell really nice, and with it smelling nice, it can also be, you know, playing on the heads of the players, right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh my gosh, I really need to make sure I can at least get in to the final, right? Because even that's a whole 1,000 rand different.
Yeah,
You know?
1,000 rand difference, right? And we're looking at the bracket right now to see what the journey is going to be looking like. Zaire, he's 1-0 up right now. 1 game away from joining Kaelin, who was able to take down Moby 2-0 in a dominant fashion. However, Ubaid looking to turn that 0 into a 1 and take us into the first game 3 of the day. He probably can do it, has the ability to do it, because he himself also wants to sniff that prize money. He wants to get to the top of the echelon. And as a Pirates player, actually, let's be serious, as just an esports player in general, there does come a point where the prize money is not as important. It's about pride, it's about victory, it's about getting yourself into the top of the mountain as the best player. So let's see who's going to do that in this next game. We're about to kick off, Tendo. What's it going to be?
Yeah, I want to give it to Ubaid, right? Because I'd love to see a game 3 out of this one, right?
Yeah.
Just so people can see the extent of how this format is going. And yeah, all right, Zaire starting us off. And will he start off with a bang? We'll see. He's got a nice little pass to work with here with Di Maria into Wijnaldum. Back to Di Maria. Not much space to work with, but he's finding it somehow onto Neymar. Neymar's looking dangerous in this spot, and the defense is trying to close him up, but for how much longer? A shot flies to the
What?
It hits the pole! It goes in! The keeper's stunned! I'm stunned! What's going on?
What's going on is that Zaire will not score in the first 10 minutes. Somehow, yet again, in a similar position, right? Gets the pass deep into the final third on the flank. Somehow gets the ball into the back of the net. This time it does bounce off the pole. A little bit unfortunate that the 12th man got involved. Nonetheless, though, Zaire I'm really glad that he started this game with an attacking posture.
Neymar.
And he's going for another one. Neymar looking for the shot. Does get the ball. Unfortunately, there was a block. And the rebound shot gets blocked again. So it's a corner kick, the first one of game 2.
What a save as well, right? They're sending it back. Okay, that's going to go out. Nice little goal kick. Ooh, oh my gosh, that was a lot to start off with if you're Ubaid, because now you're really playing off the back foot, right? Because you have to win this game from behind already right in the beginning. You know, you may as well be playing with a leg disadvantage the way it's going down.
I mean, you don't technically have to win, you just have to draw.
Yeah, that's true. You do have to draw, right?
Draw's good enough.
Because on the format, guys, if it is a draw, it will be pushed into a game 3, right? Because you have to win 2 games.
Yeah.
And there is no extra time in these games. So, all right, we'll see exactly how that works through. He is once again on an attack. And he's got a player running down the middle, but won't be able to find that pass because the channels have been closed down well by Ubaid this time. And he still has control of the ball. Wijnaldum's on it in a dangerous spot to find a nice little pass onto Mbappe. Mbappe takes the shot!
Woo! Okay. Well, it seems that today is the day of the attackers. Today is the day of the Mbappe. What a goal! Yet again, Zaire showing deep confidence here in the early portions of this game, not allowing how the second half of game 1 panned out, not allowing that to affect him at all. Looks like he's just started once again. He's like, all right, GG, go next. I'm still going to be playing with full confidence. And Ubaid doesn't seem like he's able to get the same read on the game when Zaire is playing aggressively versus when Zaire is playing as defensively as he was in game 2.
Yeah, man, he seems a little bit stunned right now, Ubaid, with just what Zaire offers up right in the beginning, right? It's like he knows that right in the beginning I can really pull ahead.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, yeah, you still have to kind of really analyze what's the tempo of the game. And if you're not in tune with the tempo of what he's trying to put up, these goals are going to fly through, evidently. And here he is again, just attacking once more. This is really tough for Ubaid because he's down 2 goals. He needs to find this one, at least to a draw, to push us into a 3rd game, to still have a chance, at least a chance right here, to qualify for that grand final that's going to be happening later. But here he is on a nice little attack. Mbappe is on it. Can Mbappe find some room to work with? The ball is being held well. He needs to take a shot. He finds the shot, but it's sent wide.
Before the touch that took him right, there was a split second when he was in the middle of the box that he might have been able to lash out a shot. Didn't have the confidence that it would have had the angle and the power. Goes out for a corner. He's still in possession somehow, even though he crossed it in. How's he going to deal with this one? Marquinhos pushed very far up here for Ubaid, so he cannot afford to give up possession if this ball goes wayward. Neymar trying to dribble past the defenders, but Mbappe runs him rushes at him, dispossesses him, muscles him off the ball, and now sets up for an attack from Zaire. And this is what I was afraid of. Marquinhos was very far forward, so now the defensive line was also really high up. Zaire might be able to get his way through here. Doesn't get dispossessed. Instead, the ball goes to Neymar. The rainbow flick, the shot, slotted into the bottom corner. Zaire, 3 goals up. Youth beats experience. This man basically going to the grand finals. Grant Hines calling for the replay, and that's exactly what we're going to get because they're here making magic happen in game 2.
My goodness. It's the skill moves for me. And that's something I also noticed in Kaelin. I wrote it down in my notes, right? That the skill moves, it's just out-trumping, you know, Moby in that lost fixture, right? And is that something to do with just this new wave of FIFA, right? These younger players coming through with, you know, a little bit more time on the game, you know, since they were younger. And just absolutely blowing away, you know, this more experienced opposition. And I mean, Ubaid's being left in the dust. It's 30 minutes into the second game in this first half, and he's down. And there's another attack coming here from Zaire. What's going to happen this time?
We're going to find out. Indeed, these new crop of players, very skillful on the ball. That skill probably going to come into effect once again. We'll see what can be done here. Verratti getting the run forward. What a ball, but hey, yeah. You know, I was about to say that's never going to be a goal, but then I remembered Kaelin.
Yeah,
and it's like, all right, okay.
It happened. It definitely did happen. Ubaid's trying to string somewhat of an attack over here. It's been really tough for him. I mean, we haven't even seen him in that box for most of this half.
Yeah.
It's really just been Zaire on his side, and he's once again got the ball. He's trying to find a pass down the middle. He does find it onto Di Maria. He's trying to open up some space now with Wijnaldum. They're linking up in play for Zaire. And I mean, wow, he can't even read these passes right now, Ubaid. He can't really find an interception to find a way to recycle the ball. And he's in once again now, Zaire, in a dangerous spot to make something happen with Messi. Messi runs past the defender. Messi has a pass in. Messi's going to run into the keeper, though.
Okay. That's going to be kept out for now. Donnarumma coming off his line to do the right thing, but the danger has not passed. Mbappe gets it back to Achraf Hakimi. Di Maria gets the ball from Sergio Ramos. So he's been using Sergio Ramos more as a midfielder rather than a defender. The versatility of this guy is a bit much, and it's been proving very difficult for Ubaid to deal with, especially with how strong Kimpembe has been. It's almost like he's playing like a 3-5-3 or something, and it's working really well right now. Ubaid still struggling to contain both the aggression and get past the defensive posture of Zaire right now.
All right, down the wing now. Okay, some passes coming through. Neymar, Mbappe. Oh, he's trying to go for a little bit of some skills there, but it's not working out for him. And look at where Mbappe is on this dangerous run, but he's going to have to pull it back because the defense has closed him out just for now, because he's in once again, and he's trying to get past, but doesn't this time at least. Hey, that pass! Hey,
oh
clean it
no,
up
not
at the
again.
back, please. Oh my goodness, Neymar's in. Neymar tries to take a shot, but at least Kimpembe is there for a pillar of the team. Send it into halftime, please. He needs to breathe.
He needs to breathe. That was very reminiscent of that goal, the second one that we saw that Zaire scored, where right in the pass, somehow it fell into his feet. He gets the goal forward. That almost happened again. Fortunately for Ubaid, it doesn't. But nonetheless, he's still 3 goals down. He has to literally deja vu. He was 3 goals down in the first game at this exact point. This time around, I doubt that Zaire is going to go ultra defensive. I think he's realized that if I go all in against Ubaid, put him under pressure, it becomes much more difficult for him to score, easier for me to score, and it doesn't matter how many goals he scores as long as I score 1 extra than him, it's fine.
And it goes back to that snippet, right? When we're watching Ubaid talk about how he likes to play attacking football and really be on the attack. And sometimes, right, when you're matched up with an opponent that has a similar play style with you, you crumble, right? Because sometimes it's hard to counter yourself because you're not really always thinking about your own loopholes and what your play style has, you know, in its weaknesses. And that's kind of what's happening right now. I mean, I'm always looking for answers and asking for answers from these players when these kind of moments happen. And for me, Ubaid really just needs to clean up his defense, right? And find a way to work after cleaning up the defense and recycling that ball forward. Just getting into the box and getting this attack in.
We'll see if he's going to be able to do that as we're going into the second half of potentially the final game here between Ubaid and Zaire. One thing that you asked in the preamble is whether or not we should include Sergio Ramos in the team for Ubaid. And just given the way that Zaire has been getting so much value out of that player, I think it might actually be an option for everybody going forward. Marquinhos, I think you're jowing bench, my friend.
Okay.
But finally, Ubaid, he's in the box. He gets the shot. He gets it in.
All
okay.
right.
He breathed. He's back. He's got a goal. 2 goals.
I mean, it's
scoreable. It's still on.
It's still on. It's still on, right? We said he just needs a draw right now. At least it pushes into a third game. But that third game's going to be tough if he gets into that one, right? Because he's going to have to win that one, I'm pretty sure. Because if it does end in a draw, it will go to Zaire's side. So that has to be a win for it to go into a golden goal situation. If I am not mistaken, the admins will correct me. But, whew, all right. Now, onto this second half. After that goal,
yeah,
let's see what Zaire can do.
He absolutely, from Ubaid, cannot concede another goal. It just can't happen. At this point in time...
It just can't.
No, it is not allowed. He needs to make sure that he keeps this clean. For now, he's lost his mark, unfortunately. Di Maria very open in the space. Gets the ball to Mbappe. As a result, Kimpembe, can he dispossess him? No, he can't.
No,
he's going to spin. And he's going to get it into the top corner. I'm sorry. The caster's curse was too strong today. Zaire, another goal in. Increases the lead back to the 3-goal margin we just saw it at. And we've gotten back-to-back goals on either side. You've said it before, Tendo. The fastest time to get scored against is right after you score.
And it's as if the halftime just started off for Ubaid. He has to score 3 goals to get himself back into this one once again. It's not looking good for the Pirates, man. Oh, man, that pass is just detrimental. And it's opening up so much space now. Neymar's running in. Other defender's going to track back in time. There's an option for him. He finds the option. He gets the shot in. He's pulling ahead in the lead here. Look at this man. He's looking at those grand finals like, yes, I'm coming for that 7.5.
Damn, all of you are looking at him on camera thinking he dyed his hair yellow. No, he didn't. He went Super Saiyan on the stage right now. Zaire has leveled up and doing incredible things. 4 goals that he has to score back now for Ubaid. Not a lot of time to do it in. And yet again, we're not sure if Zaire will score more in that time period as well. Ubaid has more than a mountain to climb. He has a giant to beat who's on top of that mountain somehow.
And I mean, talk about, okay, whoa, okay. Thought that pass was going to come through, get a sneaky little goal in to pull us back. But now, unfortunately, it's not going to happen. Or no, he's back on it. On another attack here, Zaire, and when he's in these kind of situations where he can build up the ball, let his players run ahead and find some options, it gets really dangerous for Ubaid.
He's really happy right now, Zaire, though, to just interplay between them. You know, try and swap the flanks around, see if he can make an approach on the other side. Bit of an awkward cross there. It ends up being given away, so Ubaid might have a chance for himself right now. Let's see what he can do here. Good pass on to Mbappe. Oh, nice little touch there. All right, is there enough space? He looks for the forward run. Mbappe did beat his man. He might, though. It's a dangerous situation, right? You make that pass, maybe the keeper comes off his line, sweeps the ball away, you can't do anything. Maybe Neymar runs out of steam, doesn't get to the other side of the ball. So I can understand why he made the decision to try and drive it forward, but regrettably got dispossessed, and almost like it never happened, so he is immediately back on the attack again.
Whew, all right, 65th minute into the second game here. If you are just tuning in, this is the LevelFox Showdown, powered by ACGL, presented by the City of Cape Town, and sponsored by Cell-C.
My man.
All right.
Sorry, Grant, you've just been fired.
Here we go. It's hot here, guys. It's hot. We, are coming off our first semi-final of the day where we saw Kaelin run through Moby, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And kind of a similar situation happening now against Ubaid, man. And it's tough if you're a fan of Ubaid to watch him in this situation. But there's still a few minutes to work with.
Yeah.
It's a draw that he needs to
That's
push us into the next game. It's a draw. But it's a mountain to climb.
Just has to score 4 goals.
It's quite a bit, but maybe he can find it. I still have a little bit of belief in him. I mean, when you speak to him as well, he holds himself high.
He really does.
He knows he's a good player. And sometimes being in an environment like this can really play on it, right, guys? It's the first LAN in a long time for a lot of players.
Yep.
So some people can show up, some people won't show up. It's happening here.
Right now, Zaire is showing up massively. But Ubaid, like you mentioned, he carries himself very well, and he's carrying himself amazingly on this approach to the ball. A bit risky there with that maneuver. Going for a flick into the top corner. Doesn't manage to make it happen. Does earn himself a corner kick, though. Takes it short. A little bit... needed a bit more power on that one. If he had more power, that could have easily been a goal. Marquinhos and Kimpembe were in amazing positions there. But regrettably, it goes out. And now Zaire, You know, we were talking about it in the previous game. He doesn't have incentive at the halftime point. You know, he went ultra defensive because he wasn't incentivized to keep scoring. Here, it's really not incentivized to have to do anything except keep the ball for as long as humanly possible.
All right, cool. Oh, Neymar.
He could have actually shot there.
Yeah, he could have shot there, but I think he wanted to get a little bit more closer to guarantee a goal into this. It's been quiet now from Zaire, but I mean, he doesn't need to make any more noise to be H. And here he goes. Ubaid needs to find at least one more goal, a little bit of consolation to work with here. Can't get past the defender. Kimpembe there is going to be like a high school bully, stopping him in his way.
Shoving him in the locker. Taking his lunch money.
To be honest, in South Africa, like, you hardly find lockers in schools. Like, the moment they introduced lockers, all right, in my high school was like when I was about to matriculate, I was like, oh, we have lockers all of a sudden.
We had to pay for our lockers in high school.
Yeah, even me, I was like, bro, like, come on, man. I'm already paying all these school fees. Oh, wait. While we're having this conversation, Zaire was trying to string together attack, but didn't really work out. It does go offside. And here is Ubaid now.
Ubaid, this opportunity needs to happen for him. He keeps coming so close. That's what must be so frustrating, right? It's not like he's not finding himself in these amazing... Hey! Luck comes. Luck comes. However you get the goal, it doesn't matter. As long as it's in the back of the net, that's all that matters. And Ubaid, our man right here, gets himself the goal. 10 minutes to score 3 back, but he got the goal. That's the important part. He can build off of that to try and force this draw. Still very difficult. And Zaire is going to still try and control as much of possession as possible. But Ubaid is back on Nintendo, so he might actually have a chance to get another goal as soon as humanly possible.
And here he is, trying to get that on this attack. If he can find one now and miraculously find a fourth, it's going to be, you know, a final 2. Okay, whoa. Yeah, here he is. He takes a shot in.
No!
The keeper! The keeper! Oh, no, man.
Ubaid, unfortunately, I thought he was going to shoot over onto the right where there was a bit more space behind the keeper, but regrettably, you know, the shot went sort of central, bit to the left. Keeper was right on it. Yeah. Forces it out. It's a corner kick, but we've seen that corner kicks aren't as reliable goal-scoring mechanisms as just scoring initially off the shot.
All right, I mean, it's, he's just going to have to throw it in, at least find this consolation goal, I think, Ubaid here, you know, to at least walk away 3-5. I think is a respectable score to be like, yeah, it was a tough fight. I mean, the last fixture, what was it? I think it was 3-4.
3-4?
Yeah. So
no, 2-4.
Was it 2-4?
Yeah, that's 2-4.
Yeah, not too bad, you know, losing by 2 goals. It does happen.
Yeah.
Here he goes.
We'll see how many goals is going to be the difference maker in this one because he got the corner, took it short, regrettably afterwards tried to lob it into the final third just outside of the box, and it got kept out there by Zaire. So maybe he's the man looking for the last say in this game. We're in the dying embers, Tendo, and Neymar looking for some fire to end the game with. One more goal would be a great confidence booster for Zaire, but Ubaid needs confidence as well. He's trying to win that 3rd, 4th placement if he ends up in that situation, so he can't afford to score or to get scored against unless it messes with his confidence for the next game.
All right. It's closing off now. Oof. What? I mean, Kimpembe did. What? What a tackle.
Kimpembe, man.
Yeah, man. Just can't close him off from stopping you. Oh, my gosh. There's another attack coming out of here from Zaire. There's a player in the box to work with as well. He's going to cross it in, but, yeah, Donorma's going to send that one out, and the keeper's going to call it there. And, I mean, that's it. That's GG's.
Woo, GG's. Zaire taking the 2-0 sweep here over Ubaid. Doing it fresh. Might not have had any Red Bull on hand, you know, to make himself pop off, but nonetheless still grabs the W. And we see it yet again, Tendo. He's booked himself into the grand finals. But the most big thing, the big talking point here is that twice now we've seen the up-and-comers, the new wave of FIFA, not just beat, right, but look dominant over the experienced old hands, the OGs of FIFA. And Zaire, the man, the legend, the Super Saiyan, takes it 2-0 over Ubaid in this situation.
That grand final is shaping up to be a cracker, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to miss it after this 3rd and 4th playoff. And what we don't want to miss is this interview with the winner of that last game with Kelly Kicks.
We have Zaire, the Super Saiyan of this match right here. Well done on winning this match. I wanted to ask you, how did you get prepared getting into these games? You literally went through it so smoothly.
I mean, to be honest, there wasn't much preparation because with FIFA, if you play too much of the game, you'll become bored of it. So before backstage, I just went over in skill games. I went over a few skill moves, and that was it. I didn't practice defending or nothing. I felt excited to play, and that's how I performed today.
And you could see it in your performance as well. Do you have any tips or tricks for casual gamers who want to get into tournaments like this?
I mean, just believe in your ability. You have to lose against the best players in order to learn. That's how I learned myself. And just go with the mentality that you can do it and you can get to the very top. Because, I mean, it's just a game. You can learn all the skills. You can learn everything everyone else knows. So, yeah.
There you go. For anyone who wants to get into a tournament like this, there are some tips from Zaire, the Super Saiyan of this round. We're going to be back after this short break. Back outside with all the activities happening outside of the Atlantic Studios here at the Showdown with LevelFox. We have this amazing sim racing station right behind me, hosted by City of Cape Town, and I'm definitely going to try it out. So far, we have James in the lead with 1 minute and 45 seconds. And also, just keep in mind that there's 20,000 rands worth of prizes up for grabs. So if you are not here yet, get here right now. It's free entry. Anyone is welcome. Come on through and have some fun with us.
have been entertained. If you're watching this on the stream, thank you so much for joining us. This is the LevelFox Showdown, powered by ACGL, presented by the City of Cape Town, and brought to you, sponsored by Cell-C. I'm so excited and proud to be a part of this incredible production here at Atlantic Studios. If you are in the Cape Town area and you are at home and not here, you are missing out. We've got a live studio audience behind the camera. We've got outside, we've got events, we've got DJs. You can watch the entire day's show. If you've just tuned in, what's happening today is that we've got FIFA 22, a huge tournament where the best players in the country qualified in a grueling online qualifier to get a feature to win a share of 15,000 rands worth of prize money. The first place being 7,500 rand. A little bit later, from 3 o'clock until 8 o'clock, we've got Rocket League, an amazing tournament that is going to be kicking off, and you don't want to miss that if you are in the area. And if you are watching online and from Joburg, welcome, and or any other parts of South Africa, welcome. But I'm saying Joburg specifically because we have an exciting turn of events. We've obviously had the first 2 matches, and right now we've got the 3rd and 4th place bracket that is going to be played just before the finals. So they're going to be competing for real money right now in FIFA, and the big twist is that both of those brackets are Cape Town and Joburg, which is extremely exciting. So if you are outside of Cape Town, or if you support Joburg, you support Cape Town, let us know in the comments and in the chat. And yeah, it's going to be quite brutal. This is hometown for Cape Town. So Snare, Tendo, how's it going to play out?
That is the question, good sir. How on earth is this going to play out? 3rd, 4th, right? We've seen from both players. This is not just the 3rd, 4th game of Joburg versus Cape Town. This is experience versus experience. The OG Moby, right, who's done practically everything one could do in South African FIFA 22, or FIFA in general. And we have Ubaid. Both of them came up against some hot young blood. Both of them came up against some fire attacking football. So now both of them in this situation, looking to at least leave the tournament 3rd and not 4th, you know, get that little bit of extra chunk of change. The playstyle, though, seems to be very similar from what we've seen today between the 2 gentlemen here, Tendo.
Yeah, you know, in my notes, a big talking point for me on Kaelin and Zaire is skill moves, which the 2 of them are lacking, right? So in terms of skill move matchup, right, this is going to be a little bit more tame, a little bit more calm between the 2, right? So it'll be a lot more interesting to see how they verse up against each other.
Absolutely. It's going to be really fun. And I think one thing that I'm also really looking forward to is these are both players who have a certain style that they feel comfortable with when they're in that zone, in that groove. And it's going to be interesting to see Moby's build-up style, right, going up against Ubaid, because in the games that we saw, Ubaid versus Zaire, for example, we didn't see Zaire having, or Ubaid rather, having that much control of the midfield, right, in particular. He was always forced to be in a reactive stance. And Moby, generally the kind of player who loves to be in control. So this kind of matchup could put him into his pocket here.
Yeah, it really could put him into the pocket, and we'll see exactly what happens, right? But before the matchup starts off, right, we'd like to hear from one of the players on just exactly how they've been preparing to kind of be in this kind of situation.
Yeah, it's a difficult situation, so we got to hear from him. One thing I want to hear from you, though, before we hear from our players, right? We've heard about their strengths and the things that are good from them. It's always important to be aware of their weaknesses, right? Of your own weaknesses, of where you come from. So Moby is going to be the first one telling us about what he thinks he needs to improve upon.
Okay, so saying that I use football tactics and I kind of steer away from the meta, I think what I need to get better at in FIFA is to kind of implement the meta into my game. Obviously, I mean, it's the go-to for most players. They find the meta in the current iteration of the game, and then, yeah, they run with that. And like I said, I need to implement that a little bit into my game to just kind of take me to the next level.
Moby Zilla mentioning it there. We see his stats again, you know, having qualified for that MENA LAN in 2017. You know, definitely has not just done things locally, but internationally as well. But like you mentioned, Tendo, the meta is where he sometimes struggles, where he has issues. But this is always going to be the drawback of when you have a particular style and you stick to it no matter what.
Yeah, right. Because sometimes if you're really stubborn in your play style, you're really rigid in your play as well, right? And rigid play is easy to read, you know, for a lot of players. And I think, especially with these youngsters that have come through and, you know, kind of toppled these 2, you know, experienced giants, right? I think the rigidness from the way they play has been, you know, a big point on why maybe they're in this position.
Regrettably, that is the case. You know, rigidness can have that effect. I mean, Ubaid, for example, who we just saw, earlier he was talking about how one of the things that improves his play is his unpredictability in attack. But let's hear from him what he thinks he still has to get better at in order to reach that next level.
Most definitely, I want to improve my game management and my defense. I feel I'm a bit rash in that aspect. Definitely, if I improve that, probably be unstoppable.
Absolutely, and Ubaid, we did certainly see that. You know, he's in the top 3 in VS Gaming League more than one occasion, by the way. You know, representing Johannesburg, and like he said, defense. You said it yourself in the previous game against Zaire, that that's what he needs to improve upon. Do you think that he's gotten that little bit, the breathing room in between, now that he's already lost? Do you think he's gotten it a bit better now? Has he practiced enough to give him an edge against Moby?
Yeah, you know, it hasn't been enough time, right, as well, right? It's kind of just, you know, come off that semi-final straight into this game, and you know, you just need to come into this one firing off in kind of like, you know, the way that you're ending off. Well, it wasn't ending off. It was more when he came into that second half, you know, in that second game, you know, Ubaid was looking good. So he needs that kind of momentum coming into this one to really just solidify himself as third place, at least, I think. You know, I think if you're looking at it, yeah, you probably give it to Ubaid. Moby, it's going to be a bit of a climb for him to take this one down, but I think he can still do it, definitely.
Well, we're going to see if he's going to be doing it right here as we're getting into it. This is your fourth? Numbers are not numbering today, but fourth place finisher here in the FIFA 22 from the LevelFox Showdown, presented by the City of Cape Town, co-sponsored by Celsius and powered by ACGL. Really need to see both of them showing their best foot forward. For now, we haven't really seen anything too far-fetched. We do see that Ubaid is playing with a bit more responsiveness going forward, right? He wants to be the one to score the early goals, and he's in control in a dangerous position here, Tendo Mbappe. Looking for some allies nearby. Who can he find the ball to? Di Maria is there. Between Verratti and Di Maria, just going to try and keep as much control of the ball as possible. Maybe turn this into a surprise goal as Mbappe on the edge of the box. Can he find a pass? Messi's getting into position, but Messi can do nothing because Mbappe takes the ball away well before there's any opportunity. But no, I say that Verratti gets possession back in a random situation, finds himself being able to slot a goal into the back of the net. Wijnaldum here for Ubaid, scoring and opening it up 1-0 in his favor.
Yeah, redemption arc is starting now for him, right? He needs this one, and unfortunate for Moby, just wasn't ready on that defense. What a nice little tackle to get position back there from Ubaid, and he's in for another attack. I mean, today, it's just been a goals. Yeah, that's the end and the start of the story. Here he is again, trying to get a build-up play, get on into the box.
Okay,
nice, onto Wijnaldum. Mbappe's got the option back in. The shot comes through from Verratti. But just a little bit too much finesse on that one.
Yeah, Verratti, not necessarily the player you expect to score those kind of goals. You know, the attempt was definitely made by Ubaid, but he doesn't manage to find the back of the net. This will open up an opportunity for Moby. Let's see if his characteristic build-up play will be effective here. Almost got the pass through past Mendes. Was looking for Achraf Hakimi on the flank, but regrettably gets dispossessed, Tendo. And that seemed to be a problem today here for Moby Zilla, being able to find these longer balls. He's always getting intercepted when he makes those attempts.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate while he's trying to make those attacks happen. Oh my gosh, here he is. What a pass into Mbappe! Oh, Donnarumma though! Dives on down! Stops that one. Moby gets to breathe a little bit longer there. All right.
Okay. We haven't actually had a proper goalkeeper highlight today. I think we can finally add one to the tally. That was pretty nice. Well done from Moby. Quite important. We've seen today how effective it can be if you score the 2 early goals. Yep. It's reliably led to the person not just winning the game, but the series. So right now, Moby needs to prevent that from happening and try to get a goal back for himself. Achraf Hakimi, uncharacteristically quiet today, unfortunately, but he gets the ball back from Messi. Messi gets recycled back into it again. He's in a nice central position, but Verratti been doing a lot of work for Ubaid here on every end of the pitch, playing that perfect box-to-box midfielder role for him.
Kimi onto Messi. And some slow build-up play from Ubaid. Trying to open up the defense. The line as well. Oh, okay. Great. He breaks through it with Neymar, but they're tracking back to close the space that he's created. Nice little flick ball back into Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum's looking for the space to ging. Oh!
Referee.
Ref is actually
giving
giving
a harsh one. Oh my God.
Ref,
is it a penalty? Yeah,
I think it has to be a penalty.
It has to be a penalty.
That was right in the box.
Ooh.
First penalty of the day as well.
That's a harsh one. We basically saw a suplex in the previous game, and the ref let that one go, but this is a penalty? Oh my gosh. All right, Moby needs to absolutely save this one. Ubaid. A lot of FIFA players are uncharacteristically terrible at penalties. Will Ubaid be part of that milieu? Regrettably, he is. Regrettably, he is. This happens all the time. Well, Moby still being kept in this game. Let's look at it this way. Ubaid didn't miss that penalty. Just wanted to score a fairer goal, so we understand.
He was trying to send it down. Ah! What?
Okay.
Okay. All
Another
right.
corner.
Back into another corner. Verratti now. He's going to link up with Neymar on the short one into Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum needs to find an option to work with who has space. Neymar's that option, but not really as he runs into this traffic. And now Moby can recycle the ball. And I mean, wow, 30 minutes has gone by already, man.
Yeah.
And you can already kind of sense that this is, I don't know if the word is, you know, the matchup is a little bit more even because we haven't seen too many goals in this first half, right?
The baller just a little bit too heavy. For a little bit less power, I think Neymar would have gotten there in time. But I get what you mean about this matchup. But this is something that Moby Zilla himself mentioned, right, in the insert, that he needs to work on being able to incorporate the meta. And right now, like you mentioned, the meta is about attacking, getting as far forward as possible. Ubaid has completely embraced this philosophy in this game. But Moby, perhaps struggling to deal with this. And what a beautiful turn into the pass onto Mbappe.
Hey, ooh, okay.
Went for
an ambitious shot.
Yes, that's probably the word. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, cool. I mean, sometimes you'll get it in attempted. Here's Moby now on the attack. Ooh, he's going to get the cross in straight into Donnarumma, though. So he'll be able to reset that ball, get this build-up play now from the back for Ubaid. He has Messi, he has Neymar to work with, as well as Mbappe. And Mbappe's going to be the first pass on. Neymar's the option in, but actually goes for Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum passes to Di Maria! What? The thing is, it hit that, you know, the thing that keeps the net up at the back.
Yeah.
It's not even the post, it's like the post's post. You know?
Oh my gosh, that was so close. You know, Moby's really breathing a sigh of relief, right? One aspect of Moby's game is that because of how he plays, he is necessarily not going to be a prolific scorer, right? We don't expect super high margins from him, so he absolutely needs to keep this game in the 1-2 goal margin. And it's there right now, but he might turn this into a 1-1 situation as Mbappe gets the ball from Messi.
Whoa,
Marquinhos, what a tackle. Pitch perfect inside the box. You know, no foul getting drawn, immediately dispossesses him and also sets up for an immediate counterattack because Ubaid wants to get on the other side, but unfortunately the pass from Di Maria, ironically enough, also intercepted by Marquinhos.
All right, the half is about to end. Oh, there's still an attack here for Moby. Will he close the half off in fashion? Doesn't have too many players up forward, but they are tracking up now. And he's got Neymar, and Kimpembe just reads him like a book there. He's going to send it into the halftime.
I love how Ubaid, you know, he was talking earlier about how he needs to be better at the game management, right? And immediately there's like, clear the ball. Yeah, not going to look for an attack. No. I'm in a winning position.
You need to get this breath in just to relax a little bit. And yeah, one goal only, right?
Only one. That's the shallowest margin.
So this is the kind of game where I do see going like all the way to game number 3, right?
Yeah.
Because of how tight it's already looking. Just based on how similar the two play styles are, right? You know, I noted that both of them need more creativity in just the way that they attack and, you know, and the way they move the ball forward, right? That first goal from Ubaid was a cracker. I think that's what it was.
Moment of magic.
Moment of magic. That's what's happened. Moby's reset. He's a little bit more calm now. And I think now he really needs to just activate and find, you know, some different ways on bringing the ball forward and opening up the defense of Ubaid.
I think it's been interesting that both of them have a similar problem, right? Where they're able to get the ball into the final third, usually down the flank route. But once they get there, they either struggle to channel it back into the center part of the box or to find an effective shot, right? And I think the biggest problem for Moby that we still saw from his series with Kaelin is when he gets the ball, he's really having a hard time cutting in or finding the ball with clean passes in the final third. Everywhere else, his passing is so succinct, but just there in the danger area, it seems to break down a bit. But here we go, Tendo. Second half of game number 1. Still a lot of FIFA to play. Still a lot to play for. And we're going to see who gets off to the first goal of the second half, if there is going to be one at all, because this has also been the least scoring matchup of the entire day.
Yeah, it has been the least scoring matchup for now.
For now.
Let's keep
For
it
now.
there.
For now.
Because there's Ubaid working up this attack, winding it from the back. Then there's on to Neymar. He's got one option in there. Whew, that ball, if not for Marquinhos, would have been trouble, but it's still in the possession of Ubaid. Di Maria now, they're going to have to pull it back. They're closing him off well. And this is some good defense, right, from Moby. He's bringing it up and holding the line up high. And now Messi's on. work it on the wing, but he's also getting closed off. There's 3 players on him. Does find the pass at least to get some more space to work with down the middle. He's going to find a ball on to the wing now. And it's slowed down after that fast pace that it looked like it was going to have.
Slowed it down, but this is also a situation that can be beneficial for Moby. Slow it down, keep control.
Ooh.
That might be offside. It's not, but still a strong challenge coming in from Kimbepe. Fortunately for Moby, there's not that many opportunities for him to really easily close things in. But Mbappe is going to try for this long run. Gets up onto the touchline. Is he going to try for a Zaire type goal? He was looking for the entryway, but yet again, we just discussed it during halftime. Both of them can get the ball in the channels, but just getting it into the back of the net's a bit of an issue.
Hey, man. And even though this is a 3rd and 4th playoff, right, it's the difference of a whole 1,000 rand, man.
Bruh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can save that Tawi and buy the next FIFA with it. You know what I'm saying? So, they really need to play for this. And here he is on this attack, Ubaid. All right. Link up play. Wijnaldum to Messi. Neymar is holding on the edge of the box here. He's trying to work through with these skill moves, right? And, you know, it's just not really working. He's just trying to get the crossovers in. We're not really seeing some of those flicks that we saw from like Kaelin or from Zaire that have been getting past the defenders. It's just these predictable, you know, step overs, and it's just easy for Moby to defend. And he's got an attack in now. Di Maria takes a shot. Donnarumma, though, is in here.
The heroics from the Italian, making sure that it still stays 1-0 in favor of Ubaid, but it is a corner kick. Looks like he's setting up to take the shot, but he also has Marquinhos inside the box, so there's some danger from the ball curling in. Where's this going to go? He sends it high. Mbappe was on the other side of it, but unfortunately, Kimbepe gets there first.
Man, unfortunate. Okay, Messi now on the wing. Hey, this lob ball.
Okay.
Hey, Kimpembe, please. Nice. Yo. With Neymar running on that one, man. One wrong move.
Amen.
Would have been a goal.
Moby saw what happened when he was playing against Kaelin. You know, those Neymar lob balls, he's like, no, not again. Once and not again.
Not with that.
Yeah. And he's trying again now for himself on the side of Moby. It's only 1 goal in it, so he can just score the 1, and things dramatically change in this matchup. Marque can't get the ball that far up, gets it back to Kimbepe. Verratti looking for a partner to run forward. Looks like there is some energy finishing on the legs here for Moby Zilla. Might consider a sub or 2. But for now, he's very willing to play this patient game. Beautiful ball to Neymar, but the early shot. I thought there was space for Gay there.
Yeah, I thought he was going to look for a pass rather than taking that shot. Maybe he's just looking for something really soon. Another interesting prospect, right, that we're not talking about is if this ends as a draw, it's a guaranteed 3 games as well, right?
Yeah.
Because you have to win 2. So they could also, you know, work for that right now. Moby, he could be like, all right, cool, let me just work on this draw at least. If it's looking tough to find these goals, then I have these 2 games to really read Ubaid. But here's Ubaid now working it in. Nice defense coming in from Moby. Now Neymar. Neymar finds an amazing pass onto Mbappe. Mbappe is in on some space. Kimpembe is lagging behind. The shot comes through! What a goal from Moby to bring it back to 1-1.
Moby pops off in real life and in the game, gets the goal back, makes it 1-1. So at this point, we have our first 3-game series almost guaranteed. We don't know which way is it going to go, but Moby,
that crow.
Man, he played relentlessly for a long time. And this might take a lot of pressure off of him, right? Because now you're not as worried about just straight up losing the game. You just need to control the rest of the game and ensure that you can go into the second one looking for that victory, but knowing that 3 games are guaranteed no matter what.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
But 15 minutes, a lot can change.
Hey, a lot can change, and here's Verratti, right? With Di Maria linking up with Mbappe. Ooh, the defense there is just good to snuff that one out. And look at that run that's being made over there. Can Hakimi get this pass in to Mbappe? He can, and there's some options to work with. It's looking dangerous for Ubaid right now as Moby's getting this play in, but that wayward pass. That's unfortunate. That's going to be heartbreaking because he had a really good play in there. Di Maria now is going to recycle it to Mbappe.
Mbappe doesn't get a pass either himself because Verratti's in front of his ball too. Does seem like their nerves are a bit kicking in for both of these players right now.
Hey, it's just shaky everywhere, man.
What is happening? This is just chaos on the pitch. Wijnaldum is the only one to pick up this wanted ball. Messi, he's in control right now, but he can't keep control, but not dispossesses him. But once again, Wijnaldum picks up on the recycle here. The ball, is it going to go into the back of the net? Nope, it's shot. But Donnarumma holds it right in front of him, keeps it out. It's still going to be 1-1. But it's feeling very frantic. You can definitely tell that at this point, the nerves are starting to play a huge factor in this matchup.
Yeah, and you know what? I think in terms of Moby, he's definitely improved a little bit more of his foresight, right? I thought that's what he was struggling with when he was playing up earlier, right? I didn't think he was really predicting a lot of the plays that was coming from his opponent too well, but in this matchup, you can definitely see he's got a better read on that one.
Yeah.
All right. Ubaid needs to find a goal in here, does not want this to go all the way to 3K. I mean, now it's a game management situation. Just go for the draw. Play for for the whole, series. And it's going to be tough though, right? Because now we have a talking point on like, it ends as a draw. How do you enter this next game?
The second game, right?
Like, what's the game plan in that one, right? Like, what do you do differently to really... Because you need to make sure that you're the one winning that one between the two, Ubaid and Moby. Okay, let me not speak too soon about a draw. That could not happen, yeah. Neymar and Mbappe are linking up here with Di Maria to try and make something happen, but
it's not over.
It's not over. It's not over. Neymar's still in. Neymar can find a 10 on the Kimpembe. Can a shot come through? But no, Kimpembe is going to be the man to save the day there for Moby. He's smiling as well, like, whoo, all right, I'm good. All right.
Smiles all around because that was, right? We were talking about the matchup between these two. That actually was perfect. Both of what, not just perfect in terms of how the game planned out, right? But let's consider what each of them have said today. Ubaid was mentioning his strength, unpredictable attack. The goal he scored, moment of magic, out of nowhere. No one on earth can save that, right?
Yep.
His weakness, game management and being calm on the defense, right? And we saw that be the cause of his downfall in the goal happening.
Yep.
On the other side, for Moby, his strength, playing his own game, controlling it, scoring from basically the back, right? And we saw that with his goal. He built it up magnificently. The issue, being able to keep up always with this meta at the moment. So now it is going to be a draw. It's 1-1 in either direction. So, wait, is it 1-1 or 0-0?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. Like, how does that look? Because then it's a little bit funny. But yeah, I mean, it is still 3 games, right? We are gonna play 2 more to get a winner out of this one. And if we don't find a winner at the end of that, right? Because if it goes into, what is this? Whoever wins this has a real big advantage, right? This next game. Because if that 3rd game ends as a draw, whoever won that middle game is the winner, ultimately, right? But, forbid this happen. Draw. All the way through.
Then we have a game 4. Golden goal game 4.
Yeah, a golden game. It's gonna be a tough one. And I think right now they're very level. They're very even up. I think Moby though needs to maybe just improve on his finishing. And getting the ball forward into the box.
Yeah, that's always been the issue throughout the entirety of the day, right? And unfortunately, given how he plays, the opportunities when he's in the box don't come all that often, right? It's not his game plan to make them happen all the time. So when he's there, if he's a bit more clinical, things can be different. And on the other side, for Ubaid, if he's able to find better finishing as well, because he found himself in a lot of times in some very threatening positions, right? But just unable to put in that extra 5% necessary to get past the keeper. To be fair, Moby did also really clean up his defense after the goal got conceded. And it was very difficult for Ubaid to get into the box, even when he got the ball into some dangerous positions. So it's interesting as well because this is not like, say, like with Zaire and Kaelin, where you're like, well, these guys have been playing FIFA for a while, but they still sort of represent the new wave. These are guys who are the old guard, right?
Yeah.
This is where you can't even say experience is an advantage anymore. Both of them have years and years and years and years and years of experience. So now it really does come down to who's actually hotter, whose mentality is better. And we're going to find out in game 2 whose finishing is going to be better and if we're going to have a winner or another draw.
Yeah, but, I've noticed a lot, right, just in competitive esports, the team with more experience sometimes can drag games out for a lot longer, right? And, these fresh talent, this fresh blood, it goes in 2 directions. Either they are crumbling over the pressure of just being in a situation. Maybe this man didn't let me end this. Yo, that turn was saucy, but Donnarumma is there to send it wide for a corner.
Okay, it's a corner kick, the first one of this game. Already does seem like Moby Zilla is not intending to let this one go as long as it did without him scoring. He's trying to get that opening goal, adopting that attacking meta we've seen today. And Di Maria gets on the ball, but unfortunately, his own player gets in front of the ball. It bounces off his back for a goal kick. Oh, that's a tragic way to start this game.
Very tragic, man. And just to end off my point, with just the firing power of, fresh blood, sometimes they just come in and you just can't predict them. They're unstoppable and they're just running through or they're crumbling on either direction, right? So what you'll find in a match like this where both have experience, both know. Okay, Mbappe's just taking some shots there. Come Ubaid. I don't know how I feel about that. He was just lashing out, trying to find something, maybe a mistake from the defense, but doesn't find anything. But yeah, it's a really one of those situations where this can be dragged out as far as it needs to go, right, between the two, because, you know, I think in terms of reading each other, they're able to do it quite well and close each other off. But hey, it's whoever can be a little bit more creative, have that extra moment of magic here that I think is going to walk away with this dub.
Looking for magic is Moby Zilla right now. He's inside the box. He struggled mightily in this exact position, but hasn't been dispossessed just yet. As I say it though, Kimbepe, the great bully, he shows up yet again, steals more lunch money, gets the ball into Neymar, and what a pass into Mbappe. Will Kimbepe on the other side also have the same defensive prowess? Hey! Nice movement around, but it is Kimbepe who intercepts the ball. Unfortunately, does send it wide for a corner kick here. So Ubaid will have another bite at the cherry. How will he utilize this? Verratti deciding to run it up. Messi's the one that's going to be the recipient of the ball. He's trying to step over everybody, but you mentioned it. The skill moves in this particular situation a bit too predictable.
Yeah.
Fortunately, though, the ball still back on his feet.
It's going to be interesting to see the grand final because those two... Whoa, the 10 from Messi!
Damn.
Oh my goodness, Ubaid sends it up. Yes, sir. That's a good one.
That's an amazing
Unpredictable
goal.
attack.
Yep, that's what he does.
That's what he does.
You know, brings out moments of magic. It looked like, you know, he was defended properly by Moby. He'd covered so many of the angles. He sends it wide for the corner. And, you know, he's starting to get into the groove of all I need to do is play this ball all the way out. Regrettably, ends up being a goal. And now we find ourselves in a very similar position as in game one. An early goal coming in from Ubaid. Will the rest of the game once more be spent with Moby just chasing and trying to get one back just for another draw here, Tendo?
I mean, it'd be interesting to see if that happens. If this does end in another draw, then hey, that third game won't be hot. It won't be hot because whoever wins that one will walk away as our third place over here in the LevelFox Showdown. Powered by ACGL, presented by the City of Cape Town, and co-sponsored by Celsi.
Man's been practicing in the break, yo.
Gotta get it right.
Takes the ball away here. And the way that this is panning out right now, although Ubaid did get that goal, Moby's still probably feeling okay on the defensive front, but it looks like Ubaid might also be building more confidence because each time the ball sort of goes for a tumble, he's always there immediately to reclaim it himself. And now Achraf Hakimi on the edge of the box gets it to Verratti. These quick passes coming in from him, but Verratti from the other side also trying to regain possession, but unfortunately Moby can't keep it up, loses the ball, regains it back quickly. Very frantic passage of play, but ultimately does result in Moby still keeping it, and this might be it. The through ball, Mbappe, he finds it. He found the angle. Can he find the finishing? Yes, he can. Yes, he can make it 1-1. Moby's back, baby. Woo!
I mean, wow. This is going to be a hard one, I think, for both players here. And I was about to bring up a point. You know, what makes FIFA such a difficult esport is that you're up there by yourself.
Yep.
You don't have someone to fist bump you after that goal, like, okay, cool, nice one, let's go again, team. It's yourself. It's you in your head, like, all right, I got this, I can make this happen, you know, I don't need anybody else, and I can do this. And Moby is showing his resilience right now in this situation. 1-1 again, but this time in the first half.
Yeah.
So, second half, we're looking towards it. There's still a few minutes to work with here for both players. It's going to be Moby on the attack, though.
This is sort of continuing the trend that we saw at the end of game one, where Moby was largely in control of how the ball was moving on the pitch, but the attack seemed more threatening from Ubaid. However, if this situation keeps up now, that does mean that the issue we saw last game where Moby was running out of energy might not be as effective or come into play, given that he'll have more space and latitude in terms of the play. But right now, he needs to stay focused on the defense. Angel Di Maria can't get the ball past Verratti. Beautiful interception. Now Di Maria of his own for Moby Zilla. He's going to hold up play for as long as possible, just to try and make sure that the rest of his team can reposition and he can work the ball out from the back, as is his want. And it's starting to look good here, Tendo.
Yeah, and you know, one thing I love about Moby as a player is just like his, you know, willingness to keep on going and keep on coming back, right? Even when he's beaten down, you know. We've seen him in many games in tough situations just like this, where he just decides that, all right, you know, it's not over yet. I'm going to keep on playing my game, and hopefully, you know, I can find a breakthrough. Verratti on the ball. Back to Neymar. No!
Damn!
The link-up play, Verratti, Neymar, Mbappe. Neymar to find the goal, getting it.
Alrighty, that was really nice. And
That was, you know, unexpected as well, right?
He's borrowing tricks from Ubaid, man. He's like, wait a second, if I can get Neymar into these crazy positions, then I just lash out the shot, and now it's 2-1. Ubaid, for the first time in this series, Tendo, is staring and looking at the deficit on the scoreline. Not really sure if he can drag this one back, but he has the capability of scoring these goals, and now he's the one chasing the game. He's the one that needs to force at least a draw. Otherwise, he's going into Game 3 at a major disadvantage.
Yeah, and it's just back and forth between the two players, right? But, okay, Moby's trying to get in. Can't find some space. Oh, no. The ball gets dispossessed. Di Maria's on it. Di Maria finds Verratti down the middle. Verratti's onto Neymar. Can Neymar find this pass? Onto Mbappe. Okay. All right, no. Doesn't happen.
Ubaid did clean up on the back there. The center backs, I mean, sometimes you have to double man mark. It is what it is. So Zhao's energy, but better than conceding a goal. So let's see what he can find here. Neymar gets dispossessed. He was looking for potentially a pass down the flank there, but
yeah, some game management now. Send it into halftime.
All right.
In the lead as well.
It's 2-1 for Moby Zilla.
That was an explosive half.
Yeah, it's the first half.
Yeah, man. I mean, compared to what we saw in that first game, Moby's really come to life now.
Yeah.
He's really looking good.
Looking quite comfortable.
He's read Ubaid quite well. And I'm a little bit worried for how Ubaid can respond to this, right? He needs to find this goal to level it back up. And like you said, he's going to be working at a disadvantage coming into that third one, right?
An absolute disadvantage. But one thing that is positive from what we saw, Tendo, is sometimes, you know, we saw it in the previous series where he played against Zaire, and he mentioned it himself. When he's under pressure in bad situations, his defensive prowess can sort of let him down. We didn't really see that this game. Sure, it might have been the case that Moby did score the decisive 2 goals, but for the most part, Ubaid has been solid at the back, hasn't allowed Moby too many opportunities. Although it could be worse at this point in time, he also, like you say, needs to find a way to get on the other side, right? Unfortunately, defending doesn't win games. Scoring goals does, so we're going into the second game. We'll see if Ubaid, with this attack, can score that necessary goal. And he gets the ball to Messi inside the box. Ooh. Gets the roulette, but unfortunately can't find an angle past Donnarumma. Nonetheless, it's an early corner kick. He takes it short. Verratti, can he find somebody to get the ball to? Everybody's just being marked so effectively. He might just be forced to play this back into midfield. As I say that, though, he gets the turn, finds Achraf Hakimi, who's looking deep into the box for Mbappe or Neymar, but sadly, the ball gets dispossessed, and he's going to have another chance for Moby.
The referee was like, hey, maybe I need to get into some of this play as well, low-key.
Pass me the ball.
Pass me the ball. I got this. Sub me in. All right. Moby playing off this throw-in. Onto Hakimi, Verratti. Got to be careful playing from the back like that. Neymar, into Marquinhos in the right place at the right time. Messi can run it down the wing for Ubaid. Okay. Can he find an option down the middle here? Okay, okay. Gets past the player. It's Kimpembe now in front of you. What can you do? No pass is really available to the Mandem, so he's just going to try to hold it down, and he can't.
Nope. Ghana's going to be there, making sure that there's absolutely no way forward. It was very interesting, though, from Ubaid that he didn't even, his moves now, he's not even skilling. He's literally running around these defenders and seeing what works here. Now he gets back on the skill. Neymar gets the ball to Mbappe. Mbappe. No!
No!
The 12th man gets involved. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. The pole gets involved. That's going to be a goal disallowed. Doesn't go into the back of the net. And it's a goal kick. The chance to make this 2-2 evaporating before Ubaid's eyes.
Man, that's got to be heartbreaking. And now, Moby's breathing. He's like, all right, good. That didn't happen. I can still work off this momentum that I have. And this is dangerous because after something like that, it's, okay, no. Ubaid recovers. Wijnaldum's on the ball now. Di Maria can work with it, but he's stuck a little bit trying to trap that ball. Verratti needs to find an option here that works, and that option is Messi. Messi playing it down the wing. Can he find a cross in? He's in a good spot. He's holding on to the ball for a little bit too long. The defense is starting to track back and hold up their positions, but he can find a way in if he can just get the ball past these first 3. But it's not looking good.
Yo, Moby Zilla's built a great wall down here. Great wall of Moby, but nonetheless, he's still inside the box. Di Maria drags it back to the edge. Referee!
Man.
Yo, we need to talk to the admins. Who paid these bribes here? This is a bit ridiculous. Moby Zilla, though, will be extremely grateful for this. However, we are seeing that in the second half, it's been mostly the Ubaid show. He's been looking really, really solid. It should have been a goal. Potentially even a different one could have happened. And now Moby Zilla must be starting to feel under pressure whenever Ubaid gets on the ball. And as I say that, Ubaid himself touches it now with Messi. looking for some way forward. Mbappe, the recipient of a pass.
Ooh.
The step over past Kimpembe hasn't worked at all today. This guy is just rock solid. There's a through ball. Finds Mbappe. Finds Messi. No! Are you kidding me?
It's
Oh,
also
okay,
offside.
no. Offside.
It's also
Okay, it's fine.
offside.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
All right. Cool. It's all good.
Wow.
Yo, Ubaid is just having a rough time in the second half. Everything's either offside, hitting the pole, or something. Verratti now for Moby. Something needs to happen for Moby as well because he's slowed down. He hasn't got that momentum. He's not working with it. Neymar and Messi, as well as Mbappe, they've been quiet for him.
Yep.
You know, no one's being able to distribute the ball towards the direction. Marquinhos working from the back now. Verratti, a little space to work with onto Neymar. Neymar to Mbappe. He can maybe bring it back in for a nice little link-up play, but no, there's no space because Ubaid is closing it down. Back to Messi, and he closes it up.
Nice.
Now Ubaid is looking for this attack.
Look at the run. He's trying to find an angle for Neymar there. Gets past his man. Does find the ball. Mbappe, recipient of the pass here. Neymar in the middle. Oh, Marquinhos gets in front of it. How on earth did he make that happen? Moby Zilla. Okay.
Marquinhos and Kimpembe, honestly, man. It's just, they're rock solid at the back.
Yeah.
You can't get past them. And it's been tough, I think, for both sides, especially for Ubaid to get past Kimpembe on the side of Moby. I mean, he's just been a pillar for the team thus far. Hey,
this is the chance.
Marquinhos, what are you doing? Neymar's in. The shot! Oh, it goes wide. Oh, no.
Heartbreak yet again for Ubaid. How is everything just not
man.
falling into place right there? Had that been a goal, everything could have changed. He found the ball in that lucky position thanks to the interception and the ball being somewhat fumbled by Moby Zilla. Yet
Hey,
again, there's going to be a
alright.
small block, but he can't
Nice.
retain that possession. Finally finds a way forward. He's looking for this overlapping run with Messi. Mbappe does find Messi with the ball, gets the ball back from him on the flank, but surrounded by white shirts right now from Ubaid. Not very easy to progress forward, so he decides instead
the time, Stan.
send
Look
the
at the
ball
time.
back. He's game managing, man. He's game managing. This is what Ubaid wants to learn, but Ubaid now he has a chance. Mbappe in on space. Does he get the goal? Of course he will. If at first you don't succeed, try again, and you'll eventually score. Ubaid back into this. We have a second draw on the cards right now, Tendo.
Yeah, and I was mentioning, look at the time right there. It's dwindling. And now, this is going to be a hectic third game. If it happens, if it ends as a draw, it's going to be a hectic game. And these two are just evenly matched right now.
Yeah.
But Moby still has an opportunity to work with Neymar. But there's just so many players in front of him. The options are limited. Onto Ghana. Down onto the wings. Man, he's just trying to think, right? He's trying to see what he can string up ahead.
Yeah.
He's trying to open up some space with a couple of these back passes. Does find it onto Messi. Messi now can work with Neymar. Neymar is in a dangerous spot to maybe cross it back in. He works his way through. He comes to Mbappe. Oh, the keeper is stumbling everywhere. But he clears it, Ubaid, just in time. He can
Wow.
breathe a little bit. He's on an attack on himself.
no
here.
way.
Onto Mbappe.
No
Mbappe's
way.
running in.
No
Mbappe's
way.
in on goal. The keeper's down. Take a shot in. He scores.
No
Ubaid
freaking way.
brings it back.
The Pirates' talisman brings it back at the dying moments of the game. It looked like it was all over. It looked like Game 3 was the decider. But now Ubaid is going into Game 3 with the advantage. What a goal. Messi coming in clutch, 89th minute. Moby Zilla, so little time to respond to this situation. He was getting into his groove. He was finding the control. He was
This is
trying to
it.
game manage
This
this
is
for
attack.
Game 3. He has to attack right now. He has no other options. Messi gets dispossessed. No, this can't happen. No, Mendes. Oh, gosh, this is it. Here we
Oh,
go.
man.
Is he going to game manage this one? Has Ubaid learned how to game manage? It looks like it, Tendo. Look how far back he's dragging this ball. The
Yep.
game has been managed. The game has been won. Ubaid is going to go into Game 3 with the advantage here in the third, fourth place finisher.
I mean, heartbreaking for Moby because for most of that, it was looking good. He was in the lead at a point.
Yeah.
And then it just slipped through his fingers, man.
Wow,
Oh,
that's
gosh.
just heartbreak. Pure, unadulterated heartbreak. Like you say, not only was he in the lead, right? I'm pretty sure if we had to go and look at the stats sheet, if we looked at possession, interceptions, tackles, all of these stats would show that Moby was in control, especially in the latter part of the game. But
Yeah.
this is the thing that Ubaid does, right?
Unpredictable.
attacks. Moments
said
of magic. He told us. You know, he told us
He
what's going to happen.
manifested it right in the beginning. It didn't really work out in that first tie, obviously, you know. He
Yeah.
went down. But here, he needs to prove himself, right? Is, you know, contending as one of the best players by taking down Moby.
The difficult thing now, Tendo, is that now he's in a position where he knows that all he has to do is not lose. That's it. Just don't lose. That's it.
Just don't lose. Also, it's gonna get it'll be interesting because it will have to go into a golden goal situation as well, right? Because it'll be 1-1.
It'll be 1-1, yeah. But if he just gets a draw, that's all he needs, right? One draw.
Yeah, one draw or to just win, close it up. And I think now he's revving up. He's getting fired. I think he's starting to read a few more of the plays that Moby's doing, a little bit more creative on the attack as well. So I'm loving to see that. And I think he's really playing to his strengths, just attacking him.
He really is. I mean, he mentioned that, on the defense, sometimes on the game management, there can be issues. But if you just keep attacking, you'll find yourself in a position to win, even if the game doesn't go perfectly for you. Now, the question is, though, for Moby, what does he do, Tendo? This is the do-or-die scenario, right? Not to say he hasn't been here before, though, where he has one game as a do-or-die thing to try and come back into a series, potentially come back into an overall victory. He needs to try and channel the strength that has gotten him to championship finishes, that's gotten him to the international stage. Because if he can find that, right, we could be going into the first Game 4 golden goal situation. But if he can't, then it's just clear for Ubaid. You were talking about it, that whoever wins that second game, not just a massive advantage on the cards, but psychologically, right now, Ubaid on top of the moon and Moby just feeling like, he has to buckle his legs. He has to carry super hard right now.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to get like 2 goals right in the beginning.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just to be like, all right, I've got this lead to work with, right? Because the problem with Ubaid, if you have the 1 goal advantage, it's easier for him to come back.
Yeah.
He can just find a looping pass in out of nowhere that you really can't do anything about. Your defense is tracking in and and it's just stumbling. Here we go. First third game of the day here, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Showdown powered by ACGL, presented by the city of Cape Town, and sponsored by Celsi.
And because you did it so early, there's no chance for a goal to interrupt you. Now we're in it. It's Game 3, the finale, potentially. It all comes down to whether or not Ubaid can keep and maintain this advantage. Moby Zilla, of course, now going to be forced into doing everything he possibly can to try and come back into this one. Ubaid, though, deeply incentivized to just attack and just keep the goal line as high as humanly possible. Moby, let's see how things go. So far, looking clean there with the defense, but, that pass from Verratti, okay. Nice vision from him. And the long balls, we didn't see that many of them throughout the day because of how many of them just went awry against Kaelin, but looks like he's building up a bit more confidence to try it again. He knows he's going to need something special here in this third game.
Looking for something special. Ronaldo. Mbappe's in. Mbappe takes a shot. Ooh, gotta clear that ball. You gotta be careful at the back. Shut the back door, man. All right, cool. We're not gonna start off with some crazy action just yet. Here we go. Ubaid needs to string together some attacks, and there's some space to work with. Oh, I wasn't expecting that pass to go to Mbappe. I thought it was going towards, Messi's side. Messi's on a run, but doesn't see it or doesn't pass it in time. Yeah. And it's just gonna get cut off there. And now Moby can recycle.
Okay, Mbappe's going. Here we go. This is how he scored one of the goals last time around. Mbappe on this ball. Unfortunately, a little bit too far on the flank to have a direct threat on goal. We'll still need more allies. Coming back to Messi now, who is seeing how he can find a way in. Hakimi will receive the ball, freeing up Messi to run a bit further up. Verratti, he gets it. Passes it on to Ghana. Mbappe can't get on the other side of the ball in time, but when Galdem dispossesses, but the pass is off because Mbappe gets there first. Not going to be a goal. Moby looked like he had it, but unfortunately, we've been talking about this today, that extra 5% was lacking, and now it might be Ubaid with the unpredictable counter. Fortunately, I think Moby suffered enough heartbreak for today. I'm glad that goal didn't go in.
Yeah, indeed. He's definitely suffered a lot of heartbreak today, and I mean, this is where you begin that arc to come back into this one, because there's still a chance for him to finish third place here. As it stands, as long as this ends as a draw, right, and Ubaid wins, he's in. He's in third place. He gets a little bit of redemption back after losing earlier on to Zaire. And now let's see. Build-up play coming in from Moby. Just squanders the ball. And there's a pass on there, but doesn't opt for it.
Oh, now Ubaid has so many options himself, Tendo, because he's running it up with Neymar. Holding it, finding angles for Messi. Di Maria is going to be the recipient of the ball instead. He's on the edge of the box now. Moby Zilla knows how much danger can come in off his touchlines. Achraf Hakimi, the great prophet, with a strong, strong tackle there, ensures that there's not going to be a goal, and he actually might have the numerical overload. Mbappe gets on the other edge of a through ball, but Marquinhos, after the heavy touch, ends up reclaiming the ball.
Yeah, and now Ubaid can attack off this. He has 2 options to work with up front and 1 more pulling up onto Di Maria. He opts to pass to Verratti. It's just again there. You know, I feel like Ubaid just keeps passing into one of the defenders here for Moby. Oh, Moby's on this attack once again. Neymar and Mbappe can link up here. They've been dangerous so far. Hey, someone took that man them down in the box and nothing's going to happen. Hello?
Referee!
He has to pull it back, right, to give some time. Verratti! Oh! Sends it wide.
Second time today that we've seen Verratti in a perfect position, but just lacking the necessary finishing to put it away. Still going to stay 0-0. Great signs of life from Moby, though. His game plan, exactly what he wants to do. So far, he's doing it. He's come so close to these goals, and that tackle.
Again, man, he just keeps losing the ball like that, Ubaid, and I don't know if it's because, you know, the nerves are maybe settling in that, okay, cool. I just don't need to lose this game, and I'm in. I'm all right. Here's a pass into Wijnaldum and just gets snagged away from his feet.
Yeah.
Hakimi, hello? What?
The great
It's
prophet.
like he's playing with his hands there.
The great prophet, man. What did I tell you, you know? Must believe in the gospel. Di Maria, inside the box right now.
Hey! All right.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a corner. Ubaid, can he make this a decisive game? Because a win was much easier than just simply avoiding a loss here to earn your 3rd place. And a goal would help towards that end. Di Maria on the other side of the ball, but Marquinhos blocks the shot, allowing it to fumble into the hands of Donnarumma. And Juan Luigi is going to keep this for as long as humanly possible. Wants to give Mobizilla the best time to get his formation reset. Not allow them to be too many players forward from Ubaid. And he's playing again slowly here. Does get the ball to Neymar, but he knows he has to hold it up for as long as possible. Hakimi does get the dispossession, but it does go out for a throw-in, so a bit more time for Moby to string together an attack from this position.
Okay. Here's Mbappe with Messi. Is he going to get
Yeah, he's
that?
gonna get it. He's gonna get it.
Verratti has it. He's going to bring it back here to Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum with the pass into Messi. Oh, Marquinhos.
Referee?
Hey, man, honestly. Hey, is that an offside? Okay, that
offside,
one's
that's
offside.
offside.
That
That's
one's offside. Thanks. Because, whoa.
You know, the referee had to award that offside, otherwise the bias would be too clear, you know, so.
Yeah, man. I think the ref is a PSG fan.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Definitely.
Loves PSG, loves Paris.
All
Moby
right.
on the ball now. Try to get it forward onto Ghana. That actually came close to Mark Gay finding the ball and being able to put it into the back of the net. Sadly, doesn't happen, and now it's going to be Ubaid who wants to find a way forward. He's been crowded out so heavily, though. What a pass to Neymar. Neymar gets the ball. Neymar, the 12th. How many times will Ubaid hit the post today? What is going on?
Yeah, that's just unfortunate, to be honest with you. You had the chance to pull ahead there. At the halftime as well. I mean, that halftime went by so quickly. Damn.
I'm actually so stressed. I can't take this. This is too much. This is a 3rd, 4th place finisher. This is not even the grand finals. And we're seeing some of the tightest FIFA we've seen in a very long time. It's 0-0, but an extremely exciting 0-0. Both teams, right, for both players could easily say that we should have scored, maybe more than once. We don't know what the scoreline could have been, but polls get involved, offside calls, no penalties being given, just strange things happening in this game 3. But as you say, if it doesn't change right now, we still have Ubaid feeling like he's going to get this W. Something has to change quickly for Mobizilla, right? Because you don't want to be in the situation like he was in game 1, where you're chasing the game until the very last second. Because then you're relying on yourself to never make a mistake. And you don't want to put yourself under that kind of pressure.
Look at Moby right now. Whew, man, it's got to be tough.
Yeah.
To be in that situation, right, where it's like, all right, in the studio, live audience watching, need to perform.
Yep.
Second half is kicking off now. Moby's on the ball.
Let's go.
He needs to find this goal in, potentially 2, just to guarantee himself a nice little cushion to work with. And here he goes, Hakimi on the wing.
Achraf Hakimi, who can he find here? There's a lot of players actually
Hey,
forward.
what?
Messi's inside.
Whoa.
I thought that was offside, but what's happening here? Okay, there's
Yeah, it
offside.
was offside.
Yeah,
Hey.
that's offside. That was a very long call before the offside was raised, but nonetheless, Mobizilla, the thing about that play, it's a sign of life from him, but unfortunately, Ubaid doesn't need many signs of life, just needs one opportunity. Will he find one? Di Maria has the ball, finds Wijnaldum in the middle of the park here. The trip is going to ensure that he has the advantage in play for a second. Gives him a little bit more time to get some passes off. Mbappe, though, whoo! The school bully, Kimbepe, comes again, man, taking everything. Not allowed to have nice things.
Yeah, man, that man is always on it. All right. No stress. I'm just going to clean that one up at the back. And now Hakimi for Ubaid. Has the option down the middle there. We'll find it. Onto Neymar. Now Neymar's going to run it down here. And one's on the wing. It's going to be Di Maria. Can Di Maria bring it back in for Ubaid to find this first goal in this tie in the second half? And the defense has closed them off now. He needs to bring it back onto Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum's trying to find some options, but there's none in front of him. And they're closing him down.
Nice.
Ghana is there. Verratti now. They can get this counter-attack in for Moby. Moby really needs this play in. He does find the pass onto Messi. And now he'll play it from the middle.
I'm glad that he's actually being a lot more brave with the running forward kind of approach to the defense. Sort of reminiscent of what we saw from Kaelin earlier on today. So clearly the ideas about the meta that Moby Zilla was talking about, he's internalized. And he's keeping the ball here very well, Tendo. Taking his time. He knows that one goal can change everything. Doesn't want to squander his chance to get it. Marco Verratti, no. I think he wanted to go for Mbappe, but because Messi was already so close and making the run in, the ball got prioritized to him. Sometimes the targeting in this game, I'll be honest, not the best when it comes to through balls. So because of that, suddenly Ubaid back on the attack. Ubaid with another lob pass, but no, he has learnt. He's learnt.
That lob was, man, the tie, if it was just a little bit behind, you know, he actually could have just chipped it over the keeper, but thankfully, keeper closes that one down nice and quick.
Yep.
And, you know, I wanted to bring up an interesting thing, right, with Verratti is Verratti is always kind of in the right place at the right time, I think, for both players.
Yeah.
You know, intercepting the ball, moving the ball around and passing, right? But one area that he lacks in is obviously finishing and shooting.
Yep.
And he gets in these spots with both players where I'm like, yo, man, if you can shoot that, you might get it in. But sometimes that creativity and taking chances might be the difference maker, man. And I just don't think they're confident in, you know, the shooting prowess of Verratti. But here's Wijnaldum linking up with the passes. Yeah, he's Neymar with the cross.
No!
What?
All right. Call this the 12th man game. The pole has been involved in every single play almost. This is kind of ridiculous. That would have been the goal that put us into a situation where we go to that game 4. Unfortunately, Moby couldn't get it into the back of the net. Ubaid trying to put this one to bed for certain, and he doesn't get to... Okay, offside.
Well.
Okay.
Yo, man, it is the 69th minute right now. And as it stands, Ubaid is still winning, guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's winning right now. No stress on him. Here's Moby, though, with Verratti once again. He has the option of Mbappe. Mbappe's in! Mbappe, but Donnarumma comes out! Wait, on to Messi. It's not over just yet. He still has the opportunity to make something happen. Donnarumma has tracked back, and he's in position at least for now. He's on to Ghana. Ghana finds in Verratti. There's an option there down the wing, but he doesn't go for it. And the defense of Kimpembe is there once again to send it up.
Strong read there from Ubaid about the direction where that pass was going, and he does manage to dispossess him, looking for a counter of his own. Neymar,
hey, okay,
look for the roulette. It doesn't matter. You can't roulette Kimpembe, dude.
You can't get past that, man.
No.
You can't.
No.
No ways.
You think you're going to go home without seeing the school bully? No, you're getting your black eye, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, man, give me your lunch money. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what's happening. We're going to have to take a pause for real, because that was a lot.
There's a lot happening for a 0-0 draw right now.
Yeah.
Right? No goals being scored. There were goals.
Right? You'd think there's a lot of goals in this one, just the way it's going up and down. But it's a crucial game.
It is a crucial game.
That's
It
the
is
problem,
the most important game for either of these players here today. Moby just needs that one goal ahead of Ubaid, and then we go to a game 4, golden goal.
Yeah.
Ubaid just needs to keep things level or keep things in a winning position. So that means that every single moment matters, every mistake matters, everything that we've seen happen. Poles on both ends, right? Errant passes that don't make sense. Goals that should have happened but went slightly wide. All of those things could add up into the result, and we don't know just yet because we still have a decent chunk of FIFA to play, about 15 minutes of in-game time. We also don't know exactly what adjustments are being made right now during those pause, so the game could be markedly different when we come back.
Whew, I think right now, pivotal.
Yeah.
Pivotal decisions need to be made. I think it's time to grab a Red Bull, you know?
No. You only do that when you score crackers. So someone's going to sip the Red Bull. Who's it going to be? Kaelin showed us the way with the Red Bull meta. Who's going to pick it up here? 76 minutes in, not a lot of time left. We're going back into this one. We have now on the ball Ubaid looking for his attack, looking for that necessary goal to guarantee his way forward. Right now, he's still in, but definitely can't feel comfortable with this game being as close as it is. And I want you to wonder how much possession we've seen from Moby because he's controlled the ball so well, but as I say that, he gives up the ball very cheaply, and this could be dangerous, Hendo. Neymar's in.
Oh, what a pass into Messi! The low-cut pass. You can't read it.
What?
In the dying embers of the game. I mean, there's still 10 minutes to play. Ubaid is good for it. And now he needs to find 2.
Now you need to find 2 as Moby Zilla.
In the last
in
10
minutes.
I mean,
oh,
you're
God.
asking for a lot, I think.
It's time for 5 attackers.
We just had a pause, but it's like, nah, I need another one, man.
Attack. At this point, there's pretty much no point playing defensively or conservatively, right? It's guaranteed gone if you don't try to do something to get this game back. You have to grab it back, force the situation. The only problem is, though, Tendo, right? That's not how Moby plays, right? He's upfront about that's not how he plays. And that when he's playing successfully, that's not how he plays. So now you have to play in an uncomfortable scenario. You have to act like a Kaelin or a Zaire, very antithetical playstyles if he wants to win. But if he doesn't, then he can't win.
Man, I mean, right now, a miracle needs to happen. Hold on. Wait, hold on! What's this?
Okay.
Neymar!
That's one miracle. Are we going to get 2?
I don't know.
There's enough time for 2.
There's actually enough time for 2.
Okay.
I don't know what he just done, but he just done something there. Neymar comes through in the right timing. God. And now it's tight. Ubaid needs to defend like his life depends on it right now, because there's still 7 odd minutes to work with here for him. He just doesn't need to lose the ball.
Yeah. Ubaid has to channel that game management deep within his soul. He has to figure out a way. He's actually going to look for the goal instead, but this might be dangerous, Tendo, because now he's been dispossessed. Now maybe the last answer in this game goes towards Moby Zilla. Will he be able to get the result he needs? Look at Mbappe. He's trying to run into the space. This is very scary. Achraf Hakimi, the great prophet, sitting there on the flank, passes the ball to Neymar. Neymar's in charge, but Kimpembe. Will he be the one, Tendo, to keep this for Ubaid? It might not be him, though. It might be Mbappe, because Mbappe wants to score, tries to get it on. No! He didn't go for the goal, but he still has possession. He's inside the box. The tackle. Referee! What is happening?
Wait, there's still time for him to play with your Moby. Gunner's on the ball, sending it forward. There's a minute of time to work with, but it's
it's not done. It's not done.
Wait, it's not done yet. Hakimi has to get this one on to Mbappe. Mbappe can run it down the wing. He needs to make sure he finds a good pass, but he's always there. He's always watching Kimpembe. You can't get past him. It's going to be Ubaid to take that one.
GG, well played is called. The 3rd, 4th place finisher is complete. Ubaid somehow makes it happen, earns 3rd place. He has done it.
Wow.
What a game. What the first 3 game series of the day, and it comes down to the absolute wire, but it really comes down to Kimpembe, who keeps this for Ubaid. Make sure he earns the 3rd place, the extra 1,000 Rand, Tendo. What a way to end things off. What an incredible series. And that is why you come to the showdown, right? The LevelFox showdown, right?
Yes.
Powered by ACGL.
Indeed.
Presented by the city of Cape Town. And sponsored by Cell C.
Oh my gosh.
We all got our money's worth today.
Run this man's money up, honestly, guys. And someone that is on the line right now with Ubaid, hot off the presses after that game, is Kelly. Kelly, what does Ubaid have to say?
It's been a whole tug-of-war situation with these final matches. You did such an excellent job, Ubaid. How is it like playing in the LAN section in this kind of setting after being online for all this time?
It's extremely exciting. I just love the feeling of seeing my opponent there, the live action, the atmosphere. It's just wonderful having a LAN event. It's really great.
It's been awesome seeing you play. Do you have any tips as well for those who are wanting to get into esports gaming, and also just like what your plans are for the future?
I think for any youngsters looking to get into the scene, they should be constantly trying to play online, Ultimate Team and Kickoff as well. There's lots of tournaments, especially with guys as enthusiastic as ACGL and LevelFox. They always have wonderful tournaments like the one we have today in the lovely city of Cape Town. So always definitely the youngsters should get involved in these tournaments. And my plans for the future is definitely to try to improve. Although I'm happy with third place, I would have liked to win the entire thing. But there's always next time, and there's always room for improvement. So that's what I'm going to be working on in the near future.
Well, you've been doing such an amazing job. You had all of us on the edges of our seats. Guys, we're about to go into the final match. We're going to see you after this break. Good vibes all around this event. We are outside currently. We are at the gaming station. They're busy playing Tekken. Winner stays on. I'm definitely going to be jumping onto this, seeing who's going to be staying on it. If you think that you have the skills to get me off this console, come on through. Tickets are free. There is still so much space available for you guys to come and join us. We'll see you after this.
This is the hot seat. One of these players that are going to be sitting here now is in the FIFA 2022 final World Cup. Well, not World Cup. It's the Level Showdown that is powered by ACGL and brought to you by the City of Cape Town and sponsored by Cell C. But these players, Zaire and Zaire and Kaelin have fought their way to this position they've qualified online. They've fought their way to this position to win 15,000 rands worth of prize. The first place prize walks away with 7,500 rand. Second place right now in this match walks away with 3,500 rand, which is a lot of money to be winning for a FIFA tournament. And these are the best players in the country. And I'm not even saying that lightly. Everybody, I know a lot of people that try to make their way here to this tournament to make this kind of money. And prominent people in the scene that were knocked out. So we've seen some really surprise wins, and I think both of these players sitting here on the hot seat are surprise wins. I also want to say a huge thank you to Atlantic Studios. This is where it's being hosted. We have a live studio audience, and you can be a part of that studio audience if you are in the Cape Town area. Just pull through. We're going to be here all the way through to 8 o'clock tonight. The Rocket League starts at 3 o'clock this afternoon. This is the final for the FIFA. There's a huge party outside. We actually have, I think it's 6,000 rands. It's gone up. It's 20,000 rands worth of prizes to give away here on the day. It's a huge vibe, and I want you to be a part of it. Come say hi and come join us. Today, in total, there's 60,000 rands worth of prizes that are being given away, and this is just the FIFA component, which is huge. So if you're watching this at home on your live stream, or whether you're on outside, if you're here, welcome. We're going to have a huge time. We've got the best casters in the game, Tendo plays, and Snare. I'm really excited. What do you guys think?
Well, what we think, Grant, is that we're already dead. It's over. Right? I barely survived the third, fourth place finisher, right? How on earth are we going to be able to keep up with the FIFA we're going to see? We've seen Zaire, right? This is also great. This is the new blood generation. Kaelin, who's already been making a tear throughout the world, but definitely making a tear throughout South Africa. Zaire on this come up, making things happen for himself. Do you have a favorite for this one going into it?
I don't know, to be honest with you, right? My talking points was these two, the skill moves. Both skill move kings, right?
Yeah.
I mean, some rainbow flicks were coming in and out over there, so I think it's a tough matchup over here. I think whoever wins the first game will set the precedent for how the series goes, right? Because I think that will probably be my favorite, because I think they would have read the other player a little bit better. And this is a young blood battle.
Yeah, this is a young blood battle, To remind us of what kind of young blood battle this was, let's take a look at the bracket once more to see the kings, the glorious people that have been eliminated so far. It has been, incredible to see, because Moby Zilla, OG in the game, got taken down 2-0 by Kaelin. And on the other side, the same thing happened with Ubaid. And of course, Ubaid came out ahead in the fourth matchup against Moby. But, both of them have won 2-0. Neither of them have tasted defeat today. Right, so you're right that first loss could really send all your mental preparation suddenly crashing down before your very eyes.
Yeah, man, and I'd say someone has to lose. But we've seen some draws today as well. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how this one is gonna really pan out here, Snare. Do you have a favorite?
No. Well, I do have a favorite, right? But I'm not gonna curse them, right? Because a
Just
lot of
let them
things.
play and hope they win. In the background,
Exactly. Hope they win in the background. But of course, part of being able to win, right, is being able to recognize both your strengths and your weaknesses. We heard from both players earlier today about what they feel they're really the best at and what puts them into this upper echelon. But we need to hear about what they feel they can improve upon. And of course, Kaelin, the man who was first seed, having won semi-final number 1, we'll hear from him now about where he feels he can improve in FIFA 22.
What I'd like to get better at in FIFA is definitely defending. Like I said, when it comes to attacking, I'm really, really good. But you may see some weaknesses in my defending, and I'd like to improve on that.
Absolutely, Kaelin needs to improve on the defending. Today, the defense has been really, really good. Only led through 3 goals, in totality. Has done really, really well in his FIFA career, and still is such a young man, 19 years old, and already here in the grand finals, the first LAN of 2022, looking like he's poised to be one of the first people to win the championship in this title in this year on LAN. He's only 19.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be great for him to walk away with this one, honestly. He's coming in against, obviously, Zaire, who is hometown opposition, you know what I'm saying? So we had a hometown battle. Unfortunately, the Cape Townians, you guys are down one. I'm sorry. The Josie gang is up.
Hashtag Josie Gang. But we're going to see if Zaire can make this a bit different, right? But we need to hear from him as well, right? Hear about how he feels he can improve, what he thinks he is lacking to take him to that next level.
What I'd like to get better at in FIFA is definitely my game management towards the end of the game, like the last 20 minutes, especially against the good players. You tend to become a bit nervous, especially in finals, in semi-finals, in big tournaments. You become nervous, and that last 20 minutes, you know, you can throw the game away, or I just need to develop that strong mentality in that time to know what to do, what formations to change into, to hold the ball a bit more, because I'm a bit more of a player that doesn't like to hold position towards the end and waste time. So I'd like to think that I need to improve that to just, you know, come away with a win and improve my results at the end of the day.
Zaire himself, we heard from him, he feels like he needs to improve in his defense and game management. However, we saw those being played very well in his matchup against Ubaid, and it didn't even feel like the defense was the worst aspect of his game, but that just might be because of how overwhelming the attack was.
Yeah, I think it was really overwhelming, right? How fast the attack can be sometimes on both sides, actually, you know. They really fast pace, you know, and if you're caught sleeping, you'll be caught behind, you know what I'm saying? So I think for me, it's going to be whoever's defense is stronger that wins this. Because I think attacking-wise, they're both superb on the attack. You know, they've got the moves in. They've got, you know, the right channels. And a point that I wrote down for Kaelin especially is you got to close down Mbappe, or else it is over. He scored a hat-trick when he played. You remember that?
Yep.
And, I mean, if Zaire can't close that down, it's going to be a problem for him, right?
Yep, absolutely. But one thing that Zaire does have going for him is something that we saw going well for our third place finisher, Ubaid. Unpredictable attacks, right? As overwhelming as Kaelin's attack has been, it's also been, I wouldn't say predictable, but understandable, right? Some goals that Zaire scored today don't make sense and shouldn't and just flat out shouldn't have happened. But they happen nonetheless. He's able to make that and force his way through. And one thing I'm really looking forward to as well in this matchup is the difference in their possession lines. We saw Kaelin in that last game against Moby push his game up really deep into the midfield, practically make it impossible for Moby to play in that area of the pitch. However, Zaire hasn't cared that much about either possession or playing through the middle. He's so good on the flanks, and one of the only players today to reliably score from those areas.
Yeah, it could actually also be a midfield battle based on just how much they attack, right? And they could both bring their players forward, and we might see a lot of, you know, battling between like both varieties on either side and the Wijnaldums, you know what I'm saying? So I wonder if we're still going to see Ramos being picked on this one in the defensive line, because Marquinhos, right, and Kimpembe today, especially Kimpembe, I mean, it's just been impossible to break through them.
Practically impossible to get through them, right? However, when we did see Zaire play with his Sergio Ramos, it wasn't just the defensive prowess, right? He was utilizing him as an advanced midfielder as well, getting very far up, and a very nice partner for Verratti in that position as well. If Verratti loses the ball, you have Sergio Ramos, like a brick wall right in front of you, right? The double brick wall, because how do you get past Sergio Ramos? What if he does this, right? He might decide instead to put Sergio Ramos in the midfield, keep Marquinhos and Kimpembe.
Nah. You're like anti-stratting right now, and I don't think that's what they're thinking about, to be honest with you, Sneh. You know, I think they're just worried a little bit more on playing their game. Yeah. And the players are loading in and getting ready here. Again, it's going to be a PSG battle, as we've been stipulating here, right? The French team, right, it's just that attacking three, you know. It's Mbappe, Neymar, and Messi. Yeah. Like, it's hard to contain them, but again, it's the defense on the opposite side is going to be, you know, those brick walls. So it's a bit of both. Like, who is able to break down their preferred team? It's weird the way it panned out today, right?
It's been a very bizarre day. But the last game, right, this final game, this last best of three, you win this, right, you get 7,500 rand in the bank.
That's not even that's like a crazy jump off from the second place prize, right?
Yep.
It's like, wow. Okay, the game is getting underway as well here, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
It is time right here. This is the LevelFox Showdown, powered by ACGL, presented by the City of Cape Town, and sponsored by Celsi.
Woo! It's grand finals. Time to get it. And we might have an early grand finals goal with Neymar.
What?
Okay, happening quite quickly. Zaire yet again finding himself getting a very early surprise goal. But just like last time, I think we might be going for a reset after this. I'm not 100% sure. This might have just been a testing scenario. We'll see. We'll see.
We're just getting our voices warmed up, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, all right. We'll take a bit of a chill pill for now. Ladies and gentlemen, they're just changing a couple of settings before we get underway once again. And I mean, Zaire is fast-paced.
Yeah,
you know,
very
he's
fast-paced.
just immediately into it. Even though we might have a reset, not too sure what's going to happen while they're changing the settings. I mean, wow, that is not a good way to start off. Anyways, you know.
I mean, if you are Kaelin in the situation, you're like, oh well, he scored early goals himself. He's had early goals scored against him, but whether or not that's going to happen in this one is going to remain to be seen because we're back in. Does seem like we're continuing with the play. So Zaire has indeed put himself ahead right now in these grand finals very early on. You know, we do not have a situation, not as expected, right? Kaelin was supposed to come into this one, making it a bit more even, but immediately Zaire showing that he's not going to stop attacking even though his competitor is Kaelin. But Kaelin himself has those skills, but Marquinhos, all right, there's your answer. Zaire has decided to bench Sergio Ramos. Marquinhos is the one that's going to be deployed here and try to get the ball onto the wing there, but it just didn't pan out in time.
Yeah, it just didn't pan out in time. And here's a counter-attack now coming in for Kaelin. Oh, what? All right, it's still going to be on for him. Neymar takes a shot in. It's a goal.
It's a goal.
My
Sips
goodness.
Red Bull. Sips Red Bull. The Red Bull meta is back, baby. Here we go. And it's Neymar on both ends, Sendo, getting these early goals, getting past these defenders. We were wondering, how do you bypass Kimbepe, right? So how did these bras crack the code? But it was Marquinhos this time around. He's at fault. Kimbepe at fault on the other side. So now both sides, both teams will be reconsidering just how solid this defensive pairing actually is.
All right, well, may as well have just started the final. You know, here we go. Hakimi onto Messi. And it looks like Zaire's trying to play down the wing. Oh, there's Ramos.
Oh, I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing. Okay.
All right. He definitely is favoring Ramos.
Bro, I told you he's going to put Sergio Ramos on with the other bras.
Like, nicely in the middle there. You know, some link-up play with Wijnaldum will be nice as well. We'll see how that pans out. Wijnaldum on the ball now for Kaelin. Here's Neymar in a dangerous spot. Not too many options to work with up front. He's getting closed off well by the defense. And he's just struggling to get past, man. I mean, what do you even do? He's held on long enough. Hey! Whoa, that man is stumbling. Okay, he's all right. Mendes recovers.
Oof. For a second, I thought we were playing NBA Live. Had some broken ankles happening over there. But
I mean, damn. It's all right. It's good. Messi's on it now, at least. Yeah, for Zaire to work it up onto Hakimi. Hakimi, just a wayward pass onto Kimpembe. He's there in the right spot.
Right spot, right time. That pretty much has defined him throughout the day. Mbappe was looking to be in the correct position, but unfortunately couldn't get there in time. Interestingly enough right now, because he has decided to put on Sergio Ramos, he's playing Wijnaldum with Sergi instead of with Verratti. So we're not going to have the Verratti battle that we expected. Might end up biting him because Verratti's been excellent today as the box-to-box midfielder. We'll see how it goes.
I wonder the pace of Ramos isn't going to compare to, you know, what Verratti brings on. And that might be where he struggles here and where Kaelin can take an advantage. Here's Neymar on the ball. And they're just closing him off again. But this run that's coming through, he tries to go all by his lonesome and he's still in it. He brings it out to Mbappe, but Kimpembe is there. The high school bully is once again stopping you from getting to class.
Nope. That lunch money is mine. That ball is mine. And Achraf Hakimi, I can't find the pass past Mendes. That was excellent interception. Excellent defensive movement coming in from Kaelin. Not being affected by that early goal being scored against them. We're back to the 1-1 scenario. He's trying to make it to Mbappe. Stepping past his man. What a shot! Red Bull meta, take a sip. Woo! Incredibly done right there by Kaelin. Gets himself into the pole position. It's 2-1 right now, Tendo. He's leading the grand finals. But a lot of FIFA to still play. So here, has to turn it up himself.
So he needs to get a little bit more composed, right? Because now he's conceded 2. Right, in this time that the game has started off. And, you know, arguably you could say right in the beginning there was a couple of things that were like, Kaelin was worrying about. Obviously, they had to change a couple of settings. And I wonder how much steam Zaire's going to have to pull himself back into this one. As he gets dispossessed now, it's Di Maria onto Neymar. There's a pass through here onto Mbappe once again. He's on, but he's offside.
Okay, thank you.
It's all good. He's fine for now.
In between scoring the last goal and that play, Kaelin forgot to pay his referee bribes. It happens.
Yeah, it happens.
So In that situation now, that is going to give an advantage back to Zaire so he can try and string together an attack of his own. Neymar happy to hold up the ball and find Wijnaldum. We are actually starting to see this lack of variety because of how far back Sergio Ramos is sitting. Does mean Di Maria has to bound forward, but he's not bad at that.
What?
He does it. Tried to get the ball into Neymar, but unfortunately, the pass just went wayward. I really thought he was going to go for the strike like he did in that game up against Ubaid, but sadly, it doesn't end up happening, so it still stays 2-1.
Yeah, it's still 2-1. 33rd minute in, and once again, Kaelin's on an attack. Here's Wijnaldum trying to play down the middle. Oh, it's getting closed down. It's going to be an advantage onto Kaelin here. And here's Mbappe and Neymar linking up. Mbappe is in, but closed off by Kimpembe. Well done there.
I feel like
yeah?
the next time we have a tournament, we need to start adding some rules about banning players. Shouldn't be allowed to have Kimpembe on the team, honestly.
Imagine FIFA with bans.
I would love FIFA with bans, honestly.
It would be like player veto. Oh, hold on. Hold on, he's in here, the shot.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Took a little bit too long to lash out the shot. Had he gone immediately off the volley, it might have gone into the back of the net.
Yeah.
He wanted to place it perfectly for the goal, but, you know, sometimes
Hey.
that was a bit dangerous from Zaire.
Just a bit. Just calm down, you know. Let's build it up normally. I don't like these lob passes in the back. It's giving me anxiety.
Yeah, man.
And I've had a lot of anxiety today after that third and fourth playoff, you know. All right, now Sergio, let's see what you got linking up with Wijnaldum. Finding some space here with Neymar. Neymar's on a run into some defenders, but
Nice
does find
pass.
the pass in back to Ramos. Mbappe is on now. The pass is in there to Messi. Messi has a hold of the ball, but Kimpembe,
Ban.
defender of the tournament right now.
Player of
honestly.
the tournament, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, as much as Mbappe has been scoring a bajillion goals, it really does feel like none of these PSG teams would function as well-oiled units without the services of Kimpembe. He's keeping it good. Now, because it is 2-1, I mean, Zaire has a long way to go, right? It's only the first half right now. We're about to be done with it. He has the
Whoa.
final say. Mbappe inside the box. Can he find an ally?
Yeah, man. Okay, cool. It's fine.
Okay.
He looked to just play that pass a little bit short, but I think, you know, Kaelin read that one wrong, so he's
Yeah,
just
he
going to
really
snuff that one out. And I mean, somewhat of an explosive first half, right? It's not as explosive as those semi-finals, right, against the opponents, right?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that started off with 3 goals, and then we were screaming and like, whoa, what's going down? But now it's similar situation with Moby and Ubaid, right, where they're at kind of like the same level.
Yeah.
And it's a very tight game.
It's an incredibly tight game, right?
Very
It
tight
just
how it's
takes
going.
a little second. I mean, think about how it started. Zuhair bounded off immediately to get that early goal. And we didn't see him have that same degree of explosiveness, but there were several attempts that just through a little bit better passing, or for once of every now and then a little bit better running, he might have been able to get himself these goals. And Kaelin, he really tried to get off to the races, but it looks like he also fell prey to the offside trap more than once in this situation. So Zuhair is adapting well to what he has to deal with on the other side. We're going into the second half now, Tendo. It's 2-1. Kaelin desperate to want to claim game 1, give himself that early advantage. But to do so, he needs to ensure he doesn't concede another goal, bring us into drawn territory. As Sergio Ramos finds a beautiful ball to Mbappe, but he can't recycle the ball back. Wijnaldum with the interception. So now Di Maria for Kaelin might be able to string together an attack of his own.
I think the defensive read is a lot stronger on Kaelin. I think he understands that, you know, Zaire is going to play a lot more fast pace. He's going to look for, you know, these sneaky passes through, and the skill moves are imminent. And now Kaelin can work from the middle here with Verratti. Oh my gosh, he just ran past. He's got some space to work with here. He finds the pass onto Messi. Messi is going to send the player, but not enough. He does find the pass into Mbappe. Mbappe is in a dangerous spot. The shot comes through from Wijnaldum. What a shot here from Kaelin to open the second half.
Woo! Genie Wijnaldum here for Kaelin, allowing him to partake in the Red Bull meta. Gets himself the third goal. We are now 2 up in favor of the SAF man. 53 minutes in. There's still a decent amount of time left in the game here, Tendo, but the pressure is now being put on Zaire. Like you said, the defensive reads are so good from Kaelin right now, but the big problem is that it does feel like Zaire doesn't necessarily find the pace to break past these lines in the same way. And as I say, that gets tackled off the ball. Really, really lacking a way out, but okay, Messi looking for the dribbles. Mbappe, oh, the ball back to Neymar just a little bit too soon. Mendes gets in front of it. And now he's going to be on again with Kaelin here. Oh, wait, he loses the ball, though. This could be a chance, Tendo.
Could be a chance. Here's Neymar. And loses it out to Kimpembe. Unfortunate. Hakimi now. Going to build it up from the back. Verratti onto Neymar. Neymar has some space to work with here, and the pass is on over
Nice.
here onto the wing, onto Di Maria. There's another opportunity for a goal to come through. He's just running it in, though, to the keeper. I think he was looking for a pass. The timing was just a little bit off with how much pace was on that ball.
He might
That's
have also been
unfortunate.
looking for the same goal that Zaire scored in the first game against Ubaid. So
Oh, now it's spilling trouble because now he's but he just can't get past this rock-hard defense that's coming through from Kaelin. And the attack is on once again. Here's Mbappe. Is he going to look for the pass? No, he's just going to hold on to the ball. He roulettes past him onto Neymar. And
Nice.
Neymar gets stopped by Marquinhos.
Marquinhos is on it, but Sergio Ramos gets back onto it for Zaire. Hasn't had nearly the same impact in this game, and we're seeing the lack of variety in terms of the pace of the ball.
Yeah, man. That's what I was concerned about, right? It's
you
just
mentioned
like
it.
Sergio is strong on the defense, sure, but does he have the foresight that Verratti has in some of these passes and how he can open up the pitch?
Seems not so far. Unfortunately, that does mean that he has to work harder with his forward line to try and get the ball forward, not as reliant on this midfield pairing. And regrettably, because of that, he gets dispossessed in a dangerous area. Marquinhos, oh no, Marquinhos gets passed by Neymar. Kaelin, he's in through what? No one saw that coming except Kaelin. My man is looking into the future with these passes, gets the goal, makes it a 3-goal advantage for himself here in game 1 of the grand finals.
I want to say it. Looking like he's cruising through this grand final right now, Kaelin.
It's only game 1. It's only game 1.
You know, obviously it's only game 1. You'd be looking at like that second leg, like, all right, cool. If Zaire can bring this one back, pushes into a third game, we still got a grand final in here, and here he is on the attack. Woo! Okay.
Even
Ref?
injured on Mbappe. All right. Guess which player it was that got that strong tackle? I'll give you one guess.
I don't need to guess. It's fine. We saw it. We know exactly what happened. Now here's an attack again from Kaelin in the lead by 3 goals already. Oh, no, it's looking dangerous. Kimpembe, can you close this one down? You can't. Neymar is just holding onto the ball. He's just running past everybody here. Oh!
Marquinhos.
Marquinhos stops it just in time for the man Zaire to breathe a little bit.
A little bit, though, because he might not have that much time to stay breathing. He has to try and make an attack happen right now. We already see defenders tracking back for Kaelin. Can he find this pass? Mbappe, even though he's injured, finds himself on the edge of a wonderful ball and gets it out to Neymar. Can he get around his man? Yes, he does. Spins around it, but Marquinhos, fantastic tackle from Kaelin. The reads, like you mentioned, once again in effect. And this is dangerous. Is he going to find the space? Neymar trying to get ahead of Marquinhos, trying to beat his man.
Oh!
He's going to be beaten on the edge of the box by Mbappe. Mbappe gets it to Messi, but the shot not accurate enough. Curls into a defender instead. But it's not over, Tendo. He still has the ball somehow.
Yeah, he still has the ball, man, and he's just unable to get those balls here to make an attack happen. And here he is once again. Kaelin's on it. Kaelin finds the pass on to Mbappe. Mbappe's looking for the shot in, and it goes! This man is not going to get stopped today. Woo! My goodness.
Wow. You were mentioning that they need to deal with Mbappe if you're trying to approach Kaelin.
Yep.
And we see it in another game here today. How many goals is that from Mbappe? I've lost count. All I know is that he's just, every time the ball lands on his feet and he's in space, he almost feels like it's a guaranteed goal. There's 4-goal cushion right now. You know, before, when the players hear, oh, you don't have to worry about the aggregate score, they might be like, oh, nice. But right now, Kaelin's like, damn, that would have been cool.
Yeah, it would have. It's fine. He's pretty much guaranteed this win, I think, you know.
Yeah.
It's going to be impossible. Impossible, please. You know, 84th minute. Okay, Neymar's on something here. Maybe a young consolation. Nah, not even. Kimpembe is just like, nah, not today.
Lunch
Right now,
money
then
take.
now. Gonna work it on the wing.
I feel like a goal right now for Zaire would be really nice, just to give him some confidence going into the second game. Because right now, it is really a demolition that's coming in from Kaelin. He looks steps above what is capable from Zaire. And he's trying to extend that lead. Doesn't manage to do it, though. Great interception. So last play of the game seems like it might go in favor of Zaire if he can maintain control of this ball a little while longer. If nothing else, this will also help him with game management for the future. But at the same time, he ends up giving up the ball, Tendo. So Kaelin's going to have the last bite of the cherry. And we've seen before that he can be very effective in these dying moments.
Yeah, but now Kimpembe's there to stop it. And I mean, regardless, this is hey man, is it even a mountain to climb, right? Just mentally, I mean, right, for Zaire right now, because that's it. The game is done. You know, the point onto Kaelin right now.
Yeah.
He's in the lead, and in this situation, one more game for him, and he's gonna be, you know, our winner.
Then he's gonna
right
be
here
our
in the city.
champion.
He's gonna be our champion right there. He's gonna walk away with 7.5. He's going to be, you know, the LevelFox Showdown, you know, champion of the FIFA section.
I mean, that's a lot of airtime you can buy from Chelsea with that money, but
And you know the city of Cape Town is out here, you know, enjoying this, you know what I'm saying?
man, did you know that the ACGL crew is making this all happen behind us?
Yeah, man, shout out to the crew, man. Look at the studio, the crowd is going, you know. Can we hear the crowd?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's what we like to hear. Right now, though, Zaire mentioned it earlier, right, that his primary strength in the game right now is his mentality, right? His idea and understanding that sometimes, he said it, sometimes you have to lose to the best, right?
Yep.
He lost one game. If his mentality is his strength, right, then he might be able to power back and not allow himself to get too flustered. Because losing to somebody of Kaelin's level, of his caliber, is not a bad thing by any stretch of the imagination, right?
Yeah.
Seeing how he played that game, Tendo, that was... I think, you know, sometimes you watch a tournament and not the best player wins at the end, right? I don't think anyone can say that these aren't the best two players at the tournament so far and they both don't deserve to be here. And the way Kaelin is looking right now, Zaire is going to have to pull something special out of the hat to keep up pace with the SAF, man.
You know, one of those moments, you just have to take a breath, look at the screen, get in the zone right now when you're Zaire.
Kaelin's about to spit a freestyle, it looks like. You know, digging deep.
Kaelin's out here like, nah, man, you know what? I got this. I'm just vibing. I'm waiting on this. And, I mean, if it goes to, what is this, a draw, we will still have a third game, if I'm not mistaken.
We will still have a third game, but then we'll still be advantage Kaelin.
Yeah, it'll be advantage Kaelin. That ends a draw. Kaelin will win.
Yeah.
If Kaelin wins that game, I mean, he wins. You know what I'm saying? But Zaire is still in this. You know what I'm saying,
Absolutely.
ladies and gentlemen? There is still room for him to weave his way back in. And I think it starts with that Ramos pick for me, man.
Yeah, I would prefer to see Verratti. The impact that we've seen Marco Verratti have, especially for the side of Kaelin, it was actually incredible. It was extreme. We'll talk about it more as we get into Game 2, the grand final. That's Kaelin versus Zaire. We saw Zaire earlier today level up in his second game against Ubaid, hoping he can do it again, take us to a third and final decider. But here we go. It's gotten started.
Hey.
I see Wijnaldum. I do not see Verratti. It is still going to be Sergio Ramos here. Zaire is confident in what he's doing, and he gets a very early pass, but offside. Offside.
So that flag, shoot up.
Pay your bribes, Zaire.
Didn't you know that the referee is a PSG fan?
All right. So now we are in a situation where, because he has this advantage, Kaelin could, if he wanted to, play a bit more conservatively, play in a fashion that allowed him to control.
Like Kaelin,
but that's
man.
not Kaelin.
Come on,
that's
man.
not like
Look
Kaelin.
look, come on, you know that's not gonna happen. He's gonna look for the attack here. Oh, here's Di Maria in a dangerous spot. Can't find any passes though for now. Finds one to Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum not to. No one.
Relax.
We just gotta start off nice and slow. No goals yet, at least right in the beginning. So it's all Gucci.
I mean, what's interesting about the last game is that Zaire is the one that scored first, right? And he's looking to be able to replicate that success. But the
muscle
block,
off the ball.
jeez, that was something else. Neymar cannot get past his Brazilian counterpart there. Regrettably, these two compatriots got to play on the opposite team and on the same team. It's very weird. Mbappe here for Kaelin, running forward. Oh, what a beautiful move away. Now will he be able to keep himself on his strong foot? He does. He lashes out the shot, but Donnarumma dives in off the mark to keep the ball out, keep it clear,
Hey,
and allow this to stay
you know,
0-0.
You know when you see that instant pause, it's hot already. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoa. Nah. I need to just take a moment here, check what's going down. And I mean, this one right here for Zaire, there's a lot of pressure on him. He needs to make sure he can win this one or at least push it to a draw. Yeah. Just so we can have this third game and he can have that opportunity. You know, I'd love for this final to go into that golden goal situation.
That would be incredible, honestly. That's what I want personally.
It would. I mean, I think we'll all go crazy. I know I'll go crazy.
Just more FIFA.
Just more FIFA, more fun. You know what I'm saying? And we're back into it. The corner was played short and just dispossessed immediately. Yikes. That's unfortunate now. As here he is trying to build up this play. Here's Zaire.
Okay. Can Sergio Ramos find this ball to Mbappe?
Whoa,
he does.
what?
Yes.
He's just
Mbappe's through. He's through. Can he get past Mbappe? Yes, he can. He found the goal. Gets past Mbappe. Gets past Donnarumma into the back of the net. Yo, is he going to go Super Saiyan again, my friend?
But he did score first last time.
He did score first last time.
You got to remember that.
He did score first last time.
He did pull ahead in the lead. He is able to score against, Kaelin, right? But this is where it really matters. Can you maintain this lead even though it's a 1 goal? Verratti now on the side of Kaelin, trying to build it up from the back onto Hakimi. And you can already see a few adjustments from the defense, right? He's trying to close them off before they get into that final third, but he's unable to right now. Kimpembe off his mark, needs to pull back now. Here's Neymar. It's because Kimpembe wasn't there to stop it. The shot comes through, but Donnarumma, like
Nice.
Spider-Man, dives and catches it out. Will he get this one in the air? He
Yep,
will.
he will.
Easy peasy. Steps on the man afterwards as well.
I've been loving this adjustment in defense from Zaire. Like, he's not just necessarily just pushing the line up, but every time he sees the ball in a dangerous position, he's dropping a bit farther back to look for the block and not get dribbled past Wijnaldum. There was actually a block onto Neymar that could have led to a goal. Instead, he's forced to find Mbappe instead. Can't get past Kimpembe. Had that through ball come through in good fashion, it certainly would have been a goal. But regrettably, Kimpembe, the school bully, is back. Takes the ball, says nope. Still 1-0 for Zaire, but like you said, he has to somehow keep this advantage for as long as possible. Fortunately, if he's able to get another goal, then maybe there's a bit more padding, you know, gets a little bit less pressure on him. But good interception there, Tendo. Will this lead into a goal is the question.
Hey, that pass
Sergio,
onto
relax, man.
onto Mbappe was about to be odd. And I'm seeing that pass. He's been trying to play it quite a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And he's kind of, you know, worked out that, like, all right, running straight into, you know, that defensive wall isn't really working. Let's try slip pass just like this. It's Neymar in,
Oh,
slides it past,
no.
sends it into the back. Kaelin brings it back nice and easy from that one.
Whatever you can do, I can do too, and maybe do it better.
Bro, he read that.
Yeah.
Exactly the way that Zaire was playing. He's trying to slip the ball past the two defenders, and then Kaelin's like, all right, I see what you're trying to do. Here's
show
a taste of your own medicine.
And that medicine is quite bitter right now, as Zaire finding himself back in a drawn situation. The advantage he had crumbled away. What can he do to try and reclaim this? Something has to come. One thing that's been also interesting about his keeping of Sergio Ramos in the game is that Sergio Ramos has one of the actually highest passing accuracies of all defenders in this game. And unfortunately, that pass, as I'm talking about it, winds up in the feet of defenders and doesn't go anywhere.
Wijnaldum now is building up the ball. Verratti sent it to Ramos. Ramos onto Mbappe. Mbappe doesn't have options, right? He only has Messi, and Messi holds onto it well to bring it back to Mbappe. And there's only Neymar in the box for now that he can work with, so he's going to just have to hold on to it, let a few more players run up, get a few more options up front. He passes on to Hakimi, maybe trying to link back with Mbappe, but no. The defense is closing off here from Kaelin, and there is the school bully once again, Kimpembe, but it's a wild pass, and now Ramos has possession of the ball once again. Here he is with Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum.
A bit ambitious on that pass, and unfortunately, Achraf Hakimi will see an end to those ambitions. Back into the ball now is Kaelin, trying to run it up. Gets Messi on the edge of the wing here. Who is he going to be able to isolate? Back to Wijnaldum. He's in so much space, Tendo, but the shot, it comes in a little bit too late, and Marquinhos able to block it. Unfortunately, Wijnaldum not the fastest off the mark with his shots. And now, with that header from Sergio Ramos, it almost gives Zaire an advantage back in midfield, but regrettably, on the wing, the ball goes in a very bad direction, and now Mbappe for Kaelin back on the attack.
All right, Mbappe's on the wing. Finds the pass into Verratti. Verratti on the edge of the box. Kimpembe is off his mark to try and get it, but he can't get it. It's onto Hakimi. Kimpembe has to track back on the side of Zaire. It's Wijnaldum onto Messi! I mean,
12th man!
The 12th man comes through. Woo! The 12th man stops it. He has a chance to breathe. He's going to recycle the ball. It's onto Neymar on the opposite end, and no, he's just going to run into some traffic.
You were talking about how Kaelin was reading the kind of plays that was coming from Zaire. Not only is he reading the play and replicating it himself, whenever he sees it's about to happen, he immediately bounds onto the player to block them. Doesn't care about dispossessing the ball, make it impossible for the player to get in position to get it anyway.
Di Maria.
But now Di Maria has unleashed Neymar. Zaire,
Neymar.
this might be his chance. He's on the touchline, tries to get the ball to Mbappe. But
It's like Kimpembe can see the future, I swear.
honestly,
I swear he's just there all the time, ready, stopping that ball. Di Maria now is building up the ball. Wijnaldum's on it. Messi and Mbappe are options in front,
Nice.
and Sergio Ramos is going to be there to stop it.
Aight.
It's half time. It's time to breathe.
he's able to breathe a little bit. And also, you know, we were concerned about him keeping Sergio Ramos on, right? It feels like he's also finding a way to play him in this game. And the groove's a little bit better, right? We don't know if it might not have been better with Verratti. But nonetheless, he stuck to the strategy. And sometimes as a championship level player, you need to believe in your championship level ideas because that's what got you here in the first place.
Yeah, for sure, man. I think right now, for Zaire, he needs to just play that game that he did against Ubaid. You know what I'm saying? That's all he needs to do. Try his very best with that. You know, it's been super easy to close him down as well, I think, for Kaelin. And that's what's really he's suffering with. He's not finding any plays down the wing. And what's worked so far is just the plays down the middle onto Mbappe, right?
Yeah.
You know, linking up with either Neymar or Messi. Maybe he needs to try some more of that. But we've seen what happens when he tries that. Kaelin comes through, tries the exact same thing.
Oh, gosh.
And in Kaelin's case, it comes out as a goal. It's still 1-1, though.
It's still 1-1. It is still 1-1. Anything can happen. That's so frustrating playing a player like Kaelin who can adapt to what's happening around him, you know? It's kind of like playing against someone with a Sharingan or something. Very frustrating.
Yeah, man. It's like playing against Goku, dude, you know? Like, what do you even do sometimes?
Ultra Kaelin. Ultra Kaelin versus Super Saiyan Zaire.
Oh, wait.
Speaking of Zaire, okay.
Oh,
Marquinhos, that block. I love how he just gets in front of you and says, now what?
Like, just muscle you off the ball. What you going to do? There's a pause. That's exactly what's going to happen now. Kaelin on this run-in. There's a lot of defenders to get past here, but he's making his way through. Hey, these moves are a little bit spicy. It's a little bit hot for my Saturday afternoon right here. Here's Neymar on the ball. The shot to Roma. What a save.
What a save.
What a save. But it's going to be a short corner onto Verratti. What can he make from this? Wijnaldum's on it. Wijnaldum gets past the defender, but has to find someone in that can take a shot, and it's not going to be him. He's getting closed down, and it's going to be Verratti to try and bring it back up. But, man.
The great prophets. The great prophet showed up, Achraf Hakimi, and that's going to be a long searching ball from Zaire. Unfortunately, the great prophet on the other side, but Angel Di Maria. Okay, prophets and angels playing against each other right now. He's still got this possession, Tendo, looking for a goal. Ghana, who can he find up forward? Mbappe is going to be the first one that released on the ball. Neymar gets found on the edge of the box, trying to release Messi. Messi sees the run deeper up, but he's holding onto the ball by himself. These skill moves from Zaire as well, but unfortunately it doesn't go his way. But he's back on possession somehow. He has another bite at the cherry.
He has another bite. Wijnaldum. Mbappe, no. Kimpembe's there once again. And now it's going to be Mbappe for Kaelin. The lob ball over. Doesn't. Hey, whoa. What is this karate? What is this karate going down on the pitch? Bring it back, please.
Damn, I know we have Street Fighter stations outside, but I don't expect to see this in this game.
All right. Mbappe now. For Zaire, he needs to find this goal. 60 minutes down. There's still a lot of time to work with. It's on to Neymar on the wing. Neymar brings it back into Mbappe. Mbappe just a bit too much on the ball. He should have taken the shot. Oh, no. What do you do now? As Kaelin is running it down on the wing, Kaelin can make something happen from this situation. Kaelin's in a good spot to maybe unleash a shot with Mbappe. He goes for Neymar. Neymar onto Messi. Messi, Neymar!
Save! What?
What?
Are you kidding me? Oh, that was... Oh, it's a goal kick at that. Somehow he ran the ball out himself. Oh, no. Kaelin was about to put the series to bed, but unfortunately couldn't do it.
The draw sends us into the next game, you know?
Exactly.
That's the problem. He needs to find the winner right now, Kaelin, or we will go into another game and give Zaire another chance to win this one in. Yes, Wijnaldum.
Oh, the
Wijnaldum.
Offside. We all get to breathe. We all get to breathe. But Kaelin doesn't want to allow any breath to happen. Immediately looking for a way in here. But Zaire is adapting really, really well. He has managed to contain Kaelin quite a lot. And it seems like he's warming up himself, seeming so focused. And it's had an impact on Kaelin's gameplay. Look how much time he's now spending in his own half.
Yeah.
Passing just in between two players. Not trying to make any mistakes that might lead to an interception and a possible shot on goal.
Yeah, man. I mean... It's been really tough right now, but here's Mbappe. Mbappe is linking up with Neymar. Neymar's in a dangerous spot. Neymar takes the shot in. And Kaelin pulls ahead. Woo. The Red Bull sip pulls through.
Damn.
As well on top of that.
And what a time for that goal. There's not that much time left in the game because if nothing changes, he's locked it up. He's currently right now the champion. He's #1. All the pressure is now back on Zaire to try and make a turn, figure something out. And he's gotten so unlucky, Tendo. He's gotten into these positive positions. He's found himself with a pass in front of the player, but it just hasn't happened yet. And he just needs the one goal at this point. Just one. Just one.
And it's a volatile stage, right?
Yeah.
Because this one goal could go either way as well.
Oof.
You know what I'm saying? Goes to Kaelin.
That's it.
GG.
It's a wrap. Yeah.
Goes to Zaire. All right, cool. Let's get ready, you know, for game 3.
Let's see.
Dying embers now, ladies and gentlemen. This has been the FIFA segment here at the LevelFox Showdown. Powered by ACGL.
Tell him.
Presented by the city of Cape Town.
Keep going.
And sponsored by Cell C.
Let him know. That's what's up. Right now, we need Zaire to let us know what his skill level is going to be, how he's going to return into this one. As Ghana finds the ball to Neymar. I really thought that was going to get intercepted, but it's really looking good. Mbappe looking for the turn here. Can't get past Mbappe. Gives up on it. Instead, looks for another partner. Ronaldo going to hold up the ball. Oh,
hey, whoa,
very aggressive tackle from Hakimi, but he can't find his way past it, unfortunately. Still, he knows that if he gives up this ball here, Tendo, then there's no hope. He cannot afford to give up possession.
Yeah.
He needs this to work for him.
He needs to hold on as long as he can. Ghana's on the ball. Mbappe onto Di Maria. Di Maria needs to find some space to get the pass in back into the box, but he can't. He has to send it out wide back into the center. Ghana now on to Neymar. Neymar, what's he doing there with that one? I don't know. He's last possession of the ball, but Kimpembe's like, nah, not today. And he's going to send it forward now. Kaelin could close it up in this attack that's coming in. Here's Mbappe on it. He's looking for this lob pass over here on the wing to Di Maria. And now Neymar's tracked back into the box. The cross is in. The shot!
Whoa!
He saves it. He saves it. No!
No!
Messi, no! It goes out!
That came so close. It could have gone into the back of the net and sealed the deal for Kaelin, but it doesn't. It's a corner kick. That's still another chance for him. But Zaire hanging on for dear life, hanging on by a thread right now. Going to make some last-minute changes. The final pause that he has available to him. 9 minutes left of normal time, and that's it. Just those 9 minutes. He spent so much time in possession, right? So much time trying to get in. Kaelin just says no the entire time, but Kaelin still didn't get the decisive goal, so anything can still happen.
Yeah, man, he's trying to hang on.
I'm thinking
he's hanging on like Mufasa right now, dog. And I don't know.
Wow, this is like game 2.
I don't know, man. Scar's there. He's like, hey, I just might let you go. Just this one little goal might send you. The corner's getting in now. They're about to play it in.
Okay.
As he's about to swing in.
Is it going short or swinging?
It looks like it's going to be short. It is played short. He's going to try build it in. Mbappe's on it.
Nice.
And this is his moment. This is the final moment. He needs this draw right now to bring us into a third game. But Kimpembe's not even on the defensive line, bruh. And he's defending in the middle.
Only 3 things in life are certain. Death, taxes, and Kimpembe defending. My goodness. Just incredible stuff that we've seen right now from the man. And that's going to give Kaelin the opportunity to still properly put this onto bed. He gets past with the roulette, but unfortunately can't get it deeper into the box. Wijnaldum, he's the one with the dispossession, coming out with the ball onto Mbappe. Mbappe, he sees Ghana running with Neymar, but can't really open him up at that point. Forced to recycle the ball back. Wijnaldum now finally find Ghana. And now look at all the space available here for Angel Di Maria. Can he get it into the box?
It's Kimpembe! He's always there for Kaelin the whole day. And now there's an opportunity for him to get this third goal in. Messi's running down with it. Di Maria is an option. Mbappe is also an option in. But maybe he's just going to hold on to it. It sends it out for a throw in. What do you even do in this situation if you're Zaire? It's slipping away from you. Being champion, you need this goal in. And this man is still attacking. Yeah, he's Messi, but no, the defenders.
It's still a corner kick, though.
Still a corner.
He's going to try and make this happen. Short pass to himself here. Messi doesn't even waste time. No attempt at a goal. Kaelin wants the victory. Kaelin is serious about winning. And Kaelin has done it. SAF Kaelin is now your LevelFox Showdown champion. He did it. He went on the 2-0 tear, the rampage throughout the entire tournament. Has not lost a single game, and he finds himself as the grand champion. Woo! What a player, what a guy, what a man, what a tournament, Tendo.
What a tournament. I mean, edge of my seat the entire time.
Woo!
My goodness, I mean, let's just send it over to the winner right now, standing with our host, Grant Hines. I mean, wow, Grant. Ask this man some questions right now, man.
Yo, my mind is just, I saw some serious FIFA skill. When I play at home, it is not like that. That was absolutely incredible. You've just won 7,500 rand for qualifying here. I have never seen FIFA played like that, the skill level. That was remarkable. I dream one day of being as good as you. Listen, like, how did you get into this? How did you get into FIFA to get you?
I mean, I've been playing ever since I was young, so it's just something that came naturally to me through my family. My family have always been competitive, and I guess that wore off on me.
I can see your competitive strain. I think everybody in the audience knows. I can see how cocky you are on the field. Those trick moves, like finessing and so on. Why do you do that? Do you do that to like throw off your opponent, or you just like, you seem pretty chill? So I don't know if you are like that as a vibe.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be unpredictable. Some of these guys are the best players in Africa, not just South Africa. So just have to vary up your game from time to time. And luckily, it came off for me today.
What was the thing that set you apart from the other players? That's what I want to know. Like you did, like everybody played extraordinarily well here, which it was great to see such high quality and high tier FIFA. But and you had a remarkable ability to just take the. I mean, you can see just by the scoreline. Like, what set you apart?
I mean, there's not much that will set us apart at this level of the game. But I think being at a LAN was very, very nice. So that motivated me more to get the job done today.
Well, you did it. You are walking away with 7,500 rand. That is such an incredible prize. Thank you. Well played. Well played. GG, well played. All right, guys. This isn't the end of today. This is just the end of the FIFA. We are also going to be doing some Rocket League very shortly. Starts at 3 o'clock all the way through to 8 o'clock this evening. If you are in Atlantic Studios, or at least in Cape Town, you can make your way over here at Atlantic Studios completely free. We've got like events outside. There's 20,000 rands worth of prizes that you could win. Obviously, you don't have to play FIFA to do that, but come join and be a part of the vibe. Live studio audience, everybody, thank you for coming here. Everybody on the live stream, we'll see you very shortly.
We are having such a great time outside here with the activities. Congratulations, Zaire coming in second, Kaelin coming in first place. I am currently outside with Rushka and Paisley, both streamers on Twitch locally, and I want to just find out a little bit more about them. So Rushka, please tell me about you, what you do.
Hi. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Hello, Mike. I'm Rushka. I am a variety streamer on Twitch. You can catch me over at Twitch TV/RushkaGG.
And then we have Paisley from Josie.
Hi guys, I'm Paisley. I am a variety streamer on Twitch as well, but actually mostly Valorant. And yeah, I pretty much like to, promote the Valorant community, and I had a tournament recently, so yeah.
So coming to a tournament, after hosting a tournament, I actually wanted to find out more about it. How did that go?
It actually went really well. We had really amazing creators and pro players participating in the tournament, so I was really grateful for that. But yes, we all had a great time.
And then I've heard over like a little bit of a tweet that Rushka is hosting one soon as well. Do you think this is going to be plans for the future with things that you want to host too?
100%. I think Paisley can agree that we want to uplift women in the gaming community. All women, by the way, just FYI. On Tuesday, I've got an International Women's Day Cup. 8th of March, 7 p.m. South African Standard Time, along with ACGL. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be a lot of fun. Applications are still open.
And then there's one thing I found out, that these ladies have been taking part in the keyboard building, the PC building. How is that going? What are your times? Who's in the lead?
That was difficult, but I've got a head start on her, and I was cheating a bit because I was watching her. So my time was 9 minutes. Was it 9 minutes 58? Yeah.
You're the best time. You had the best time. But like you helped me do mine.
Yeah, someone beat us though. Someone beat us. Someone got 7 minutes. Damn.
Look, I'm going to beat you guys because I'm going to try that out right now. Stay tuned, guys. Come on through if you're not here already. Free entry for everyone. And also, you could possibly be going away with a share of prizes worth 20,000 Rand if you do. Come along and have some fun. There's keyboard building. There's some sim racing. There's some Tekken. If anyone still wants to come and battle me. I just had a battle with Paisley and it was amazing. But come on through. Let's have some fun. You don't want to miss out, Rocket League.
Okay, so I think the first...
It's actually a funny story because
time for Rocket League. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of the LevelFox Showdown that is powered by ACGL, brought to you by the City of Cape Town, and sponsored by Cell C. We've just had an amazing FIFA section of the tournament, but that's long gone. Now we are talking about Rocket League. There is 25,000 rands worth of prizes that are going to be given away today. 25,000 rand! To those of you at home that are watching on the stream, welcome. Thank you so much. If you guys could like, share, retweet, get as many people to see this as possible, that would really help us a lot. And if you guys are in the audience today, thank you for being here. We really appreciate it. If you're in the Cape Town area, make sure to head over to Atlantic Studios. Thank you so much for hosting us. There are 20,000 rands worth of prizes that we're giving away right here today, which is incredible for an esports event, and especially one over the past couple of years where we actually just haven't had that. How does it feel to be at a LAN event in real person? So here's the treat. Obviously, we all love Rocket League, and it's a 3-on-3 classic sport, but behind the caster's desk, we have some of the most interesting people, Papa Capes and Altruism.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first event in over 2 years. First time I've ever got to cast with a live studio audience cheering us on behind us. And some amazing teams. Joining me here today is the amazing Papa Capes. How are you feeling about this, man?
Tourism's always so kind. I am so excited. This is, like we're saying, off the back of a virus, of a pandemic. We are at a LAN. Who has the BMT today? We're going to have to wait and see. Grant, let us know more, man.
You know that Altruism calls Papa Capes Vin Petrol on stream. Guys, you are amazing. I love you guys. I love your streams. Oh, Papa Capes' stream. Altruism. Sorry, I don't watch you, man. Thank you for casting. We are up for some of the best Rocket League action that you're going to see in this country. All of the teams here went through some incredible, grueling qualifiers to be here and are here for the money. First place prize is walking away with 13,000 rand, which is great. And obviously the money is going to be distributed a little bit lower down there. But if you are here, Kelly Kicks, the famous TikToker with nearly 1 million followers on TikTok, is on the ground.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Kelly, what is the vibe here like? Are you enjoying this experience?
Look, Grant, I've been having a ball of a time, if I may add. So I've been doing some sim racing because I actually can't Rocket League, but I got my 2 minutes in. Still not on the leaderboard as of yet because some of my friends have been stealing the spotlight there. But I am undefeated on Tekken still. So if anybody still wants to come through to Atlantic Studios and come and battle me and see if you can actually win some of the prizes that are up for grabs, do come through. But I'm too amped for this Rocket League tournament right now. I'm so excited to see the skills that these players are about to bring to the table. So let's get this ball rolling.
All right, let's get this show on the road. If you guys, again, are in the Cape Town area, make sure that you rock up at Atlantic Studios. It's a huge party. Be a part of the LAN. It's time. It's that time of the year. Papa Capes, Altruism, let's kick things off.
And what a treat we have for you, ladies and gentlemen. 3 amazing Rocket League teams. Orlando Pirates, already sitting in that winner bracket final, is waiting for the victor of our first game. It is going to be Bravado versus Out of Retirement. And Papa Capes, initial thoughts?
I'm excited. I mean, I'm always excited for Rocket League. This is what we do. This is how we do it. But let's see what Happy Meal has to say about his team at Bravado Gaming.
To start off is we're a pretty new team. We just started. We just joined for the newest tournament that entered into the country. I guess a good way to put it is I am a pretty experienced player. I've been playing in the competitive Rocket League scene in South Africa for a long time. My teammates, I mean, they've been competing for a while as well, but I don't think it's nearly as long as I have. I have a lot of experience, and I think they have a lot of talent. So together we work really well as a unit. I provide a lot of the behind the scenes, the strategy, the composure, the things that are learned over time opposed to are given to raw talent. Yeah, I think that's how we work well together. I think we complement each other very well. I'm very calculated, composed, and they're reckless but very talented, so it works well.
Yeah, Bravado, one of the best upcoming teams, or at least they're no longer an up-and-coming team. This is a team that has really started to prove themselves time and time again. Chatting to Happy Meal last night, and he was saying he plays at least 4 hours of Rocket League every single day.
And it's crazy to keep that up consistently. Like, at times, the game becomes so tedious because it's literally what you do each and every single day. So to do that consistently and to stay at the peak of your game, it's phenomenal. It really is.
And that's the beauty. These guys don't find it tedious. Meanwhile, on the other side, out of retirement, a team that's coming in here with the youngest player ever on LAN experience in South Africa has already shaved his head just to support cancer. What a way for a team to come together. What a spirit. This is out of retirement. Let's see what Pornflakes. Yeah, the crowd loving it. Definitely. Pornflakes, what do you have to say?
We've been playing for about 3 to 4 years now, competitively together. We've been switching teammates around. We had a teammate called MT. We had a teammate called Leon. We're playing with Leon now at the moment, but he was unable to make it this weekend, so we're playing with our sub, Snoozy, our youngster.
And yeah, there you heard it. He made reference to it. That being Pornflakes, one of the most wholesome players you'll meet in the community. The meme of the community. At his core, he will ensure that fun is at the forefront of what we do as a community.
Yeah, and that's what I love, is you talk about sometimes when you're on that really hard grind, it's difficult to keep motivated. You're like, oh, there's another mechanic now I have to learn. And you've got those competitive guys who really just push that envelope a little bit more, always want to drive it home just a bit more, get themselves really to the best game that they can. And then you've got other people who just enjoy it. And that's one of the beauties about Rocket League for me, is that anyone can start it, realize that it's way harder than it looks, and then just carry on falling in love with it. And then you get people who are addicted and end up spending like 1,000 hours in a year because they just realize, hang on, there's so much potential that I can do. Now 100%. We've reached the top of what these guys can do. We've reached that level of the best players in SSA.
Yes, sir, and we've got the kickoff there. We're 5 seconds into the game here. Bravado versus Out of Retirement. We are going to see phenomenal gameplay. I see creative car designs already. We've got a couple of Octanes on the field. We've got a couple of Phoenix on the field. And I'm excited. And what I love about the LAN setting that it's providing is that not only do we see the sweaty gameplay, but we can see the facial expressions, we can see the emotions, and we can see how much fun the guys are having in the game as well, which is something I've personally never experienced before.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like a lot of Rocket League, sometimes the opponents just beat you, right? So they just aren't able to pull off an amazing thing. Now you can actually look over and go, yeah, that was amazing, and give some love to it. And that's what these guys are all about. They've been able to come together, show such love for each other, get to know each other a little bit better. That's the beauty of a LAN environment. But like Papa Cave says, it is Out of Retirement versus Bravado. Neither of these teams going to get knocked out, but the winner trying to secure themselves a place against Orlando Pirates in that upper bracket finals and secure themselves a little bit a step closer towards that ultimate prize pool.
100%. And I can see the teams are still feeling themselves out here, trying to establish dominance. The possessions being fluctuating between both teams here, Out of Retirement and Bravado. And I mean, each of these teams have the potential to do something magnificent with regards to solo plays. But at the end of the day, what's going to separate the two teams is how they can come together as a team. This being Snoozy's first LAN, I wonder what it's going to be like. Is he going to adapt quick enough to perform under the pressure that a LAN presents itself? Or is he going to be relying on his teammates to build that momentum for him? We've got Daisy with a shot, but what a save coming through. We've already got a second attacker going through to maintain the momentum here. We've got some sporadic entertainment coming through in the sense of double commits from the net. Daisy's going to go back with literally 12 boosts left. Happy Meal decides to do a short rotation in the midfield, but gets annihilated there. Mr. Low waiting to see what's going to happen with the next player. Altruism, this is where the game becomes fun.
Oh man, this has just suddenly stepped up, and a shot goes into the side to die for. Going to be able to slot the first one home here. Bravado takes the lead.
Bravado takes the lead to die for, coming in with a 70km/h banger. And that's actually quite slow in Rocket League, but the fact that he chose to take a finesse shot, the placement was crucial, he slotted it in there.
Yeah, and it was instantly that whole change in momentum of this gameplay, the fact that it was just feeling each other out, getting used to the whole playing at LAN, and suddenly Bravado just go, all right, we've had our warm-up time, it took us 2 minutes, and they're instantly on to the attack, or Out of Retirement having to do a lot of work on defense. Now it's going to be their chance to try and get something into the back of the net to die for, trying and stall this out there. Gets dispossessed in mid-air. Mr. Low up to it quickly, but not fast enough. It trickles down towards the yellow net. The next shot is there. Daisy makes it happen.
It is so good that they scored there, and that all started because Out of Retirement was being bullied on their defense, getting boosts stolen by the Bravado players, and this shows that structure can trump talent. It really can. What is talent without hard work? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I would love to hear a song about Rocket League and needing boost. I'm saying because at this stage, it shows how pivotal that is. The fact that, oh, this could be another opportunity out of retirement yet again, being bullied and beaten on their back line. Still managed to get it out for a little bit. Cornflakes doesn't have much boost to try to trickle this down. Mr. Lowe, not with a good touch, sends it back towards the field, ends up turning into a pass. The pass comes out now for Bravado. Meets up in the middle of the air. Has to find the backboard. A nice cut across there. Opens up a slight opportunity. Snoozy going to come through. The youngster looking to show his first real life here for this team. He did very well in the qualifiers to get to this point, but he's going to have to step it up. The first shot pushed to the side, but to die for there to sink it home.
And this is the importance of using the backboard as a teammate. Daisy literally coming and taking the first shot. And if you know you're going to take a bad first shot, make sure that it's a good pass. To die for easily there to capitalize, to reciprocate the effort put in by his teammate Daisy. And this is where we can see Bravado Gaming starting to run away with the game. However, I'm not going to give up on out of retirement. These guys have come to play games, but they've come to make a name. Yes, okay, they've had some roster adjustments and the fluctuations of what we can do as a team dynamic, but this is still game one, people. And as I say that, Happy Meal's like, nope, Papa Capes, be quiet. This is Bravado Gaming, and we are bringing the bravado.
Man, Sadafo goes forward with that confidence, just muscling it out of the corner there, pops it towards the center. Happy Meal makes no mistake, and you can just see it on the faces of these Bravado players. They are here, they are having a good time, and they're looking very confident as a team.
Yep, and once a team becomes confident, there is not many recipes or concoctions that you can come up with to take away that confidence, especially in a game like Rocket League that's so momentum-based. It is a physics-based game, and momentum and physics go hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still willing to see, we've seen Bravado take all the boost on defense, putting out of retirement, out of the position. And yeah, as I say that, he takes the possession from within his own half, using the backboard once again as a teammate, being like, I've got teammates, but I'm going to pass it to myself.
Oh, damn, and I love the little fist bump coming out there, just being like, don't worry, I got this. Again, the youngster coming through, Cam, showing his ability to just solo carry that and go, okay, you guys have had some fun. It's a down 4, Happy Meal, obviously very well known and very experienced players, and Daisy goes, I don't need to be super experienced. I don't need to be having played this for, you know, the 10 years that all of you guys have played, even though the game has only been out for 6. But taking it on himself, getting that beautiful self-pass, finishing it off, and 5-0 with just a minute to go.
100%. I think out of retirement's going to take some time. They might be slow to start off, but once we see them get momentum, will they be able to then carry that over to show us we're going to keep possession, we're going to control the boost, we're going to be able to steal boost. Let's start bullying Bravado and stop playing their game, but force them to play our game. We've got to die for in the midfield, but easily met with an aerial by Snoozy and Mr. Lowe in the Fennec. He beats one. Ooh. He's going up for an aerial play. You see to die for meeting him in the net, making an easy save, and to die for's not letting go of this possession just yet. Does he have options in the midfield? Unlucky, because if he did, Snoozy has met him. Snoozy's going, he sees the net, but it's saved off onto the backboard. This is becoming crazy altruism.
Oh man, Snoozy had that so high. I didn't even see the defender waiting, just lurking on the ground there, nearly managing to get that up. And this is what I like to see. Out of retirement, starting to take it into their own hands. You cannot afford to try and react to a team like Bravado. They are going to be so quick. A big opportunity goes awry there out of retirement. Would love to start singing a couple of those home just to get that momentum that you were talking about back on the end. Bravado looking to clinch another goal in the last final buzzer beater. Daisy's up, gets the one touch, looking for the touch of the backboard. He is going to sink it to die for. Steals it at the last moments.
My man is executing rule 0 in Rocket League, which is keep the ball up after time has finished. He does so with class, he does so with confidence, securing the 6th goal of the series. That is Bravado Gaming taking game 1 with 6 goals to 0. And I mean, Alt, if you can see, Daisy coming through as the MVP for this game based on the score in Rocket League. However, there is a consistency that we can see between Mr. Low, Cornflakes, and Snoozy. Yeah. And after making a total of 4 saves and still conceding 6 goals, that says something. In my opinion, out of retirement needs to come up and stop playing the player, or stop playing the ball and start playing the player. Yep. I didn't see demos. I didn't see any aggression. And if you're going up against a team like Bravado on numbers, which is second in the country, you need to take it to their face.
Yep. at that stage, you've got to take the game into your own control, get that tempo running your side. The fact that there were 12 shots there for Bravado and only one for the side of Out of Retirement means you've got to start taking that pressure. You've got to start getting to the other side of the net. It means you get more opportunities. It means that you now release some of that pressure on your back line and you get up to the ball. You just control it. You're there before your opponents can meet up to it. And that could make a difference. This is just game number 1. It is a best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. And Out of Retirement would love to come back and level up the series in our next game.
100%. And if they can hear me, I'm not sure if they can hear me. Maybe they're listening. But you got to play your style of game. Do not try and play Bravado Gaming's Rocket League because they're going to clap each and every time.
Oh, Bravado straight away. They don't need another warm-up period. That first game, the first 2 minutes of it until that first goal was all the time they needed. Now they're starting to see the ball. Really good team cohesions, always backing each other up. The pass comes down. Happy Meal gets dispossessed, but Daisy rotating nicely. Going to be under pressure from Mr. Lowe. Still manages to get it out nice and high, looking towards the center. Misses that extra jump, though. And puts it high on the backboard. Mr. Lowe going for that second shot, turned away by the Bravado players. But suddenly Out of Retirement into an attacking opportunity. Just getting that pressure around, and maybe somehow they hurt us.
I think they definitely did because, they're taking the game to Bravado. A lot of this game has been played inside Bravado's half, instantly cutting rotations. You can see they've shortened those rotations. And as I say that, Bravado comes with an attack that's currently off to the left. Mr. Lowe able to get the pinch off the right wall. Pornflex is in a position, but he chooses to opt back to give Mr. Lowe an option. He gets demoed. Snoozy taking a shot, but Daisy making an easy save, separating the path that the ball has to the net. Mr. Lowe has changed his car from the Fennec to the Octane. I wonder why. Is that the difference they needed to maybe take the game?
It's just a mental thing. Even if that's your mental trigger, even if it's just a little bit of a placebo effect, the fact that Out of Retirement managed to do so well in the beginning, not managing to get any of their shots, though, has just left it open for Bravado, finally turning it around, getting out of their own half, and the long lob shot from To Die For finds the back of the net.
That's the danger of being a little bit too aggressive, is you tend to only try and accommodate yourself attacking, and you don't think about the potential counter that could come. And if you're giving Bravado Gaming an opportunity to counter, that's exactly what they're going to do. And instantly from kickoff, we've got another opportunity for them to attack. To Die For's got enough boost. He's still got 30 boost. Does he get a double touch? No. He is met in mid-air by Pornflex. Mr. Lowe takes a small touch. He gets a small flick over Happy Meal. Happy Meal's not going to have this without contesting that ball. This is a lot better from Out of Retirement, seeing them trade blows as opposed to just having their back against the ropes. However, they are inconsistent with their approach. And this is where Bravado Gaming is like, no, we're giving you some time, but we're still going to suffocate you as often as we can.
Yep, that's the thing is, Out of Retirement managing to get to the other side of the field is the first step, and it's a very important step. You can only really start taking shots, but you've got to link those up together. A big opportunity goes awry for Out of Retirement to manage to level this one up, and now it's Happy Meal onto the attack. He's got one touch, late flick on that one, trying to shove it past. Daisy going to be picking this one up. He's got another opportunity. Bounce off the sidewall and Out of Retirement, all grouped up together very nicely. Just has to watch as Happy Meal starts to take it down to the other side of the field. Near play comes across there from Daisy to try to put it back towards the field. But I feel like this is a much closer game. To Die For, setting it up, looking for the backboard touch. Gets one, gets two. Fended off very well by Snoozy. Now it comes towards the center. Daisy shot blocked at the end there by Pornflakes.
Infield passes like that is so difficult to defend, and Out of Retirement doing exceptionally well. Up until that double commit, you can see that they are tad sporadic on defense, but Snoozy coming through from a sweeping position. Pornflakes has only, I don't want to say his boost because they can hear what I'm saying, so I'm not going to. But that is met with Snoozy going up from a touch of Pornflakes. Daisy already in the air to meet that halfway. Mr. Lowe is now taking over. What does he do? He allows To Die For to get a huge touch. Daisy looking for the redirect, unable to make contact with the ball. But this is a lot better, as you mentioned earlier, to the game we saw initially. Happy finding the backboard. To Die For waiting. And this just shows you the synergy that this team shares. Happy Meal knows, I know To Die For is going to do a short rotation because he's comfortable with low boost. Let me put it on the backboard, drawing out one or two of the defenders from Out of Retirement. To Die For gets an open net. That's an easy goal.
Yep. At the end of the day, I feel like that's the big difference between these two teams right now, is that Bravado, when they get to the other side of the net, they're content to do it slowly. They're happy to just poke and prod at Out of Retirement until they can get something out of it. Daisy trying to make another attempt here. Shot from To Die For goes awry. Gets turned aside. Out of Retirement, though, when they go onto the attack, they kind of just push forward and take a shot. Maybe throw a bit too much into the tank. look at Bravado hanging around here, constantly being a threat. Daisy going to come through with a shot, has to get turned aside by Snoozy. Now's a bit of an opportunity, going to get shut down quickly. Mr. Low still has some pressure though. The shot from Pornflake's going to go wide on the side, out of retirement. Would have loved to be able to pick that one up with just a minute, 20 seconds left on the clock.
I'm not sure Mr. Low was quite ready to let go of position there, so that might have been a miscommunication on behalf of our retirement. Mr. Low still had the boost. He was still comfortable with the position. Pornflake's coming in. He's like, nope, I see net. I want to score a goal. Unluckily for them, communication is key, and they need to obviously consider that moving forward. Mr. Low and Pornflake's have played together for the longest of times, and these guys are absolutely vibing. I can see smiles on everybody's faces, except the youngster Snoozy. The pressure, he could be feeling the pressure. Is he feeling the pressure? I think he's feeling the pressure. And here we go. Mr. Low making a mad save on his backboard. To die for utilizing all of his boost, exhausting that resource. What does he do now as he looks for a demo on Snoozy? But Happy Meal transitions in whilst getting a demo on the play. And demos are crucial in this game. People know that. A lot of people frown upon demos. I love demos myself. And it's just so easy to get rid of that rotational element. That is exactly what you see here. What are we going to do as Bravado Gaming? Let's use the backboard as an additional teammate, right?
Yep.
Let's take one or two of the defenders out, right? That's what caused one or two of our goals. And just as we say that, there's nobody to defend the shot from to die for once again.
Daisy coming through, barraging through it. I mean, you were the pioneer of that style in SSA, was the fact that you could come through, just hammer someone in the back line, and when they're not expecting it, when they've got one person back who's feeling comfortable, the communications from the defending team is just like, nah, guys, we got this. Just relax. Suddenly, disconcordance comes through. And we get another goal from Bravado. That's 3-0 up as the dying seconds come down. Bravado looking to be on match point, still out of retirement. Going to be in this competition, going to have another attempt. But they are going to have to go down to the loser bracket. And I don't think they would want to go through in a clean sweep. Again, Bravado picking up 4 goals with no reply.
This is the second game in a row where a 0-second goal was scored, and all that shows me, and a singular thing that identifies or allows me to identify, is Bravado's feeling it all. Bravado's feeling it. And Bravado Gaming taking game 2 as well. The difference, the huge difference that I could personally see between this game and the first game is that Bravado's feeling it. Happy Meal going for resets, to die for going for double taps, Daisy coming in and dominating like a bulldozer within out of retirement's net. I mean, in a conjunction again, 5 to 7 saves coming through from the side of Out of Retirement with only 4 saves on the side of Bravado. This does show one thing, that Out of Retirement took a lot more shots this game. And what can they do? What should they change to maybe give Bravado a different taste in the next game?
It's got to come down to taking those opportunities. When you've done all the work to get up to the other net, you've got to be able to put those in. We saw a couple of shots there. Pornflake's one just going wide. A couple of other plays, just someone missing it at the last moment. It is nice to see. Still, Bravado sticking with 12 shots on there. That is big. To die for, definitely looking the most at home here today. But on the other side, Out of Retirement finally gets in a couple more shots.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. And what I like about this the most is that you can see the experience coming through from Pornflakes with 23 touches in total. What I think, personally, that they need to do is, you are a roster that Bravado Gaming has not yet played against. Therefore, they do not know how to play against you because they have not done that in the past. Utilize this opportunity to be creative. Construct plays from a defensive position and literally get one player to go through, demo one, maybe demo to die for. Let them be sporadic in their rotation and slot one in.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's Rocket League. 3 cars versus 3 cars, and if you boost, you can fly.
Isn't that the best part about Rocket League? The fact that we get demos and you can just blow someone up and score a goal afterwards at that stage, fly through the air. It's fantastic to see how these two teams are coming in. But like you say, Out of Retirement has to try and change things up. They've got an opportunity here. They've got one more opportunity. If they don't manage to pull it back now, they are going to unfortunately have to go down to that lower bracket finals. Bravado, though, wants to clean this up in a quick 3-0 as this first goal comes through. To die for with such a beautiful pop towards the center, and Daisy slots one in.
Pornflakes did so well to almost make contact with that ball to maybe save it off towards the side, but not so. Within 19 seconds, Bravado Gaming already slotting number 1. And I think that this is important to notice as well. Bravado is playing, if they win this game now, against obviously Orlando Pirates XD. And in order to excel against Titans that we know they are, you need to generate each and every bit of momentum that you can. And this is where they can do it.
Yep. At the other side, though, out of retirement, like you say, are going to have to try to find something. I would love to see a sneaky rotation that you talked about, setting up for a demo play, setting up for a quick little redirect. We have seen them being able to clear quite consistently, and so hanging someone maybe slightly higher up, who's obviously able to rotate back. Daisy now has to come out with a good save, and out of retirement looking dangerous for the first time here. Tries to pop it off the corner. Snoozy has to get it past Daisy, but Daisy picks it up for the first touch. Mr. Low gets it back towards the center. This is nice. To Die For goes up late. Doesn't manage to clear it out too far. Has got another touch, though. Going to try to take it along the field. And this is a man whose aerial prowess we have remarked on so many times in the past. The fact that he is able to take that ball to such extent. Mr. Low now cutting across, just waits very long time there for Happy Meal to get through, and it sets it up. Just Mr. Low giving away their possession, opens it up for Bravado to be able to turn it back.
As soon as Out of Retirement gives Bravado Gaming any time on the ball, they tend to concede. Do not give these guys time on the ball, because whether they've got full boost or minimal boost, they're going to capitalize on a mistake that you make. This is what Rocket League is at the highest level. It is how often can we capitalize on mistakes. This game's not over yet. At the end of the day, this is Rocket League, and anything can still happen, Ultrazen.
Anything can still happen. We've got some people in the crowd cheering for the reverse sweep. We've got some believers, and I'm inherently a believer in the reverse sweep capability still. At this stage, Out of Retirement's going to have to really bring something out of the bag if they want to start making an attempt towards that. It's going to have to start with more defense. Got to start turning things around. Bravado is such an experienced team that they can read the plays so well. You've got to get some sort of creativity. Otherwise, picked apart on the back line. The pass comes through there. Beautiful attempt here. Happy Meal flicking it up off the car. Look at that control. Sends Mr. Low careering to the side. And To Die For slots in the third.
To Die For showed some huge brain energy over there. Because if he literally had to use his dodge as early as he could, it would have went top left. But Mr. Low was covering top left. Therefore, he utilizes the delay on the dodge. You've got 1.57 seconds between your first and your second dodge. He used that and exhausted it completely to use the dodge to send it to the top right, which Low could not cover at all. And now we can see from one goal onto another goal, To Die For is coming in and absolutely dominating this field.
But man, look at this play from all three members of the Bravado squad. Sending it onto that backboard twice in a row. Leaves Out of Retirement scrambling in defense. No one able to get there. No one able to ever get a touch on that ball. And eventually Bravado just waits it out. Fake little kickoff there. Daisy left at the back line. Does turn it towards the side. Some fire coming out though. Snoozy and Pornflakes both going into the corner. Means Mr. Low left in the center. Not able to push up and be activated to take his shot. He's going to try it here though. Daisy again. Just finds it across to Happy Meal, and these 1-2 passes from Bravado, always the key cornerstone of their counterattacks. Still Out of Retirement, not wanting to leave this down just yet, wanting to make something happen. The pass to Pornflakes is there. Pornflakes trying to slot it down. Mr. Low gets a good demo on the defense. On the retreat out, and covered by Snoozy, means still good possession here for the yellow team.
They are definitely doing well. There's certain elements, like seconds upon seconds, which Out of Retirement show some promise. They show some potential, and they show like why they were able to qualify for this event. Keep in mind, guys, Bravado Gaming is currently statistically, let me rather say in my opinion for safety reasons, ranked number 2 in Sub-Saharan African Rocket League. Right? Out of Retirement is a fresh roster coming in, and the fact that they were able to qualify and still be here and have fun and still threaten the net at times, as we saw there. Snoozy in a magnificent pinch. That is a low percentage play, but when it works out, can be so pretty. And I mean, like I said, they are here to have fun, and I think that they just need to realize there's an opportunity here for Snoozy to slot it. He puts it off to the left of the net, and it's met by Daisy, who's now trying to recover deeply within the net. Pornflakes is able to get a touch off the backboard. Does he have an infield pass opportunity? No. Snoozy trying to meet up with Happy Meal. Happy Meal is just exhausted his boost as well. We get a bump in the midfield, but it's the guys on the same team. Happy Meal's looking for a redirect, but he puts it off the backboard. Daisy met by Mr. Low once again. Mr. Low still up. He's got enough boost. Does he do anything with that? No. It is met by Happy Meal. Put off to the corner wall.
Oh, and the shot comes in the long way around. Mr. Low cutting back there, and the crowd cheers as he's able to get back to it. The pass across comes now. Bravado, having already managed to get 2 games in a row with a clean sweep, would love to hold it out there. That's that momentum that you were talking out there. Out of Retirement, looking better and better as the minutes go on, but still unable to secure themselves a goal in this competition. And like you say, they're here for a reason. It's not that this team is not able to put these things together, but so far, always just one touch shy. Here comes a collision for the Bravado players in mid-air, though, and so they're all slightly out of position. It's going to have to be a quick counter-attack. Still, Bravado, though, keeps his control and just seems to be playing keep away with the ball.
Mr. Lowe is chasing to die for around there, looking for that aggressive physicality that has been lacking throughout all 3 games here. Unable to find him, though. That was a touch off the ceiling. However, Mr. Lowe's done a shorter rotation than usual. He's still got just over 30 boost, but with 10 seconds left, I think out of retirement's going to have to come to terms with the fact that all that they're going to be taking from this event are the badges that Pornflakes' mom made for the whole team.
I love that, though, that the family's getting inspired and getting involved, and it really is a different level. It's a different style. The fact that we've got a crowd here cheering for us, the fact that these players are getting to travel across the country for some of them to be here. I think that even though out of retirement, struggling at every step there to get in here, to try to get the shots in there, much better attempt there. Now 7 shots on the board. They're being led by 5 shots from Mr. Lowe, really restricting down Bravado, only getting 6 shots in for this one. But when 6 shots are coming in and 4 of them are finding the back of the net, Bravado is looking strong.
Indeed. And literally, as we can see the games progress, I love the fact that I can see the sportsmanship, Happy Meal going up and showing some love to the team that they just absolutely thrashed 3-0. And I mean, it says a lot about the sport, that the community is small as it is, but it's growing and growing and growing with each of these events. Happy Meal's about to speak and have a conversation with the amazing Kelly Kicks. Let us know how he feels after that win.
Happy Meal, really looking very happy taking that win, the cleanest match and the start of the Rocket League tournament as well. How are you guys feeling with the first win of the Rocket League game?
Well, I guess it's like the first LAN we've played as a team, and obviously the nerves are there. It's unfortunate our third couldn't be joining us, but yeah, I think we played pretty well. I'm happy with our performance, yeah.
You guys had some of the cleanest rotations and strategies. How do you prepare for something like this and knowing how each other's going to play to get that winning score?
That's a very complicated question, but I mean, I'll basically it requires like a lot of analysis behind the scenes and putting like effort into fixing the mistakes. Like rotations in like the top level play is like probably the most important part of a game. So if we have a if
making the guy nervous, guys, come on.
Yeah, like if that's something you focus on, like your team will do well. Even if like individually you aren't amazing, if you have solid rotations and like really efficient gameplay, you can win most of your games, yeah.
You guys have done such a fantastic job for the first game of the Rocket League tournament. We are going to come back after this short break. Well done once again. Stay tuned.
Thank you so much, everybody that's watching on the live stream, and everybody that's in studio. We've witnessed some incredible esports, especially some Rocket League. But I've got a special guest. Everybody, welcome JP Alderman-Smith from the city of Cape Town. You might be wondering, why do we have somebody from the city of Cape Town here? But as you can see, this whole tournament is presented by the city of Cape Town. So, I have a question, why is the city getting involved in esports?
Because some of us are gamers. We're not all that old. So whether it's solo gaming like Minecraft or back to Action Quake, back in the day, I've been gaming for a long time. I'm a through and through gamer, and it has been my ambition to see the city embrace this, and the city has done that. So we have tried to get gaming into our facilities. We have 4 facilities where we have console game stations set up to try and get the kids excited about it, develop that hand-eye coordination, introduce them to it, get them interested in it to start developing the next gaming champions. And we have hosted some events. Clinton from ACGL outside here was part of the event that we hosted in Zaire. We've had other events like that at the Good Center, and we want to do many more. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. It's just up to the gaming events organizers to approach the city and say, help us sponsor more of these, many more of these. And of course, there is a particular passion to see an international event here. I cannot rest and I cannot quit council until, and please, I can't work there forever, so you people really have to get a move on. You have to make sure that we start bidding for a major international event. It was 10, 12 years ago that I took a motion to a portfolio committee for us to bid for ESWC or World Cyber Games or something equivalent. So we must make it happen now in the next couple of years.
We need to start our own thing. Look at this. And also, like, how do you guys think, firstly, how is esports going to fit into the city of Cape Town infrastructurally?
So we've done a lot. We've laid hundreds of kilometers of fiber optic cable. We're trying to bring faster internet to people, especially communities that otherwise wouldn't have. Around 60% of the gaming industry is now based in Cape Town. We hosted the African Gaming Week last week, which saw the largest gathering of African game developers assemble. I was there. Very cool to see. And cool to see the new groupings emerge from across Africa with teams developing. So that's really amazing to see that momentum building, and hopefully many more exciting gaming options coming out of Africa, and specifically South Africa and Cape Town. So we'll from our side do what we can to encourage the sport to sponsor more of these, and the events organizers must meet us halfway, because a little birdie tells me that there's at least one major international event up for grabs at the moment within this year, and we must do some grabbing.
Before I let you go, I actually just want to ask, like, I know a lot of people watching this at home and in the audience are probably wondering, what is the incentive? What is the reason for the city of Cape Town to get involved? It's not a charitable thing. Oh, this is what we do for fun. This is what we love. This is what we're passionate about here. But, like, why would the city be as passionate as us?
Well, there are 2 answers to that. Essentially, we like fun as much as you like it. This is entertainment. This is a sport. It might be a fringe sport. It might be for the nocturnals. It might be for the geeks. But we are inheriting the earth, as the slogan says. So there is a need for the city to support an event or sport that many people subscribe to. It's one of the fastest growing sports. But gaming in and of itself is also an important economic activity. It has overtaken the film industry. It's a major generator of revenue. And there's no reason that Africa shouldn't be left behind. We've done amazing work with the film industry. Cape Town has a robust and strong film industry. We're developing new film studios. There are amazing new series being shot. I've had the privilege to walk around the set of Black Sails. I've been watching carefully Raised by Wolves.
Raised by Wolves, what a great show!
And so too it must be for gaming. There's a lot of work we have to do. Gaming has to rise to the forefront if we want to keep up with what's happening in the rest of the world, whether it's the actual game developers or the hosting of events like that, all the other coattails that come with it. We want Cape Townians to be part of that, and so we must also put in the resources and give you the kind of support that helps you keep up with more lucrative markets elsewhere in the world for where it is much easier to do.
Thank you so much, JP. And thank you so much to the city of Cape Town for considering us. That's on my behalf and every one of the gamers in the room. That means a lot to us. And without the city of Cape Town, just a reminder, this event would not be possible. And it's been amazing. Everybody of you that are watching at home on the live streams, thank you for sticking around and commenting and just being a part of this. Everybody that's in the studio here at Atlantic Studios, how amazing is this venue? If you guys are in the Cape Town area, we're going to be going all the way up till 8 o'clock tonight. So please come and join us. There are 20,000 rands worth of prizes that we're going to be giving away here at the event, which is amazing. That's not just for the players on the bench. It's also for us that are attending and supporting the break. So don't go anywhere. We've got some amazing Rocket League. We've got the losers bracket and we've got the finals. Remember, they're playing for their share of 25,000 rands worth of prizes. And the LevelFox Showdown, powered by ACGL, brought to you by the City of Cape Town, and sponsored by Cell C. See you later. Wow, these are some really good-looking casters that we have on the show. I don't know why people... Are you guys here for the casters, or are you here for the games? Yeah. Guys, it is the LevelFox Showdown that is powered by ACGL, brought to you by the City of Cape Town, and sponsored by Cell C. This is, this year's so far, biggest esports event in South Africa. Welcome to everybody in studio. And for those of you at home, thank you so much for tuning in on Twitch and on YouTube. It means a huge ton, means a lot to us that you guys are participating in this. This is a very exciting day. We've had an amazing FIFA 22 first half of the day that went all the way up till 2 o'clock. From 3 o'clock this afternoon, we kicked off with the huge Rocket League tournament with Bravado game. We've got Orlando Pirates next. It's been huge. Just the amount of support that people have come to show at the event. There's people have got signs in the audience. It's great. Thank you so much for pulling through and being a part of this. These players are going to be competing for 25,000 rands worth of cash. But before I actually introduce the casters or reintroduce them to you, I just want to say a huge thank you and shout out to ACGL, the African Game Cyber League, for putting this up for us. Thank you very much. And also, I want to say a huge thank you to Atlantic Studios. This is their space. Big ups, Atlantic Studios. And if you are in the Cape Town area and have not popped through, please come down to the show. We've got open seats. We've got a live studio audience. We've got events happening outside. We've got 20,000 rands worth of prizes. 20,000 rands worth of prizes, and you don't even have to play. So get over here. And also, you can stroke Papa Capes' beard if you want to. So introducing Papa Capes and Altruism, a.k.a. Vin Petrol.
I didn't realize that your beard was up for stroking at this stage. I was just here considering our next game. Orlando Pirates XD versus Bravado, the two top teams in the country, going to be fighting it out now in the winners bracket finals. And first, what do you think of the game? And second, what do you think of people touching your beard?
I didn't know I had a beard long enough to be touched. I struggled to touch that. But anyway, this excites me. Bravado Gaming and Orlando Pirates XD, the Titan versus the wanting to be Titan Slayer. Bravado Gaming is the only team that has come close to dethroning Pirates.
Yep.
So this is the highest tier of Rocket League that you can see in the sub-Saharan African region.
Yeah, this is going to be big. I mean, Bravado have already been able to beat Orlando Pirates in the grand finals once before of previous competitions. And so the only team to be able to do that in about 4 years, they are the ones to come through and try and take that off. Let's find out if Orlando Pirates is worried about this, as we have Snowy talking about their team dynamic.
So my team consists of Darth and Skillsteel. We're a fairly new roster. We joined together at the end of 2021, and we re-signed with Orlando Pirates and XD. And I think we work together because we're all very like-minded in the sense that we know all our roles. We know what needs to be done to win. The common goal is just to win. So we know what we need to do, and that allows us to fit into our roles correctly.
Yep, that is Snowy from Orlando Pirates, XD Gaming. That is literally the best 1v1 player in South Africa, and the only South African player to represent our country internationally playing 1v1 on stream, playing against juries, which is a dignitas professional player. And I mean, you can see with Snowy being there, IGL, with being a team captain, if I can say that, the amount of discipline, the amount of focus, the amount of commitment that he shows as an individual definitely segues and literally vibes onto his teammates, because these guys perform consistently day in and day out.
Yep, and that's the thing, is Happy Meal chatted about it previously, how important those rotations, how important that team cohesion is to a team, and it's going to be up to Bravado now to see, can they do it again? Can they do it on the stage where it really counts?
That is so true, that is so true. And on that note, we've got Happy Meal that's about to give us a little bit of insight as to what his role is within the team of Bravado Gaming.
Firstly, I think it's important to establish that in Rocket League, it's a very heavily rotation-based game. There's not a specific role given to a player, but like there's a lot of free form. It's like art basically, and each player does come into its own, and there is roles and specific positions or like one player is relied on to do one thing. And I think mine in the team I am very good at assessing the play and finding the positions my teammates are leaving open. I'm like a rock or the anchor or the glue even. I think by being solid and disciplined on the field, I give my very talented teammates the space and the free roam ability to do what they need to do to win us games. I think I provide a very good foundation for my teammates to play well. I think that's my role in the team. I'm also a captain, and I think IGL is a good way to explain that as well. I coordinate a lot of the strategy, I do a lot of the coaching, and yeah, basically all the macro is me.
There you hear it from the team captain, the team messiah, if you will, considering he is able to just direct his team to such a good extent, be able to bring them all together, and like he says, just control the play. They're going to have to do that as they come up against the Titans, as you call them, Orlando Pirates XD, a team with so much behind them. And I got to ask, what do you think Bravado's chances are like here?
Bravado is in my blood. Do not ask me a question like that. I will always be on the side of Bravado Gaming. For those of you that do not have context, XD Gaming's Orlando Pirates have been dominant, bulldozing this entire scene for 5 years. And only now, with this recently picked up roster by Bravado Gaming, has that throne been under threat. And this is why my blood is blue. Bravado Gaming is where my vote lies.
Oh, Bravado Gaming. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have the game starting in just a second. If you guys have any thoughts on this match, it is obviously a clash we have seen a couple of times before. But get onto Twitter, put on those hashtags, this Showdown ZA, tag ACGL, tag LevelFox in there. Shout out to the city of Cape Town. This for our winner bracket finals. This is the Showdown, powered by ACGL. And presented by the city of Cape Town, of course, sponsored by Cell C. If you guys wanted some big action, here it goes. Bravado obviously coming off that amazing win, that completely clean sweep in all 3 games. I think this is going to be a much harder test for them now, though.
It definitely is. That thought was literally flirting in my mind now. Bravado Gaming needs to completely forget about the game that they played against out of retirement. This is a completely different ball game. It might be the same title being Rocket League, but the dynamic of this game, the aerial capabilities of each and every team, the mechanically being sound mechanically is what we're going to see here. These players rely on one another like it's second nature. The trust, the respect, the fact that each and every touch has intent. There's no hesitation, and as soon as you hesitate, you're probably going to concede, because at this level, any hesitation can be the reason you concede a goal.
Yep, that's the big thing, right? Oh, a long shot comes out. Daisy has to turn it away, and that comes down to no hesitation. You got to know where you're at. You got to know what your role in the team is. Every touch has to be clean. It's not just getting to the ball there. It's making sure you're getting there and being able to get a really nice touch to put it past your oppositions. I don't think we're going to see a team dominated by a single player. Or this turn, though. Darth getting credited for this as it slots into the back of the net. Massive play there, and the good team communication comes out. Pirates going to be able to be credited there. What an amazing redirect to start us off.
Took us just 90 seconds to get the first goal coming in from Orlando Pirates, and who better than South Africa's Justin? Yes, I said that. Darth is possibly the most mechanically gifted player we have to offer. This man's creativity can never be predicted. That is why he is so solid on the attack. But the fluidity of his attack to transition from attack into defense is why he thrives, and it's one of his strengths as a team.
Yeah, that counter-attack opportunity means that even when you think you're out of pressure, even when you've been controlling the play for so long, there's always that opportunity for suddenly someone to break away. Both sides have that capability, and Bravado would like to show it off here as they pressure the Pirates' net. Still, Pirates being able to turn out there. Snowy going very nice and slowly, just making sure to keep that possession. Tries, doesn't manage to get it too far. Darth's going to try and follow this up. Doesn't have a lot of boost, so going to have to let it drop down in front of To Die For. Snowy, as the last man back, decides to turn it around. Just try and slow down the play. Baked out some time for his teammates to catch up. Daisy, though, looking dangerous in midair. Doesn't have the boost, but gets it towards the corner. Picks up the corner boost. Happy Meal's going to have a shot here. Bounces it high. There's still Snowy, though, waiting for this, and it turns back and forth between the two pitches.
I can see Bravado Gaming trying to introduce the element of physicality here, but they need to be communicating this, because I can see double commits on the attempts to bully the guys physically on the play. And I mean, if you're going to get a demo, it's perfectly fine, but sacrificing your positional rotation for that demo doesn't make sense. Happy Meal only just missing that shot, but they're still threatening to die for going for the near post. Skill still fully committing to that. Happy Meal not being able to read the bounce. Darth now has support with Skill still. He gets the first touch to die for hitting that off the backboard. I can't even sit back in my chair anymore because this is Rocket League. This is the kind of play that excites me. After 6,000 hours myself, that's baby numbers compared to what these guys have put in. And this is the kind of Rocket League that genuinely, you don't know what to expect because each and every player is capable of presenting some top-class plays. However, 1 + 1 + 1 is 3. This is 3v3. That's where the magic happens, when the team can come together and make it work as a whole.
I like casting with you, Public Apes. It's always educational as well as entertaining. 1 + 1 + 1 is 3. And that's the weird thing, is when it comes to Rocket League, these teams are more than just the sum of their parts. The fact that they can work so well together to be able to bring in this action, get the amazing little touches, and when all of them, and this entire field, when all 6 players are so dynamically gifted, they're able to turn in stupid stuff. Daisy going upside down, trying to get a cheeky little touch into the back. Doesn't manage to come away with it though, but still, Bravado holds on to possession for now. To die for, clashing in the center. Gonna pop it out towards the center, send Snowy flying. Daisy trying to pick up on the end of this, comes back out towards the center. To die for, gonna take the shot, and he sinks it in, leveling up the game.
To die for coming in with an absolute banger. This just shows that the teams are meeting jab for jab, left hook for right hook. You might be southpaw, I'm coming in with a regular stance here. To die for tying it up with just under a minute left. There is literally so much more Rocket League that can still happen in these 49 seconds. With Snowy being the 1v1 master, he's taking that kickoff, giving Darth an opportunity. However, Happy Meal secured the near post slot, not giving Darth any room to work with. Daisy's now got some time to buy time for his team. He takes a solid touch, not doing what the lower ranks would do in that situation, which is just throwing away possession. He's maintaining possession, keeping the ball close, showing that winners want to have the ball when times are tough, yo.
Yeah, that's the big thing is, we always think about high-level players as they play way faster. They don't always play way faster, though. They play fast when the time is appropriate. They play fast when they're trying to beat their opponents to the ball. But when that moment comes to just slow it down, buy some time for your team, assess the situation. Last shot goes trickling down. The save by Happy Meal is going to have to do it again. Darth pushed it towards the side. 3 seconds left on the clock. Happy Meal one more time just for good measure. Bounces down there. Happy Meal going to have to kill it now. We get our first overtime.
I definitely think what you said about him being the team's messiah is showing here, because he was indeed their savior. With 3 consecutive saves, you actually get a badge in-game called the savior, and that is exactly why the messiah has came. Can he now transition from being that savior to creating an opportunity on attack? Yes, he almost could be. Snowy taking a touch. He still has boost on the side wall. Happy Meal looks like he's in a sporadic sense there, not knowing where his team is. Skill still coming near post. Happy Meal slowing it down. Buying time, taking a touch. Does he get demoed? No, he does not, but he does.
Tadafo lurking there by the orange goal, was just waiting for the demo, realized that they had some space, and all he had to do was get rid of the last defender. Doesn't manage to make a connection, and we stick it out. Still one apiece. The shot though, Darth, blisteringly quick from halfway along the field, is able to pick this up, and it secures Pirates the first game in overtime.
And as you saw the first bumps going from Skill Steel to Snowy, from Snowy to Darth, you can see that that goal is exactly what they were aiming for. That is the vibes they need. Orlando Pirates XD Gaming coming, taking game 1. What a display of mechanics. What a display of Rocket League. Darth coming through as the MVP on the side of Pirates, with To Die For getting the top of the scoreboard. However, I'd like to identify what your score says in this game on the scoreboard does not really dictate your efforts in the game.
Oh, no.
So many touches, so many elements that you can provide as a player doesn't get rewarded with points, like a demo, like a bump, like a boost steal. And these are things that at this level of gameplay is crucial.
Yeah, and you could see the intention of those demo plays. The fact that Orlando Pirates managed to come out with 5 demo plays there, you can constantly see it. It's not just a single touch. It's not just hit the ball hard or hit the ball in the right place. It's get a good touch, maybe try to find a pass off to your teammates, and then go for a demo play, then go for a boost steal or something like that. That is what these two teams at the top of the level really start to look at, where every touch is more than just one single play. It's so many little things that have been combined, and so much pressure that builds up time and time again, fractional little bits of advantage that all come together to culminate in just a 1-goal win in overtime. This is a different game to that first one.
Definitely. Pirates coming through, showing that they are here to keep their throne. Coming through with 5 demos, met and answered by Bravado Gaming's 2 demos. And for me personally, that's exciting. I like demoing. Personally, I've got about in 5,000 hours, 25,000 demos. That is an accurate stat. So I encourage this physicality. I encourage this kind of play. And it is so important to realize that this is not just about money. This has been a rivalry that's been going on for quite some time.
Yeah.
And that is why I can't sit back. Like when the game's on, I need to sit. I almost fell over the desk just now and planted a hole in the floor because that's how we vibe, yo. But I'm vibing.
I'm vibing.
My blood's still blue. I still think Bravado's got it, even though they've taken the first game or lost the first game to Pirates. It ain't over.
I can believe that. You know, Bravado was the team to shoot more. You know, their shooting accuracy was there. It was so close. But I mean, their defense looked just as good. The fact that Happy Meal pulling off those 3 saves right at the death there means that they're wanting to fight it, whether it's on their own half or as they take that attack coming out there. Maybe 1 or more, 2 more demo plays, just take that inspiration for Orlando Pirates to be able to just unsettle the defensive line. Could open up the opportunity. I mean, they did score the first goal.
Exactly. And I mean, there was only 1 player with sub 20 touches, which doesn't matter who it was. But if we take that in comparison to the previous game, only 1 player had more than 20 touches. So the fact that 5 out of these 6 players had a minimum of 20 touches shows how involved they are. And this is where ball chasing is misunderstood. You get 2 versions of ball chasing in Rocket League. You get the ball chasing, which shows negligence because you're going for it because you think it's the right thing. But at this level, ball chasing is, I've gathered the information, I know where my team is, I know where I'm going to be, I know where I'm needed. This is the boost that I have. It's my turn to go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to jump into our second game. Remember, these and all the other games here until the grand finals are best of 5s. Pirates has managed to pick up the first one. Bravado straight away into the attack there. Tries to make something happen. They got Pirates now turning it around to the blue net. The shot could come in here to die for, turning that aside. Skill Steal tries to push it up. Gets denied out by to die for. Just the whole Bravado side just aware of how important it is to keep this ball nowhere close to their goal. Because if Pirates get a good touch on this, they are going to put it in the perfect place, and it's going to be very difficult to turn it around.
Skill still mentioning that name. He was quite quiet in the first game, however, he was solid. And as I say that, he comes through with a little bit of a diversion, occupying his space, making them believe that he is the one that's going to follow his touch on the corner. However, the communication was there. So we saw an opportunity. He slotted it in the far post. And this is the thing about Skill Still. He is possibly the hardest working player in South African Rocket League. This man solo queue grinds this game. For what reason? I don't know. That takes an element of patience that nobody should have, yo.
But it works, eh? Oh, instantly counted out, though. To die for, going to be able to slot one in to level it up between the two. Just that self-pass into the back line. Oh, no, Daisy, sorry, passing up into that corner there. And to die for, picking it apart from all 3 Pirates defenders sitting on that goal line.
Double touches are now at this level something that you should be able to do fundamentally. It is one of the basics at the higher levels, but always it's still so satisfying. The fact that he can put it up, set himself up, like we see off the near post now. Skill Still's got some. He has actually got no time. He's met with Happy Meal that's coming through with a lot of boost. He tries to set himself off, slightly pinching it on the backboard. This sends the ball off to the right. Daisy is now prepared to feed it through the middle. Snowy predicting that, therefore positioning himself on the backboard. Skill Still doing exactly the same thing, getting a big touch. Daisy meeting that in the midfield. If Snowy can get a touch here, they will be safe, which they do. He plays it not only away from the threat, but towards a teammate. Skill Still's got enough boost to eliminate any possibility of Bravado coming through. He misses the middle boost grab and only gets it after the ball touch. However, that could be where the second was given where it shouldn't have been.
Oh, and now Bravado going to have to do some work on their back line. Happy Meal takes the responsibility onto himself, has to 50 it out the second way. Skill Steal up onto this, looks for the backboard touch. Eventually to die for, though, already there to clash him out and trying to turn it around. And you talked about it earlier, the number of players getting up onto this backboard is huge. The fact that they're reading the play 2 or 3 seconds ahead, because that's what you have to do. When Pirates or when Bravado come in for an attack, they've got the next 3 moves planned out. They have assessed the situation. They know what they want to try and do. And if you don't counter them out, you are going to get hammered time and time again. This time, though, Pirates looking for this touch. Snowy going to meet it on the side here. Puts it nice and high onto the backboard, but Daisy already in waiting.
These guys are now literally, once again, with a quick start and everything, feeding each other out once again, trying to pick apart the defense, which they've done almost here, finding the inside of the post. Bravado Gaming Messiah must have done something to keep that ball out, but it has not gone in. What is it that XD Gaming could have done differently to ensure that that goes in? We're going to have to see the next time when they score. Daisy already up for this, getting a touch in the midfield, eliminating any momentum that could potentially be made there. And Darth puts this in, but Happy Meal comfortably getting a touch, not just to save the ball, but to buy his team time. And that is what makes a good defensive clear. Don't just save the goal from being scored, but buy me time as your teammate because I don't have boost, yo.
And that's the thing, you've got to control the whole field. If you're just giving it away every single time, we talked about how important possession is. If you're throwing it down to the other side of the field with no extra plan, this could be difficult. Skill Steal has to shove it to the side. Snowy going to go up for this. Gets a more favorable 50-50, going up for one more. Daisy pops it nice and high to die for, going back and forth. And the bump attempt on Happy Meal in the background, not enough to set him off here. Darth has a good shot though, or at least a good opportunity to set up here. Happy Meal high in the air. Snowy just waiting patiently on this halfway line. Backed up by Skill Steal. Finds Snowy in the center. Snowy not able to get up to it fast enough though to be able to slot that in the back of the net. Pirates encircling though. They're really starting to constrict this back line, and this is the Pirates methodology that we see time and time again. Keep that pressure going. Keep building up that mid-boost control. Rotate back and forth. Bravado looking to break out now, have given off that position back to the Pirates and need to be careful that they don't push up too high too quickly.
It's very weird seeing today for waiting stationary. They're obviously hoping to get boost and possession at the same time. That might be something that he needs to eliminate from the play in order for them to be productive and as efficient as possible. But I mean, this isn't really noticed in the middle of the field unless you're involved in that play directly. You know what I'm saying? But these players are all comfortable with no boost. They understand that 14 boosts can get me from the ground to the top of the net and I can save a goal from coming through. Pirates looking dominant here, waiting for the infield bump, and that's exactly what happens. The physicality comes in. You're going to save my shot? It's fine. Can you prevent my car from knocking yours? Nope. GG's, bye.
Oh man, that play from Darth to win not just one, but 2 50s in a row there. Clashes it so that the ball dies, goes back, regains himself, and just hits it past the last defender. Realizes that Pirates have a bit of space, and all he has to do is find just a moment, get some space. Skill Steal slotting it through there. And with 40 seconds left on the board, Bravado really don't want to go two goals down now. Going into that, giving up that upper bracket, that winner's final. I mean, whoever wins this goes straight through to our grand finals and gets the luxury of the bracket reset.
And that bracket reset puts you in a position where confidence literally oozes out of your veins, yo. But a lot of Rocket League can still happen. 15 seconds left. Daisy takes possession, but met instantly by Snowy. Snowy's got support in the middle, but unable to get past Happy Meal. Skill still identifies an area where he can come through. However, Bravado had 2 players on the backboard waiting and pre-jumping that save. With the timer at 1 second, the ball will almost be grounded. It is grounded indeed. Pirates coming through and taking game 2. Did you see what I did there? Through 2 bars, baby.
You're basically like a freestyle rapper at this stage. I would love to hear a song from you about Rocket League freestyle raps the whole way through. That would be something. I'm sure the crowd would love that as well, right? Yeah, of course. But at the end of the day, the big note right now is that Bravado just 1 game away. And it seems to come down to me, at least, from watching that game. Pirates is so good at controlling that mid-ground. Even in the last 30 seconds, they just didn't let Bravado get any sort of progression down the field.
Yeah, and it's crucial when you're playing a team as solid as Pirates. As soon as they feel the element of control is within their grasp, they're going to run away with the game. And you do not want to play Pirates Rocket League if playing against Pirates. You want to play whatever Rocket League you can play that's not theirs, that's what you want to play.
Yep. You know, when I chatted to Happy Meal after they did actually take the grand finals of the RLCS regional against Orlando Pirates, the thing he said was that the reason we won is because we played our own game. We didn't try and react to them. We didn't try and go and adapt to their style, do their style better. We played our own game. We came through, and he's going to be speaking now in this little break to his team, and I'm sure that's going to be the message he gets across to his team. We got to play our game. And at the end of the day, this is not a knockout. This is just a case of this is upper bracket finals. We got a chance to go to lower brackets and then try to fight our way through. But we don't want to do that. Even if we lose this whole series, you don't want to go into the grand finals having lost a 3-0 sweep.
100%. 100%. And yeah, we've got the kickoff of game 3. Bravado Gaming, I'm sure, has identified that, guys, it is now or not now. Yes, not now. So we are into game 3 here. Pirates has dominated the first 2 games. However, to die for is coming in and being like, yo, I know what my team needs. Let me be the player that my team needs right now. Happy Meal coming through with a potential ghost hit on his wheels, which doesn't mitigate the momentum from the ball. Tadayf was able to read this ball and slot it in bangers.
And that's huge, you know, that sort of play. Even if you don't make the touch on it, you're trying to make it harder for Pirates to read the play. We talked about how quickly they can read the play, how far ahead. And the more predictable it is, the easier they can react towards it. Now you send someone through there. Pirates used it to great efficacy earlier. I think it was where Snowy was going to go for that second touch, or Darth. And Skill Steal coming in over the top, being able to take that out. Bravado using that and might want to play a couple more like that, where they send fake challenges coming through. They send someone out of line of sight to just throw off what Pirates wants to do. They managed to do it once so far. They got 4 minutes left, though, to try and hold on to this lead or even extend it.
That read was so clean from Snowy, identifying that Daisy was going to put that against the backboard, not falling to try and read the bounce of the ball, but already knowing where the ball's going to end up as a result of that touch. And met here is Daisy. That is the second one coming in for Bravado Gaming. As you can see, Daisy, he scores a goal, no emotion on his face. I do this for a living, people.
Yeah, Happy Meal, though, has definitely stepped in. He sat down and go, right, this is it. As the leader of the team, he's taken that responsibility on himself to motivate his team, to really get that morale up. This is the first time Bravado has managed to score 2 goals in a game, and certainly the first time they've led by this much of a margin. They would love to hold on to it now, and they're looking comfortable, even though Pirates reading the game so well, trying to get in there. They're going to get a touch, though. Snowy with the redirect into the top left-hand corner. Even he looks surprised by that one.
It's an absolute banger to utilize the momentum of the ball that's already there, almost doinking it to the upper 90. There's not a keeper that's going to save that after the ball making contact with the car. Absolutely fantastic play here. This is Pirates trying to creep their way back. They've now lessened the lead to 1 goal only. Bravado Gaming at 2, Pirates 1.
It's been so close between it, though. It could very well be just a single goal in any of these games. In fact, it has been for the first 2. Pirates would like to get a little bit more towards this. Bravado obviously looking to get a little bit more comfortable. Darth sets it up towards the center with the 50. Snowy off the backboard to die for there with the save to be able to keep it out. Still, Skill Steal hanging around. Darth unable to get on the back of that. Leaves Snowy trickling back, just buying time. Goes down instead. Tadayf picks up on this, though. Tries to cut across the field. Darth trying to push it down. Bravado rotating constantly means that they're there for this Pirates counterattack. Dispossesses quickly, has now baited 2 of them out of the field. Darth has to do some work here. Happy Meal and Daisy waiting for this. Daisy gets a soft touch. It's a bit far away, though, and has to settle for the 50-50 as Happy Meal trying to, again, make a bit more opportunity for Bravado to go back onto the attack.
Bravado Gaming is looking a lot more solid on defense. I can see in the last 4 challenges on defense, only one of their players were up, which is showing that the comms have improved dramatically because they're not double committing on defense, which then slows down the attacking rotation or the potential of a counter attack. So if they can continue to be aggressive as opposed to parking the bus, Bravado will be able to maybe score an additional one, which will then take the lead back to 2 goals. And the physicality coming in from Snowy, he doesn't want to give them an opportunity to become comfortable because just like any other team, Daisy almost finding the impossible angle off the double touch there. Snowy is now ready to try and segue this into a counter-attack opportunity. Bravado Gaming needs to isolate this and eliminate it as soon as they can, which is exactly what Daisy does on the backboard here. However, Darth, the mechanical genius, the creative Picasso of Rocket League South Africa, is unable to pull anything out of his sleeves here. There we go, Skill Steal looking for somebody in the midfield. However, Snowy is not yet there. Daisy and Happy Meal have a slight communicational error there, and this could be threatening. We've got Snowy up, we've got the bump coming in, and this is exactly what it is. One mistake in communication between Daisy and Happy Meal gave this opportunity. Dart is like, I see you, Daisy. I don't like the flower your name reminds me of. Get out of my net. And Snowy hits it on target. He'll do that all day long.
That was beautiful, though. This is what I was talking about earlier. It's not just the pass that comes across. It's the pass and then going for that bump, just going for one extra little bit. And that would have been an easy save. Snowy having to get so high up in the air. But with that work on the ground, just removed from the play, Pirates able to bring it back. Still, both teams finding opportunities every side. It seems like 80% of this game is moments of brilliance, moments of fervor as both teams look dangerous. To die for brings it back, puts Bravado back in that 1-goal lead, and after Pirates has to work so hard to get that goal back, They've got more work to do with the minute 20 seconds.
Snowy almost able to intercept the infield pass by Daisy. However, that could have been the reason that To Die For had an angle on net, because he wasn't able to make contact with that. But this is exactly them going there. And off kickoff. We have a neutral kickoff, but the follow-up from Pirates was better than Bravado Gaming. That was not even 2 seconds of Bravado being in the lead, and the game's tied back up to 3-3. And I want to identify something that's insane. From a guy, Darth, who went for a flip reset, used his reset on the floor to wave dash. That didn't lead to a goal. What did? The simple play of bumping the player.
Yeah.
It's that simple, guys.
That's my theory as it comes to Rocket League. You don't have to be mechanically great. You just have to be able to play the right player, because I can't pull out good plays. But being able to read that out will carry you through so many ranks. And I think that's what a lot of low-ranked players don't understand. They're so busy trying to grind their flip resets or their double-touch aerials. It's not that makes the difference in the game. It is these reading the play, and Pirates being able to do that so well to be able to level it up. They've got more work to do. We might be going through to a second overtime. Not if Darth has anything to say about it. Being able to hold that there. Critical save. Bravado again back into the attack so quickly. They've got a chance now to Die For off the wall. Tries for one shot. Does manage to 50 it out, and Pirates have to try and hold this on for the last 30 seconds.
Bravado Gaming had me worried there. They invested so much into that attack. I was unsure if they were going to be able to rotate back into a defensive position. However, they did so successfully with a little bit of boost to spare, which is insane. So let's see as they try and recompose themselves here to build another attack. Happy Meal threatening the net. Snow is going to take a wider approach to this to get it clear to where there was no opponent in defense. We've got Snowy the 1v1. He fakes out one. He fakes out two. But To Die For is not going to get completely faked. The ball's still in the air. This game only ends if that ball touches the ground. To Die For taking the smart approach, killing the play so they can reset. This is Rocket League, baby.
Pirates managed to bring this up off a kickoff goal, and they do this so often. They would love to be able to slot it out. It does go the way of Bravado, though. Happy Meal trying to make some work in the front lines. Doesn't get anything. Snowy trying to follow this up. Creates some consternation for To Die For. Eventually getting knocked off the ball there. Skill steal sending him flying. Darth being the last man, though, doesn't have a lot of resources to work with. A lot of teammates to back it up. And buys time for Pirates to rotate around. They don't manage to get it this time. Darth hanging around. And actually, again, using the physicality to try and get something out. Happy Meal going for the upside-down touch, redirect into the back of the net. It was Pirates who got the favorable opportunity and the favorable outcome of that first overtime. Now, though, denied by Daisy on the goal line.
What a save! Even though that's used as a meme, I'm not using it as a meme. That was absolutely clutch. Is it enough, though? Yes, it is for now. They've bought a couple of seconds to breathe, to recompose. Let's identify as a team what we need to do. Bravado Gaming needs to take this to stay in the upper bracket and to go straight through and solidify that spot in the grand final. If they don't do it now, it is not going to happen, Alt.
If it's not now, then maybe later. At this stage, Bravado really needs to do it. They've got another opportunity if they make it back into the grand finals, but they certainly don't want to go through on a 3-0 sweep. And considering how close these games have been, it would not deserve a 3-0 sweep. Darth, again, just getting that massive car. I swear his octane is at least 20% bigger than most. Happy Meal looking to get this in. Still another shot. Daisy getting denied. To Die For slows her down and gets pulverized for his efforts. A turnaround has to come through. That respawn from Daisy comes through there. To Die For also coming through. It looks like a chance. Daisy having to come through. And considering the fact that this is 2-0 up right now, we're at 2 minutes into overtime, it really could be either team. And I mean, historically, Orlando Pirates wins this matchup. In terms of the game so far that we've seen, in terms of the play so far we've seen, Bravado is on the back foot, but it doesn't look like it, and they certainly don't believe it.
This is indeed historically, but at a LAN event, we're not here to focus on what happened historically. We're here to make history, baby. LAN changes everything, and we can see this in the play styles of both of these guys. Bravado wanting it so bad. However, these are the reigning titans of the region Pirates. They're not going to let it go if they do. It's not going to be something that happens easily. I love the fact that I can blatantly see the improvement in communication from the Bravado players. They're eliminating the possibility of double commits because this is an overtime. For those of you who don't know, the assist coming in infield pass 2 to Die For, taking one game, taking game 3. You and I are both on the edge of our seats because for those of you who don't know, if the ball doesn't touch the ground in overtime, we could be here until next week this time and we'll still be playing unless something else happens. But yes, Bravado Gaming coming, taking game 3. I am vibing out. This is cracked.
This is the showdown, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we bring the best teams in the country to fight it out. Thank you to LevelFox. Thank you to ACGL, the City of Cape Town and Chelsea, for bringing us such intense action here, back and forth between these two teams. I really have no idea. And considering it's 2-1, it has been one goal apiece. One goal in it between these two teams. And I honestly, even at this stage, with Orlando Pirates on match point, would not be able to make a prediction as to who's going to take this.
Just as much as we know Orlando Pirates is on match point, so do the lads at Bravado Gaming. And that is literally going to be at the forefront of their game plan, their strats going into the next game. And at the end of the day, what do you do as Happy Meal? What do you do? You've got two youngsters who are absolutely insane, oozing with potential. How do I get through to them for them to show up now? It is BMT, big match temperament, handle your business, want the ball, distribute the ball, and let's see as we go into game 4, who's going to do that better.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that we've touched on it as, you know, this is a LAN event, there's some money on the line, but you got to factor in the fact that Bravado is running with a 16-year-old in To Die For, a 17-year-old in Daisy. What were you guys doing at home at 16 and 17? Were you playing for 25,000 Rand on the line? And the fact that these guys are here, the leadership of Happy Meal to be able to pull their team back from such a deficit, hold it out there, start scoring goals, and they're going to do it again.
Sometimes the goal is that simple. The hard-working, hypothetically saying donkey, I'll use that as a metaphor, donkeys work hard. That is exactly what Daisy did there. He took out not only one, but two players from the Pirate side as he fed the ball to Die For, providing an open net. As a Rocket League player, I think I'm the only person that doesn't want an open net.
Those are the hardest ones to hit, definitely, but at the end of the day, when it comes to these players, they can hit any shots that you give them, and when you give them that opportunity, when Daisy manufactures stuff here, Pirates, though, looking to turn around quickly, it denied so far, and it seems like the tides have turned. It seems like Bravado seem to have taken this on themselves. Pirates, though, of course, masters of the seas, able to move with the tides, able to come back in, holding it out. It seems, though, Pirates have lost that midfield control that they're so well known for.
Definitely. And I mean, they're obviously going to want to get that back. And when we talk about midfield control, it is not only controlling possession in the midfield, it is also controlling the boost in the midfield. Because those are two neutral boosts in the middle of the field. It is not ownership of the blue team or the orange team. Anybody that gets there first, after the 10 seconds that it takes for the big boost to spawn, let's go! BVD with avocados in the crowd, baby!
Oh, I love that we're getting like Twitch chat here in the studio. Spam this avocado for Bravado, ladies and gentlemen. And it's just the vibe of everything that we've got here. The players can hear the crowd chanting for them. They can hear the intensity of this, although they may just be ignoring it. This is where crunch time comes in. Bravado managing to hold on to their 1-goal lead. They needed 2 goals, they needed 3, they needed 4 to be able to bring it all the way. They're gonna get another one though. Daisy reading it across the goal, slots it into that top left-hand corner, and that's how we get back to a 2-goal lead.
That is a perfect example of being rewarded for patience. Daisy was first in the attacking half on the left side, yeah? And he could have easily rotated away from the play. However, he had enough boost. Why do I need to go back if I can stay involved in this play? He did exactly that and was able to capitalize on the opportunity, scoring an absolute banger with some finesse and a pirouette here, a pirouette there. In the goal, the ball goes.
Oh man, you say pirouette, and it's such a good term because when you get to this level of Rocket League, it looks like dancing, and it's dancing with 6 people on the field, how they move around each other. Everything is calculated, everything is controlled. You speed up at the right tempo, you slow it down when you need to. Darth now looking to slow it down, takes it across the goal, maybe a little bit too far. In fact, baits out one of his team members. This means Bravado going to have an overlap for just a second, able to capitalize on it so quickly, turn that pace around to Die For, slots it back towards the orange net. Skill Steal sends it towards the side. Darth in the air, and this is a 3-dimensional dance, and it goes the way of Skill Steal, turning from a dance into a slaughter, manages to pull back a 1-goal lead.
You gotta love the ambition there displayed by Darth, 100%. I mean, lower level players wouldn't know what Darth was doing there. He literally tried to set himself up off the corner, knowing where the ball was going to end up as a result of the bounce. However, Skill Still also being able to read the ball from a different angle. He might have seen, okay, cool, this ball's not going to end up where Darth wants it. And as I'm saying that, Happy Meal coming in off a neutral kickoff once again. Hello, Bravado Gaming not giving Pirates any opportunity to counter whatever it is that they're doing with their game plan. And that was off kickoff, people.
man, look at that Happy Meal stoic face there. The fact that he's able to hold his temperament at this stage under such high pressure control here. We looked for that reverse sweep in the first game. It is going to be Bravado having to do it now, and they're setting themselves on such a good path. Happy Meal wanting to take control of that in the midfield. Unable to, just does come back, has the awareness, runs out of boost in the middle there. And with both Bravado players on the backboard and wanting to slow it down here, Pirates making it look more and more dangerous though. Here it comes up above the goal line. Is someone going to follow through there? Snowy decides to not dictate too quickly though. Doesn't want to leave themselves up for a counter-attack. Still holding around though. Pirates very, very patient when they come to their opponent's goals. But when you take too much time, Bravado with their physicality, knocking Snowy off the ball now, gives it away to Happy Meal. And able to turn the pressure around with 2-goal leads now and just over a minute and 20 seconds left on the clock.
I love the aggression being displayed by Bravado Gaming. It shows they're comfortable. It shows they're confident. It shows that this is not over until somebody sings. And I mean, nobody's here that's going to sing.
Oh no! Oh no!
As I say that, skill steals like Papa Capes, I will sing you a song, and it means I'm scoring right now from an assist by Darth again. Darth, usually being the one at the end of a play scoring the goals, is now falling into the role of playmaker just because of his creativity.
Yep.
And Pirates is not going to take this sitting down. We are here to play Rocket League. We are here doing something we've invested countless hours into, and this rivalry is going to continue.
Oh, Darth actually gets a nice touch there, popping it back towards Snowy. Snowy's going to take a shot. Daisy having to make a clutch save there to keep them ahead with 1 goal left in our last minute. And it's like you say, Pirates just swapping things up. And I love the way that they have changed things around. In the beginning, in the early days of Pirates XD, it was Skill still being the playmaker, going there, the hard grinding, mechanical god that he is able to create these opportunities. Now he's taken that second role, the second position, leaving it up to Darth to create something. And back and forth, the passes go. 30 seconds left on the board. Pirates on their own half, or at least in the Bravado half. And this is going to be it. Daisy left scrambling in the back.
What was he looking for so deep inside his own net? Only time will tell. I cannot find the answer to that question. But Pirates is going to take it. He didn't get bumped.
It was the bump.
Fantastic.
Oh, just every one of these plays, again, the heads up. It's not just a pass. It's a pass. It's a hand off and then carry on. You've still got work to do if you're anywhere near your opponent's goal. We level it up. We've had 2 overtimes already out of our 3 games. How many more do you want, ladies and gentlemen? As we tick down, 10 seconds left. Pirates want to close it out now. They only need 1 more goal to take this upper bracket finals. And you know what, Papa Capes? We're not going to get... We are! Darth going to be doing it with 1 second left on the board. Pirates may just have secured themselves a position in that upper bracket winners grand final.
That is so hard to read it as a defender. You want to commit to the ball, but he pinches it down. I don't know what to do. What do we do? Darth coming in and answering every question asked. Pirates Gaming taking the dub. And as you can hear in the studio, the crowd's loving it. Snowy is showing the amount of passion that has gone into this. And because of the rivalry, this is the top-notch Rocket League of South Africa, yo. And wow. Wow, 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 wow. What a goal by Darth.
What hard fought at the end. The Orlando Pirates having to put in 11 shots and eventually coming through with 1 second left. I would have loved to have seen the overtime just to get to see these 2 teams clash already. But this is not all the Rocket League left for the day, ladies and gentlemen. It does mean Bravado are going to be going down to that loser bracket. And it seems like we're going to have Skill Steal going across to meet up with Kelly Kicks. And I want to hear what he has to say after that incredibly tense action.
I'm here with Neil from Orlando Pirates. Well done on the win. I wanted to find out because I did not know that Orlando Pirates had a Rocket League team. So please tell me all about your team, how it started, how it came about. Please, I want to know the history.
Yeah, so I am the newest member in the team. So history of the team, I was kind of always the guy that played against them, you know, kind of felt the wrath of Pirates XD during the years. So I'm kind of the youngest member in the team. So history-wise, I can only be on the receiving end of all the clapping that they did. But yeah, Rocket League is kind of resembling, you know, FIFA and football games. So you can kind of find some similarities in the way that the game is structured, and you know, you have to hit a ball into a net. So how much more FIFA and football can you get? So yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything else like history-wise I can tell you about Orlando Pirates. I mean, yeah.
So I just wanted to know, you guys have won this round. When you guys get that money, what are you going to be spending it on, or are you just going to be keeping it all for yourself?
Yeah, so in our community, I'm kind of like almost a granddaddy because I'm already married, but I can't play with my ring on because of the skin irritation, all that. But the money, I think, is going to go towards like, I don't know, the future, I guess, like a house or maybe a car. I don't know what the youngsters' plans are, maybe a new controller or a new PC or something like that. So my money is probably going into something a little more solid. So.
Nice to know. We are going to be handing this over to Grant. I think we're talking to Fox. Fox, wow. LevelFox. Wolf from LevelFox right now. So over to you, Grant.
If you were paying attention, you'd know that we are at the LevelFox, the Showdown, powered by ACGL, brought to you by the City of Cape Town, and sponsored by Cell C. You might be asking, what is LevelFox? I'm standing with Wolf from LevelFox. I think it's now time for you to explain to everybody what is LevelFox.
Thanks, God. I appreciate it. So LevelFox is a gaming and lifestyle brand preliminary, but we want to be here to support the local scene. It's a flourishing scene. We all know that, but we just need a bit of a soundboard. And LevelFox, the backing with Media24, and shout outs to our sponsor, City of Cape Town and Cell C. You guys are amazing. We've got a lot of things in the works, Grant.
Saying that you're a lifestyle gaming brand, what does that mean? Like, what do you mean you've got a lot of things in the works? This is obviously a rad event and that we could be a part of. What's the future of LevelFox, and what can us as participants in the gaming scene be excited about?
More LAN events. I mean, this is the first one, I think, in 2-3 years. So just coming off the rip of COVID, obviously affected us a lot. But chatting with City of Cape Town, I can't say too much, but there's a lot of chats and bringing more of this. And if I could say so, more monthly things, yearly things, keeping it rolling, and also concentrating on the youth. So we don't want to just do esports. We want to do stuff on a casual point of view and just pushing the scene, man.
Okay, so if people want to get involved or they want to see you again or be a part of what you're doing, how can they find you? How can they contact you? If there's somebody that's watching this that wants to get involved in the structure of what you guys are producing, 100%. How can they get hold of you?
LevelFox.com, baby. Just go there, go to contact. You can go get us details right there. Hit us up with the email. My number is literally on the site, so if you call it, it's not some answering machine. You'll hit up Wolf straight up, and I can chat to you guys. So please touch base with us. We're eager to work with a lot of people in the local scene. Blown away with everybody here, so thank you. Very humbled. Seeing all the casters and the talent here, it's a phenomenal experience, man.
Thank you. Thank you so much for putting this together and letting us be involved in this. It really does mean a lot to myself. And also for bringing on Cell C and the City of Cape Town. And big ups to ACGL for putting this amazing production together. But it is not the end of what's going on. We're going to go to a short break, but the finals are coming up. Remember, these players are playing for 13,000 Rand for first place prize in Rocket League. And we've just seen Orlando Pirates take the win. It was great. Like I'm so excited to see. If you guys are watching on the stream, thank you so much for being a part of this. Everybody that's here and participating in the event, thank you so much. And everybody that's outside having a jaw, thank you so much for coming through. We still have a couple of hours left for today, so if you guys want to participate, you are in the Cape Town area, come round, just come through. We'd like to see you. And there's 20,000 rands worth of stuff, right?
It's a lot of money. Shout out to our sponsors again. We appreciate it. We couldn't do that without you guys, but a lot of cash giving out, but for good reason. We want to show that we are supporting the local scene.
So that 20,000 rand is for people at the event here, just worth of prizes that you could win just by taking part and being a part of the esports scene. Thank you so much, Wolf.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
We'll see you guys very shortly. know what you're thinking. This isn't a Nicki Minaj music video. This is the LevelFox Showdown. This is the Rocket League section. And remember, this is powered by ACGL, brought to you by the city of Cape Town, and sponsored by Cell C. I'm so excited and proud to be a part of this event. It's been an absolutely bananas day. We've had some of the best FIFA. We've had some of the best Rocket League. All of the players that you see on stage and have been watching have competed and qualified in some incredible, grueling online qualifiers. And we've had a lot of fun. Have we had a lot of fun? Yeah, so if you guys are here at the show, thank you so much for being here. There is a whole outside section. This is on a big screen outside, so on social media you might see it. You might see my ugly face and Papa Capes' amazing, glorious beard, as well as all the players. Thank you so much for coming down. And all of you that are watching at home on the live stream, thank you for participating and supporting esports in South Africa. We are so grateful that the city of Cape Town has gotten behind this project and sponsored by Cell C. You know, like they're giving back to esports, which is great. And LevelFox and ACGL are putting this package together. We are super, super grateful. Now, there is somebody that I know that is called Vin Petrol in South Africa. He is a live streamer sitting next to Altruism on our Shoutcaster's desk, and his name is Papa Capes. And I'm actually subscribed to his Twitch channel. Papa, what are you going to do with the money that I gave you?
Oh, snap. I think I'm going to try and transition from petrol to diesel. I think that's the best thing I can do, guys. But yeah, we are back with some more Rocket League. Thank you, Grant. I appreciate it. Altruism, we've had to take some time just to regroup from that insane finish to Game 4 when it was Bravado Gaming against Pirates. Pirates taking that dub. Now we're back to the lower bracket final, where we are going to see Out of Retirement come up against Bravado Gaming again.
This is going to be big. This is going to be tough. Out of Retirement, unable to pick up a single goal out of their 3 games previously. Would love to be able to do it. Maybe there's a little bit of hustle in the background. I don't know. This is one of those guys that you play in the pool hall and they're like, nah, I'm not that good or something. You can then come back and clap. They're going to have to do a lot better, though, and I'm interested to see what their team dynamic looks like. And we did chat to Pornflakes before this to find out what he thinks is going to be the difference maker for his team. All right. Well, we don't unfortunately have that right now. We're going to have to find out afterwards whether it's going to make the big difference. Now, I've got to ask.
Can I tell you?
Yeah, tell me.
Their team dynamic is simple. People thought I was memeing. Pornflakes' mom made them all badges. This was not a meme, guys. This is legit. This is their team dynamic. This sums up Out of Retirement. What better way to come out of retirement with the youngest player on your team and call yourselves Out of Retirement?
I wish I was able to retire so young that I could come back and then be out of retirement,
It's
right?
crazy.
At that stage, at that age. And what a champion, being able to represent on the show so well. We do have the video ready for you guys now. We're going to go check that out. This is Pornflakes with the team dynamics of Out of Retirement.
And badges.
I would say like the dynamic between us, I'm like most of the more like a defensive player. Mr. Lowe is more of like the attacking player. And then usually the other person just fill in the other roles. Like someone's attacking, someone's defending. We've been playing together for about 3 years now, and maybe that just works, I guess.
That is the man himself from Out of Retirement, Mr. Pornflakes, whose mom made these badges. Thank you, Mom, for the badges. I appreciate the fact that I was a recipient of one. Guys, that is Pornflakes. They were warming up before getting into this game. Pornflakes did finally score their first goal, but then he realized it was in his own net. So I hope that the game has different results as we move forward. Pornflakes, if you're on the orange team, buddy, shoot into the blue net.
The loser of this game is going to be out. This is your lower bracket finals, and whoever comes out of here still doesn't go home with just badges in their pocket. It is going to be 5,000 Rand for our third place. They've done so much work just to get down here in Cape Town that we got to send them back with some massive appreciation. Sponsored, of course, by Cell C and assisted by the city of Cape Town. Just a huge crew coming together, working so hard. And Out of Retirement actually nearly picking up their first goal here.
Yeah, we've got the game underway. 25 seconds have surpassed. We've got Daisy coming down off the ceiling. He seems very comfortable being upside down, which is quite unorthodox for a game that you should be playing right side up. But I mean, if it works for you, Daisy, it works for you. Let's see how this goes. Out of Retirement is looking for their first goal on the day. And I mean, these guys are winners already. Keep in mind that regardless of whether you're first, second, or third, due to the spectacular host and the sponsors, everybody goes home with something. It's like Oprah, everybody's getting one.
And that includes the crowd who's here, right? The fact that there's 20,000 rands worth of prizes out there. We've talked about there's Tekken out there. There is some sim racing. If you guys haven't had the chance, or you just want to show off to your friends, come through to Cape Town at Atlantic Studios and come and join us. Come take a photo with Capes and I. It would be lovely. All the players, you know, they're actually the more important people here. They, I guess, are you know, someone that people would want to see. But at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, let's focus on the game at hand. Bravado coming off a very, very close series and obviously warmed up, but we don't want them to feel some fatigue or anything like that right now. Out of retirement, managing to have the time to just put down and put behind them that previous series and nearly getting a goal, now having to do some defensive work.
Out of Retirement looking like a completely different team here. You can see that they are hungry. I'm not sure what they are hungry for. For me, I think it'll be for that first goal to break the ice because things become a lot easier and more convenient and more second nature once the ice is broken. So we can see them committing and investing to boost, however, not wasting that boost. They're trying to maintain control of the midfield, not to give Bravado too much space. Let's suffocate the dive. Let's not give him time to do his creative things that he so easily does. I don't know which way this game's going to go. Snoozy's got a shot in the midfield that's slightly off to the left. Daisy unable to make the touch. He's now able to start the counter-attack. Happy Meal meeting his pass in the midfield with no boost left to get a second touch. Mr. Lowe's very comfortable on the backboard. We can see that here by the time that it takes to just set it up to the left, looking for somebody in the middle but intercepted by to die for. Snoozy showing a little bit of lack of awareness there where he just throws away possession, which they work so hard to gain. This needs to be something that happens minimal throughout this game. If Out of Retirement want to start putting the ball in the back of the net, is to maintain possession when you have it. Think twice before making a touch that might not go towards your teammate because you do not want to throw away possession out.
Oh, and a big misplay coming out of the back line of Out of Retirement leaves themselves vulnerable for just a second. They have managed to hold on 3 minutes here without a goal. And we talked about at the end of the previous series between these two teams, how the longer it went on, the more Out of Retirement seemed to be able to pick up what their opponents were doing, managing to be more offensive against Bravado. Bravado just maybe slowing down now after their fight against Orlando Pirates. This is their third game in a row. If they win, they're going to have 4 in a row. So maybe just conserving their energy for now. Still, at the end of the day, someone's got to score a goal, and to die for looking to create something here. Happy Meal ends up back flipping towards the corner. A nice pass to Daisy, and that could start our first goal.
That is the thing about Rocket League, is that these walls are completely solid. Daisy identifies that, and he might have missed the first shot, but he knows that the backboard's going to reciprocate his effort and his favoritism and present him with the ball in a much easier position than initially it was, and he's able to slot that in the back of the net. Altruism, one thing I want to point out is that if we take the first series, all 3 games, each and every game Out of Retirement came out stronger. They came out with more possession, they came out with more touches on the ball, they came out with less boost wastage and more efficient boost usage. And if they can continue that trend here, we might see them take a game or 2 of Bravado.
Yep, that would be exactly what I'd like to see. You talked about how important it is for them to pick up their first goal because it means that they have figured something out about Bravado. They've been able to find that chink in the armor and then can start trying to exploit it more and more. But the hard part is trying to figure that out in the first part. Let's get some passes together. A nice attempt from Mr. Lowe to start this off. Doesn't manage to get the extra touch on the backboard to set it up for Pornflakes. Now Snoozy going to try and cut it in mid-half. Mr. Lowe picks this one up, and still Out of Retirement, looking good, looking like they're coming forwards, restricting it to just the 1 goal. And getting that demo, it means that Bravado is able to assuage this back line. Pornflakes returns in kind, though. So it just stalls out in the midfield for a bit. Pornflakes, though, looking for off the wall, takes a good shot and tests Daisy.
Mr. Lowe completely aware of where his teammate was, giving him the touch in a peak position for him to get a redirect. Pornflakes executing that redirect phenomenally. However, the rotation of the defensive sweeper, in that case was Daisy, made a comfortable save. And not only to prevent the goal from going in, but to provide some time for his teammates to rotate, get boost, and reset. And now we see the domination happening again in the midfield. Daisy getting that ball on the half volley. Now, that clearance wasn't away from any opponents to die for. Got Happy Meal as an option. Happy Meal takes a shot off to the left. Pornflakes now has 4 seconds to initiate initiate something for his team. What will Tadaifor do? Tadaifor and Mr. Low 50 this ball up. The ball has not touched the ground yet, and Pornflex were not allowed to get down to the ground. Snoozy just missing the touch to keep the game going. Bravado taking game 1 here. And yeah, we have definitely seen a different team from the first series in Out of Retirement. I know the ice has not been broken yet, but it's not over. They still got chances. Altruism, what do you think they need to do to change the dynamic of Bravado Gaming?
Well, the nice thing is that out of the 9 shots that Bravado took, they only managed to get 1 into the back of the net. So Out of Retirement has now solidified their back line, just taking the control a little bit into their side, managing to push down to the other end of the field a little bit more, getting some 6 shots of their own. And Snoozy still only 7 touches on that ball. Would love to see him getting a little bit more involved in these plays. Has been quite pivotal when he can get there. Don't give it away. Just have that awareness. Just obviously the youngest player on the field today has some experience together at this stage, and what a place for him to get it here on that LAN environment. It's so important that he learns from game to game, and it seems like he is. But eventually you got to start really contributing to the plays. You got to be the third man that everyone can rely on and start making those passing plays. Get involved with Pornflakes and Mr. Low and come together as a team, push forward, and make that final shot count.
100%. And as Snoozy being the youngster, this is time now for Mr. Low and Pornflex to show up with the experience. Mr. Low coming in, however, to die for denying them their first goal of today. But this will not take it back. You see Mr. Low's back in the Fennec again. Yes, okay, it shares exactly the same hitbox with the Octane. However, I personally share an opinion with many that the Octane is the most consistent car in Rocket League. To die for displaying that, taking his time, setting himself up, nobody threatening him in air at all. Mr. Low, the only person back in as third man. If you rush up in defense, you are literally sacrificing your team's net, and they will score. So unlucky there. Bravado Gaming coming through with 20 seconds in game, solidifying their first goal in game 2.
And you can see they feel comfortable when we swap to the cams there. Oh, Tadaifor nearly getting the second goal, eventually cleaned up by Daisy. But Tadaifor, just one of those players that as soon as he goes into the air, whether it's at half field, whether it's on his own backboard, if he's coming for your backboard, it's even worse. But he has such control, such finesse, and the ability to read those double touches so well that it's put Bravado 2 goals up.
2 goals up. Out of retirement, need to answer soon, or Bravado Gaming will continue to display dominance. Now keep in mind that Bravado Gaming has the end goal in mind. That is, let's take this game so that we can go to the grand final. And if you are standing in my way, I'm going to eliminate you from the formula of the algorithm that I have set aside for myself this morning.
Man, I don't know what you drank between these 2 games, but you went from 1 + 1 + 1 is equal to 3 to some advanced physics right there. I love to see it. And it's the step up of this game right now that Out of Retirement may have to stop making some calculations of their own to be able to get into the back of the net, get that protractor out, start reading those angles beautifully, get the 1-2 passes, starting to throw all the numbers in here so far. Vin Petrol, it's definitely fueling your brain right now, getting some Red Bull in there to start overclocking your brain, maybe.
I think all credit to my mathematical ability could be given to Mr. Low as my younger brother and an applied mathematics and computer science graduate. That is where I get it from. He is the one with the big brain energy, not me, but I've got the Rocket League energy.
You've got the Rocket League energy, and you would have scored a goal by this stage?
No, I'm ancient. I'm still in retirement. They out of retirement. Let's give the spotlight to the boys, yo.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, with 3.5 minutes left on this, Bravado looking comfortable. Pornflakes having to do some retreating here. And Tadaifor always aware there to go back, steal their boost, even if he's not directly involved in the play, just being able to preemptively start constricting that goal mouth of Out of Retirement. It's not paid off for them just yet in the last couple of seconds. Out of Retirement seeming to have stemmed that influx of goals into the back line and turning on some pressure themselves. This is a nice high ball. Daisy going up and gets clashed by Pornflakes, and Mr. Low back up into the sky to try and set this out. Bravado, though, looking comfortable, relaxed in their chairs. Daisy, I don't think he sat forward this entire game as he now sets up. And Happy Meal, got to be credited with the first goal for himself in this game.
that is 4-0 now with just under 3 minutes to play. Like I said, Bravado Gaming is looking for that momentum. Out of retirement needs to try and be a nuisance here, Altruism. They need to try and identify where is a potential weakness in Bravado Gaming's lineup, and how can we exploit that weakness here? Because there's still a lot of Rocket League to be played, and even though 3 minutes isn't a long time, like so much can happen within 3 minutes in this game specifically, that you just can't actually rule a team out until that timer says 0-0-0.
At the end of the day, Out of Retirement still looking for their first goal here, so hoping for that reverse of 4 goals. Maybe a little bit optimistic, but like you say, 4 goals on the board, 3 minutes left, now just under 2. There can only be one victor out of these two teams. One team already waiting in their grand finals in Orlando Pirates. Bravado looks so strong against them. I think they would love to have another clash, but they've got a little bit more work to do here. Mr. Lowe fends it out towards the side. Daisy got to pop it nicely towards the center. Happy Meal's there, baits out the defender, pre-jumping, and leaves Pornflakes with work to do on the back line.
Mr. Lowe identifying that they've still got an option to shoot, and if he eliminates that option, they can't shoot. That's why he successfully executed that demolition there, and we're going to see if that could potentially segue into their first goal. Mr. Lowe meeting Happy Meal in the middle of the field for an aerial 50-50. However, that ball got grounded straight to Daisy. Daisy to die for. To die for back to Daisy. Happy Meal could potentially put this down for the attacking pinch, but not successfully executed. This gives Pornflakes an opportunity to get involved here. Snoozy patiently waiting, and Daisy's like, I'm having none of that, homie. You should look back by pushing in your right analog stick so you could look back. I was there. You would have seen me press X, jump, no, dead, demo, bye.
That is a very quick series of events that you got to think through under such a high-pressure situation. The fact that he was trying to get creative there. We talked about the fact that Out of Retirement may have to pull something special out of the bag. The fact that Snoozy was positioned so high up the field, looking for that redirect, was great. Unfortunately, gets demoed. A very good awareness from Bravado. And Bravado getting denied from their 5th goal so far. Out of Retirement, again, looking good on the defense, but there's just been too many attempts at them, and they're going to have another one as Daisy picks up his 2nd goal.
There was nothing more that Pornflakes could have done there. The lack of momentum in his challenge to make that save. Either maybe a touch against the backboard, but it's so difficult to execute that. So his touch unluckily went straight to the side of Bravado Gaming. Daisy then slotting that in as 2 other players from Out of Retirement, Mr. Lowe and Snoozy, committed to the same save as well. Not entrusting Pornflakes just enough, and they paid the price for that. 5 to Bravado and 0 to Out of Retirement, waiting and pondering. And I'm actually feeling a vibe that's going to come through that says Out of Retirement will not take this down.
Whoa.
And we see Pornflakes coming with a clanger.
There it is!
That is their first goal of the series, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is. Pornflakes sniping that as Bravado pushes up a little bit too far. To die for getting taken out in the demo means that he's not there for the follow-up shot. It is 32 seconds left on the clock, so unlikely that Out of Retirement going to be able to bring it back in this game. But that could be a nice change in mindset for them.
I'm so upset that Pornflakes was the one to score, because now we're never going to hear the end of it, people. We're never going to hear the end of it. But that just shows Pornflakes coming through with yet another one. This man must have had some special juice in that drink, and you see the smiles on his face. Mr. Lowe's nose is itching slightly. Snoozy looking at me in a funny tone of voice, but that's just the spectacular addition of being in studio with these guys. The sportsmanship on stage. Happy Meal throwing a thumbs up to the side of Out of Retirement, showing that above all else, the competition is there. However, let's have fun. We're all part of the same community, and I can appreciate when you excel.
You know, that's the best part about this LAN for us is, you know, you and I are both OGs of the South African scene. We've been here for 6 years. We've been to basically every LAN event that there has been. Pornflakes, in fact, has been to every single LAN event that SA has ever hosted, and so definitely going to be happy that he's coming away with us with 2 goals. And you say he's not going to let us forget it. Can you imagine his teammates? Guys, I tried so hard. I put in 2 goals. Unfortunately, it's not enough for game number 2. Bravado pick up their 2nd game, 1 game away from securing this and going through to the grand finals.
Indeed, Pornflakes coming through with not only 1, but 2 goals, and that is the important part about breaking the ice, is that it tends to introduce an element of momentum that wasn't originally there before. And GG's to Out of Retirement. And one thing I want to point out, yes, okay, Bravado won game 2, and their focus is on the grand final. But as somebody that's passionate about this community, we've got somebody as young as Snoozy on the team of Out of Retirement. That's starting to show some depth for Rocket League South Africa. And that is something that many regions fail at because they lack depth.
Yeah.
So the fact that we can see that here at a LAN, my man's nervous. He's smiling. His cheeks are red. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's great to see that, and I love the fact that you bring that up. The fact that we have to grow the next level of the scene. We've been developing this for so many years, and it's only gone from strength to strength. We've now got RLCS. We've now got events like this, LANs coming back into the scene. Do you want some Red Bull? You're hugging it. I'm taking. How many? How's this guy? I thought we had our own. I mean, just.
Cheers.
Do you want some?
I'm good.
Yeah, actually, thanks. Oh wait, this is the non-sugar. Bring me up. Take some to out of retirement. They've done so well to get to this point so far. I think that they would definitely be well-deserved in that. None for Pornflakes. I think he's had enough to get to this point. But as we go into game number 3, it might take Red Bull, it might take Prez, it might take something for out of retirement to bring it back and have one more shot at taking down Bravado.
Ooh, that could have been something juicy right there. And maybe that's exactly what Snare mentioned earlier in the FIFA broadcast, is he mentioned something called the Rocket League meta. So maybe that is exactly what out of retirement means. But Bravado coming out with swords blazing, coming through with 2 flip resets within like space of 15 seconds, none of them leading to a goal as yet. But this shows dominance, this shows that they're comfortable, and this shows that they're already thinking about the next game or the next series against Orlando Pirates XD.
That's the big thing for them, right? They came so close. They're going to be heartbroken that they didn't manage to do it the first time, and now they're going to do it with a bracket reset. Still, we got one more game here, at least out of retirement, finally managing to get on that board. I would love to see them, especially be able to take a lead at this stage. You know, a long ball comes out. Snoozy's actually up in the air, baits out Happy Meal. Happy Meal has to control it to the corner, getting pincered in here. Tries to go past all 3 there, not able to do it. To Die For is able to pick it up before anyone from out of retirement able to follow through on that. And that's something that we haven't seen a lot from out of retirement, and maybe the difference maker between these two teams is the fact that when the ball goes onto the backboard, it is another player. You've got to be up there, you've got to be aware of it, and you've got to be proactive in trying to make that something happen. This time, though, the bump combined with that ball coming straight down means Daisy able to pick this one up.
Happy Meal not giving Snoozy any opportunity to change the momentum of that play there, coming in and assisting Daisy. Daisy again delaying the flick, baiting out Pawn to believe he's going high. Pawn then came up and Daisy went down, finding a gap in the net. That's the first goal for Bravado Gaming. And Pawn flexes up off a neutral kickoff here. He almost gets it in. Mr. Lowe to follow up, and yes we go. Mr. Lowe scores a goal right off the back of a stunning kickoff by Snoozy against Happy Meal. 50s are no longer a thing of predictions. 50s are no longer a gamble. There is a technique to the mechanic known as a 50-50. Snoozy showing a stunning kickoff there. Pornflex following up. Pornflex not able to solidify the first net, and Mr. Lowe coming through. And as you mentioned there, you can see that out of retirement does lack that element of synergy, but keep in mind, they mentioned the amount of roster shuffles they've had to accomplish in order to be here, and the fact that they're still here playing with smiles on their faces, scoring goals, and now tied up to probably the second best team in the country. It shows amazing character, and this is where things matter, when character is able to be built and you can take this off and just improve on these things.
Yeah, and that's what we've said the whole way through this. Out of retirement looking better and better in every game. A breakaway here, Daisy unable to get back on the end of it, claps around the uprights, and Snoozy actually setting it a long way down the field, has to force To Die For into a quick recovery there. Mr. Lowe got to try find it back towards the center. But every game out of retirement has looked better. This is the first time they have ever been level up with this Bravado squad, and it just comes down to how much you actually learn from one of these LAN events and how much you can take through into the future. Snoozy has to fire it out there, doesn't manage to get the turn in time, and Daisy gets credited with a soft bouncing goal.
That all started there originally in the midfield. Pornflex unable to make contact with the ball. This then leaving Snoozy in a weird position, because if he challenges too early, he's going to get faked out. If he challenges too late, the ball's going to succeed him or pass it. And that's exactly what happened over there. Coming in, conceding their second goal for the day. However, this is only game 3. We cannot eliminate out of retirement completely, because there's still a possibility. I mean, we've seen weirder things happen in Rocket League. There's still a possibility that these guys can come through and clutch up games. But it's not going to come easily. It's not going to come just based off of hearsay. It's going to come off of playing. It's going to come off of wanting it. It's going to come off of execution ultimately.
Yeah, and Cornflakes just taking that awareness to start leading the team forward and trying to get those good touches, trying to get those good setups. And here is a beautiful passing play. Snoozy tries to go into the corner, gets stuck, and on the way out, picks up his first goal here. at the LevelFox Showdown.
Snoozy gets a standing ovation from a few members in the crowd. The man coming through, popping off, not rotating out prematurely, which is what so many people do, but acknowledging that I've still got boost. My team needs me in this play, getting an assist and slotting it in just over the goalkeeper's head. Well done to Snoozy. This is 2-2 with just under 2 minutes left. Snoozy might be the fan favorite here at the LevelFox Gaming Edition. And what do you have to say about that, Alt? Who's your favorite player so far of the day, yo?
Oh man, I've loved this entire team. We've gotten to know them a little bit more personally on and off the field. And out of this out-of-retirement team, the fact that Pornflakes is taking that awareness, starting to, obviously he's been here for a long time. He's taken a lot in terms of coaching the team, in terms of getting their mentality right. Now starting to push forward with those plays. It's been really good. But the fact that Snoozy has been able to latch onto so much of that information, unfortunately, to Darfur going to be able to bring back that lead. And to answer your question, the fact that Snoozy's here, the fact that Snoozy's learning and developing and able to eventually score a goal like this, I cannot wait to see the future of this guy.
100%, 100%. And that is exactly what it is. You plant the seed with an event like this, that embeds a memory into somebody which they're going to stay attached to. And if you hear about Rocket League in a year or two, you're going to hear the name Snoozy there as well, yo. And I mean, that just shows, yes, okay, Bravado Gaming just scored their third goal. However, they chose to invest all three of their players into that attack, which is not necessarily a smart thing to do if two players can execute it successfully. So if Out of Retirement can isolate that specifically when they're attacking, knowing that a fast counter and a quick rotation with about 50% boost in each of their tanks could potentially lead to a goal for the side of Out of Retirement. Let's just hope one of the more experienced players, Mr. Low or Pornflake, identifies this element and tries to capitalize on that.
The fact that, like you say, we've had 4 goals. Make that 5! Snoozy slotting this one in. The young champion being able to read this off to die for. Doesn't get the best touch, and the pass across from Mr. Low and the synergy that's starting to come out from Out of Retirement. This is the team that didn't manage to score a goal in the first 3 games that these two clashed. Have now picked up 5 between the two of them, and this is actually a competition. Bravado might have to concentrate now on this game at hand rather than focusing on their upcoming match potentially now against Orlando Pirates.
100%. And I want to touch on the maturity display net, and they get tunnel vision, and he absolutely identified that his angle was near impossible with a defensive player in between himself and the net. However, if I give an infield pass to Snoozy, he has a better shot at net, and that's exactly what happened. Low got a return on investment there with Snoozy solidifying that third goal. 10 seconds left, 3-3. This is Out of Retirement with their first time being tied. 3 goals to 3 of Bravado Gaming. To die for making a save. This is still in the threatening position. Snoozy gets a touch, looking for support. However, Pornflakes needed boost. And now we are into the first overtime of the series between Bravado Gaming and Out of Retirement. They are not keeping quiet out. They want this dub, yo. Not only the first goal of the day, but can we get a dub for the day, yo?
Oh, man. If I had asked you before we started the second series if you believed we were going to an overtime, if you had to put money on going to an overtime, how surprised would you be right now that this is the position we're in?
I would be as surprised as everybody else within the studio right now. And you can hear the audience becoming a lot more vocal because they were giving out. And we've got a beamer coming through, slightly going to the right. Mr. Lowe spent so much time watching F2 freestylers that in his head he would have been like, Techers, mate. But it did not go in. We are still waiting for who's going to take the next goal. It's almost up to a minute of overtime here. And this takes mental strength, mental fitness to be able to continue to perform at this level, not only for the first 5 minutes, but also overtime.
Oh, man, it just shows Out of Retirement showing that they're not just up to the task. Has to make a save there. Again, Snoozy coming out there. Almost certainly MVP of this match here for Out of Retirement. The fact that he's done such stellar work in both offense and defense. Mr. Lowe now trying to drag it out, and Bravado with minute 17 in here finally manages to get that final shot. Happy Meal securing this. But man, that makes me so happy to see Out of Retirement coming so close and taking it for so long.
No doubt, man. Out of Retirement certainly has multiple things that they can be proud of as a young roster here today, a roster that's gone through multiple shuffles. They just could not equate to the performance and the level of gameplay seen and presented by Bravado Gaming. But keep in mind, there are multiple factors that go into a team winning a game. It is not just performing on said day, it is preparation towards these games. Bravado Gaming coming up, taking the lower bracket final. Let's go.
That is amazing. And then the difference maker, Snoozy, coming to the party. He only had 7 touches on the ball in the previous games. Now managing to get the most number of points for the team, most number of goals for the team. And what an amazing play there. Here comes the fist bumps from Bravado, being able to just congratulate out of retirement, giving them some respect and smiles on both these teams. Just understanding that this is what this is about. The two teams coming together. It is going to, of course, be Happy Meal going back across the chat to Kelly Kicks. And, I mean, he's got to... I'm interested to see if he was nervous at the end of that last game, because I certainly was. The crowd was on their feet at a couple of moments. And let's see what he has to say.
Out here with Happy Meal once again. My goodness, this round was much tougher than the very first one you've played with him. But also, you guys are going to be playing with Orlando Pirates once again. What are these tactics and plans for going into the final with him?
I think for like the game we just played, I think we were a bit complacent. So it was. I mean, we knew the matchup like we played previously was I'd say was pretty comfortable for us. So we were pretty complacent into that game. As for Pirates, I mean, I'll be honest, it's like playing them is like a boss battle. Like they adapt, we have to adapt. It's really really tough to play them. Sorry, I was gonna say it's probably the same for them. Like it's not easy for them to like beat us so convincingly. So it's a good matchup for both teams. So I'm looking forward to it.
Sorry, I keep taking the mic because I'm so excited because I want to watch the next round with you guys playing against Orlando Pirates. I do want to know, and so does everybody else that wants to get into Rocket League professionally and in tournaments, what are the tips and tricks that you have to share with everyone as the sensei of your team, Bravado?
I think the first thing is just play. Like, don't be afraid to like fail and lose. Just go play and find the toughest opponents you can find. And yeah, just put like 7,000 hours into the game, and that should sort you out. Yeah, that's what I have to say. Yeah, that's my advice. No, I'm good.
There you go. Listen to the Messiah, firstly, and get the money so you can put some practice in there. We're going to head to another break. Until then, I will see you later. I'm out here with my brother from another mother and also one of the newest content creators of ATK, Heinrich van Heerden, also known as High and Rich. Yeah, he's also one of our local content creators and streamers on Twitch. And please tell us a little bit more about yourself.
Hi, hello everybody. Thank you, Kelly. More about myself is like, yeah, I've been streaming for a year consistently, like I think I am. And then luckily I was able to be picked up by ATK as a content creator. And then, yeah, I don't know if it's a passion for Rocket League that I have, but I really enjoy this game. And that's why I'm here. And I'm probably one of the loudest in the crowd over there every time something's happening. And then, yeah. So, yeah, but other than that, I stream on Twitch mainly and I do YouTube and some photos as well. That's about me.
Okay, so I know that you are a groot kop when it comes to Rocket League. What are your predictions? Who do you think? It's between Bravado, Orlando Pirates. Who do you think is going to take the win?
So I do think that Orlando Pirates is going to win, but just as you saw there, like Bravado is very easy. Like they're good at adapting, and I don't know how long they've been playing together, but it really looks like they share a good synergy in the team. So it's going to be very tight. but I do think that Orlando Pirates will take the win and win the, the grand final.
Okay, this is the last question I'm going to ask you, I promise. I won't put you too long on the spot. But this man right here hosted his own Rocket League tournament just last weekend. Yes. Tell us all about it. How did it go? Give us all the juicy details.
Okay, so we planned that, me and Mekhead ZA, whose name is Gage from ATK, we planned that in like 2.5 weeks because they just said, listen, we want to host a tournament, what we're going to do? So I was like, let's do Rocket League. Yeah. And then he did all the planning, he did the brackets and all the stuff. I just needed to create some hype, get everyone to come to the arena and stuff. And then we started a little bit late. There was 10 people that didn't show up, which was a bit of a bummer. But when the games were going, they were going, and there was so much vibe. And Rocket League creates this vibe, man, because it's such an exciting game to play, Like the same vibe that you're feeling inside when you're watching this Rocket League, it was the same vibe, even though it was a smaller tournament, the same vibe was there, man, and that's why I think we get so excited because, I don't know, Rocket League, it's just a different game from anything else that we play, man. And I had a couple of Rocket League giants there also at my tournament, and it was fantastic just to see them play and what they can do, because when I play, my brain says I need to do this, but I'm not able to do it, and they can do it, and it's exciting to see it actually happening, man. Yeah. And then, we had there was prizes and stuff for the guys. It was lekker. It was nice.
I must say, for all the people that didn't make it, I was one of his biggest cheerleaders by the windows while he was streaming, literally distracting him for good reason. But thank you so much for joining us. I'm bringing the vibes. Here's the Good Vibe stream guy with you right here. We're going to check you out at this break.
It's been an epic day. I'm not even kidding. We are at the grand final now of Rocket League with Orlando Pirates and Bravado here to fight for their share of 25,000 rands worth of prize money. First place is walking away with 13,000 rand. This is a big day, and this is what the culmination of all the online qualifiers that we've had so far has led up to. These are the best teams in South Africa going head to head, and I'm so proud to be a part of this. This is LevelFox's Showdown, brought to you by powered by ACGL, brought to you by the City of Cape Town and sponsored by Cell C. And we are a part of it. We are right here, a part of the action. And I'm so privileged to be able to stand here and talk to you guys. If you guys are watching this from home and you are with us, if you've just joined in, welcome to the live stream. If you have been watching all day, thanks for keeping my seat warm. I appreciate it. And everybody here that's at the venue, I hope you guys have had an amazing time supporting your teams and being a part of all the action and displays going on outside. This is a big, momentous occasion. And there's a little bit more gravity because it is the grand final. So I'm going to keep the jokes at a minimum. But Papa Capes and Altruism are here to take us through that journey as the winner plays for that 13,000 rand. Papa Capes?
Yes, sir. It is indeed, once again, Orlando Pirates XD versus Bravado Gaming. And I know that there's money on the line here, right? But this is so much more than just money. These guys have been playing each other so frequently, so often, but each and every time they meet up, it is a different game completely.
That was the thing, is, you know, we have such history here. I was so excited going into this, but the fact that it was so close in that winner bracket final, a single goal in each of those games, nearly going to an overtime in that last one. I mean, 2 last-second goals there, managing to turn it around for each of these teams. Bravado looking like they wanted to be able to get that reverse sweep going, and it just means that going into this, I still have no idea who is going to win.
Exactly. And I mean, we were lucky enough to get Happy Meal's take on the dynamic and his role within Bravado Gaming. And now we're going to get Snowy's take on his role within Orlando Pirates XD Gaming in the team of Pirates. And I mean, I'm quite interested.
So my role on the team is basically just to spur my teammates on. I'm the most experienced player on the team. So it's my job to just sort of share my knowledge, you know, that I've gained from the past. And basically just keep them in check. I'm pretty much in charge of making sure that they're in the right place mentally and they're doing the right things in practice. And when we're in a match situation, it's important for me to be the one that steps up and says the correct things in the moment to make sure that we get the best result possible.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we're about to get into our final game. It is Orlando Pirates with the advantage of a bracket reset now. They came through that winner's bracket, which means if Bravado does want to take this, and we know that they do, they're going to have to do it twice, considering they were so close. Is your blood still blue, Papa Capes? Is your blood still going Bravado, Bravado, Bravado?
You know, there's a reason that I put Papa Capes in front of my name. Because you get Papa Smurf. And Papa Smurf is blue. Therefore, I and Papa Smurf are one. My blood is blue, Alt. My blood is blue.
I thought it had something to do with you having 2 kids. But yeah, no, definitely you are the father, the granddaddy of Bravado Gaming. This team fighting so hard, always looking to take that title away from the defending champions that are Orlando Pirates. Orlando Pirates looking to, again, just stump how much they are leading this pack of South African Rocket League players. Busy loading into the lobby, ladies and gentlemen. We know that you're just as excited as we are. If you can, if you have an inkling, if you believe in your team, get onto those Twitch chats, the YouTube chats, but more importantly, get out onto Twitter and give us your predictions. Tag myself, tag Papa Capes, tag, of course, African Cyber Gaming League at African Esports. That is ACGL's Twitter handle. And, of course, LevelFox, the 2 guys who managed to bring you such a beautiful tournament as we head into the final stretch. And again, shout out to the City of Cape Town and Cell C for being able to back such a cool thing. We wouldn't be here. The players wouldn't be here, and none of us would be getting to enjoy such a momentous day, the first LAN in 3 years. And how do you feel like that LAN environment is actually playing on these teams' minds?
It changes everything out. Like, it's so easy to sit in your dirty room without your bed being made, knowing that you've achieved nothing on that day, but being okay with it. But there's no bed to be made. So what do you succeed at within the first 5 seconds of waking up? You just hypothetically create a bed that you can make? Because I believe making your bed is important, because that's a victory for the day. And a good day is a lot of small dubs. So I might as well reposition myself. I'm going to be on the edge of my seat, so I'm going to start out on the edge of my seat, because that's just how this game is going to go. Pirates have been in this position so many times before. With the bracket reset advantage, these guys do not know the term complacent. Happy Meal mentioned the term complacent to get out of retirement. But that could just be some reverse psychology happening. Let's take it easy. We've played 3-4 games in a row. Mental fatigue is a thing, people.
Yeah.
And these are esports athletes. That doesn't eliminate the possibility of being mentally fatigued. This is the highest level of Rocket League in our country. Dude, like I said, I'm at the edge of my seat. If I fall, don't laugh, because I'll punch you. But I'm vibing, yo.
He really will. He really will. And you talk about that mental fatigue and the role it plays, though. The fact is, these guys are having to play at such a high level. We talked about it earlier. Every single touch, every rotation, every boost pad, even the little boost could be the make or break in any of these games. It has come down to one goal every single time. So those millimeters, those games of millimeters, great events, swing on small hinges, is one of my favorite quotes of one of my favorite casters. And he's not here with us today, unfortunately. Greybeard, also well known in the South African community. Big shout out to him. I know he's going to be sitting at home, and I think he's going to be just as excited as we are. I think the whole of South African Rocket League waiting for this game to start. Well, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, we are getting ready for the grand finals. It is Bravado versus Orlando Pirates XD.
Let's go. The kickoff to the grand finals, and we've been debated, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what it is, but to die for when to take kickoff, and he chose not to, Alt. I think that he might have seen a selfie of you, and he had to reconsider his entire existence. I would have done the same, to be honest. To die for, you can stroke my beard. I promise. It'll make all things better, yo.
I just want you to clarify the statement. Was he just blown away by how gorgeous I am, or was it
See, I'm sitting here blown up, so maybe blown up by how gorgeous you are.
I have an explosive personality and a smoldering look. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, it wouldn't be Rocket League if there wasn't one or two little problems in this. So you get to experience this, and this is where let's get serious. This is the big leagues, right? There is 6. That didn't take long. That really didn't take long for you to. This is why we keep him around, ladies and gentlemen. It's just such a vibe. The 6,000 rand, that's different for these two teams. Winner takes home 13,000 rand. Second place takes home 7. As we get into our game, finally. Or the title. Which one do you think is more important to these two teams right now?
I don't think either of them care much about the money. It is nice to be rewarded for something you're going to be doing anyway. But it is more about the bragging rights. It is more about the pride. It is more about weighing yourself up, being top 1, being top 2 team in the country. I think the title means more, in my opinion, than the money. All of them are playing, okay, except Daisy. Daisy plays on 60 hertz, people. So he's literally here today playing on 144 hertz. And for those of you that don't know, that's a huge difference. It is literally a huge difference to have to adapt from 144 or from 60 to 144. It's bad. It's mad. And Daisy has been doing exceptionally well on 144 hertz.
It's because he can see the matrix now, man. He's able to see different levels of this game that he hasn't before, and has been stellar in his performance so far. Now forcing this one out in towards the center. To die for, patiently waiting in the background, being able to pick this one up. Both teams starting it off quite slowly, and Pirates leaving a little bit of an open net at the back there. If To Die For had managed to get a little bit more on that, it could have been an early start for Bravado.
I was just about to say, when I saw To Die For take that touch, and for about a second and a half, there was no Pirate in frame, I got concerned. I was like, this is not going to be the opener of today. These are the top 2 teams in the country, so that is not the way it's going to go. But now we see Darth coming up, putting that off slightly to the left. Snowy's waiting to support his teammate, but Snowy gets demoed out of the play. He has to rotate back, but that's cool because you spawn with 33 boost after getting demoed. Sometimes it's a free rotation. Immediately using that boost to get back involved in the play. Skill Steals in the middle, sending that top right from the assist by Snowy. Was the demo positive for them, or did that provide Snowy with the boost that he needed, because he never had boost when he got demoed out? this is turning a loss into a dub real quick, yo.
Little events, eh? Tiny little things that are coming out. Every boost pad, even just a demo that you think is going to give you the advantage may turn against you. And you can see it written on the face of the Pirates players. They were the ones to score that goal, and every one of them is tense at this moment. They realize that what's on the line here. I mean, if you look at the bigger scheme of things, you talked about how important this title is. The fact is, in RLCS, the first year of RLCS in SA, if you guys follow South African Rocket League in general, RLCS is the biggest tournament, and there is a 10-week break now until these two teams are going to match up in a competitive environment for a while. Going into that in our last clash with Bravado or Pirates taking it is going to give that team such a boost for the next couple of weeks of training.
100%, 100%. And I'm just excited to see, with just under 3 minutes left, yes, okay, cool, Orlando Pirates coming through, solidifying the first goal. Bravado wants to sway as far away from complacency as possible. And it just shows with the little touches to die for, not needing to get the reset there, but identifying that if he could get the reset, it would Ubaid his teammate out, which he did successfully, able to maintain possession. Happy Meal looking for the pinch. Daisy off the backboard, but they do not have a player lurking in the infield to literally concrete that goal. Now Skill's hitting it to the backboard. However, the defense has been solid. And at this level, you cannot only look to attack via the backboard, because a good defense will always have a player lurking on the backboard. You need to try and identify an additional element that doesn't include that backboard. The power of an infield pass needs to be utilized here. Snowy being the ones main that he is, taking a banger of a shot. However, it was met with the defense by Bravado Gaming, and now they need to reset here. Snowy not needing much boost. He's got more than enough skill. Ooh, Darth making that shot. A little bit of a communicational error there between Skill and Darth. However, they were able to identify that. Do they recover on rotation here in the defensive situation? It looks like they do. Darth lurking shallower than he should be, closer towards the half of the field, and now Tadaipo is trying to put that dangerously across his own net, falling victim to another skill steal banger, baby.
Man, this bump, Tadaipo trying to take it up here and gets off-seated off the wall by Darth. Tadaipo had all the control there, was going to be able to clear it through there, but the smallest little back check on his car was just sent him off there. Skill steal coming through blisteringly quickly. Bravado's looked good on defense so far, but even those disruption plays, that one's never going to be chalked up on a scoreboard somewhere. That's never going to be read as a stat, but it was important for the goal. And Pirates now sitting with a 2-goal lead, a minute 16 left on the clock. Bravado want to turn this around quickly. It's only been a goal in each of these games so far, and they're going to have to bring back at least one.
It is never encouraged to take a ball from your own backboard across your net. That just puts you in a harder position than you need to be in. And the fact that that demo was there is the reason that goal was scored. But we've still got just under a minute to be played. Orlando Pirates, historically and statistically, have not been known to give up a lead. If they are in the lead, they're going to want to run away with that lead. And they do so consistently, they do it dominantly, and they're looking at doing it right here.
Yeah. Again, putting on that pressure on the Bravado backline. Even with 33 seconds left on the board, Pirates just do not want to let Bravado get out of their own half. Even if Bravado scores a goal, it's going to be important for them to do it quickly. Again, shut down in the midfield. Happy Meal's got a little bit of control, but gets demolished for his work. It's going to be up to Daisy now to try find the back of the net. Gets a pass, but with that demo, there just wasn't the third person there waiting to set that one in the back of the net. Bravado, 10 seconds left here to die for, trying to get a consolation goal at this stage. But Pirates looking to get the first clean sweep of their series.
Pirates definitely looking at sending a message with the first game. Even though there are 0 seconds left, they know if we can just slot in one more, it will send a message. However, that is the end of game one. Orlando Pirates taking game one in this grand final best of 5 against Bravado Gaming. And as you can see, Skill still, a man who has been quiet in each and every series we've seen being played here today, is now MVP on the scoreboard. Bravado Gaming coming through with 5 total shots to be met by 4 total saves, meaning one of them.
One of them? So close. But look across the board. It was almost nothing in there. 6 shots to Pirates, 5 to Bravado. 4 saves apiece to each of them. Just 1 demo difference between them. It really is just the smallest little things that are determining it. But Pirates getting the biggest deficit in goals that they've had all day so far, and I think they're going to be very happy. They've got a bracket in hand if they need to, but they would love to close this out in the first one, make the biggest statement that they can, that we belong at the top. And it's going to have to be up to Bravado. And what is Bravado going to have to take?
they're going to have to dominate from the get-go. It needs to happen right now as we see game 2 kicking off. This is where Bravado has to start right now off the bat. Do not give them any time to breathe. And that is not how we wanted to start Bravado Gaming. You need to identify their strengths and weaknesses and play more towards your strengths that favor going into their weaknesses. Do you know what I mean, Alt?
Yeah.
And you need to be able to do that consistently. Bravado has to come in here knowing that even if they take the first series, it is only 50% of the way through because there is a reset in mind, yo.
All right, just a little bit of flash of the screens right now, guys. We'll get that back up to you at this stage. So we're just going to commentate from the big screen until we can get some more feeds towards you. Bravado and Pirates still locked at 0-0. Pirates coming forward with a little bit of pressure towards themselves. Bounces off the backboard, that top bar just denying Pirates from their first goal in towards this. Bravado now trying to make a bit of a counter-attack, but they need to get past that halfway that Pirates just omnipresently wants to hang around.
This is the grand final. I've never known Pirates to rely on a reset. They're going to take advantage when they can, and that coming in from Snowy, hitting the bottom right of the post and going out, ricocheting via Darth towards Skillstill. Skillstill looking for the backboard. He gets it to die for, is up to meet Snowy with that 50 in the air. And now Darth coming with a shot. We don't see him miss often, but it's slightly too high. This hitting the backboard. Pirates still in a position here, threatening the net of Bravado Gaming, and they need to regroup, and they need to do so as fast as possible. They are on limited boost. What can they do? What can they do? Do they answer the attacks by Pirates? Yes, they are. They have been answering them so far, so good. But this is not where you want to be when you are Bravado Gaming. You do not want to simply be on defense over and over and over, because Pirates are not only coming looking for goals. If they cannot score that goal, they will try and squeeze in a demolition. But did they stretch too far? They did not. Snowy making an amazing save to dive for, looking for the infield pass to Daisy. Daisy with the smasher. This is the power of an infield pass. This is what Bravado needed to do here today. It has taken them just over a minute, but now that is goal 1. That is the ice broken in game 2 of the grand final, Alt.
That temperament from Bravado to be able to sit on the back foot for so long, take hammering after hammering. They had 2 or 3 demos that they had to deal with as well, but the communications were there. They kept their head about them. They were able to constantly push the ball out, just to have that awareness and communication to be like, no, this one's not dangerous, don't double commit, just keep alive. And Snowy now manages to get it after Pirates worked so hard and had to taste defeat themselves in that first goal. It is Pirates being able to level this up after a beautiful roll-around pass to Snowy, who was waiting for that perfectly in the center.
And you see after that goal, Skillstill making eye contact with Darth. Darth making eye contact with Skillstill. Snowy not having any of it. The man is in his element. The man is focused. The man is here with one thing in mind, and that is to take this dub.
Yeah, you've got to keep that focus here. There's obviously a certain amount of team cohesion, but Snowy, being the captain of it, realizes he can let his teammates keep their morale up, but he needs to be focused on the game plan, getting that communication right. And the whole of the Pirates, you can see how much it's going to take to get past this Bravado backline, and they've only managed to do it once so far, have taken one against them for their efforts, and this pass across there, ricocheting, 1-2, flashing on the goal line and turned away. Pirates somehow come out without taking a goal against them.
I have absolutely no idea how they were able to keep that out. The bounces were in favor of Gravity, pulling that into the net. However, Dart was able to secure a safety spot, and now they're on the attack again. Daisy meeting Skill in the middle of the field for that 50. Daisy's not done yet. He's keeping the ball close. He gets a shot. Dart putting that off to their left corner, and now Met again with Daisy. He knows that he's on limited boost, but he's not going to give up on this attack. He wants to be there. He wants to make the play. He wants to be playmaker, and he's going to do what it is needed to get that assist, to maybe to die for or to Happy Meal, so that they can edge away with one more goal just to get that lead. This is Rocket League, yo.
Now, we've talked about the passion in the scene and how hard these teams are having to fight, just shows it right now. You talk about what is it going to take, and it might be the shot right now. Darth turns to the side to dive for, goes up and realizes from team communications that he doesn't have to. Daisy cuts across it. It's now up to Bravado to start launching the attacks. Snowy makes a desperate save on the goal line. Take both of the Pirates defenders to try this. Happy Meal has one more in it. Darth again turns around. The dunk! Happy Meal with the dunk! Puts it in the back of the net and gets one more goal here. Even shaking his head, rubbing it. Happy Meal doesn't know how this one has turned it out, but he gets it into the back of the net. And with a minute left on the clock, Bravado 1 goal up.
Happy Meal said he was going to do a tribute to Kobe Bryant, and that's exactly it. Those are one of the best ways to score, and it is a clean dunk. Happy Meal not happy with not being able to score the first time, but puts his car in a position to dunk that straight onto the net, and you could see Daisy was a fan. The way that that man looked at Happy and made eye contact while fist bumping, it is phenomenal, yo. But now, we have just under 1 minute left, and we know Pirates is not going to take this without putting in 110% to ensure not only first to draw, but to score one more so that they can take the lead, because that is how Pirates plays. They are bulldozers of this community. But Bravado is here to claim not only the money, but to claim the pride. It's off the backboard. He uses a delayed dodge. Darth and Snowy colliding as they make that save. Daisy's here. He steals the boost, not able to get the ball, but that boost still could be phenomenal. Happy Meal's going to continue with this, but he might be low on boost. Daisy is waiting closely behind him with a full boost, looking for the infield pass towards Tadaipo. Tadaipo making the mature decision of not investing too much into that play. He's still got enough boost to take that, and now Happy Meal as thirds, coming up quite deep into the half. All they have to do is stay solid for 8 more seconds. What do you do? Keep possession. Yes, you do. Daisy looking aggressive. One against Snowy. Snowy gets a 50 off the wall towards there. Can Bravado get that ball? Yes, they do. That is Bravado Gaming taking game 2 of the grand final here. Whew, that dunk by Happy Meal, yo. That is literally something that you don't see often, and people think it's luck. That is 100% calculated.
This is a game of physics, man. There is no such thing as luck in this game. It's all calculated down to the final dunk. And, I mean, no one saw that coming. Happy Meal even shaking his head going, you know when you have that play and you're like, I'm going for this. I don't think I'm actually going to get it, but let's try it out. And comes through with that clutch play. We talked about what is it going to take to get past these teams. It's not the straight shots. The passing plays are getting cut out. The backboard shots are being read by people waiting for it. It comes down to a miraculous little dunk coming through there, despite the 4 demos of Pirates to try and just disrupt this Bravado backline, even in the last 30 seconds, having that awareness to shift the ball back and forth, not overcommit into that. We don't need another goal. We've already won this game. We just need to keep it out of the hands of Pirates. And we're up to a 1 game apiece in our grand finals.
100%. And Bravado Gaming definitely showing us that they are currently being a tad more efficient than Pirates. And it showed on the scoreboard. With their 8 shots, to be able to score 2 goals against Pirates' 10 shots, only being able to score 1. So yeah, as we go into game 3 here, we are hoping to see not only a close game, but mechanical prowess is what we could be seeing here. We've got the likes of To Die For, we've got the likes of Darth, and these guys are literally, like I mentioned earlier, the Picassos of Rocket League in our region. And we've seen the team come together. We've seen them be efficient as a team. We haven't yet seen that individual play coming through, that individual brilliance, but also there hasn't really been a demand for it. As we see, Skill still reading that on the half volley. Darth almost securing a second opportunity there, but he's not done. He's not done. He turns and does a short rotation, knowing he's got enough boost. Happy Meal going for the reverse aerial to make sure that he clears that, to buy his team some time. And not only does Darth want the bump, he also wants to ensure that he gets the boost still there. This is literally the first 60 seconds of this game, and already these guys are trading blows within another's half. You cannot separate the one from the other. This is Bravado, this is Pirates. Who's going to win? I don't know.
Oh, I don't think anyone right now. I would be surprised if anyone's got some money on this. Even if you do have money one way or the other, not that we condone gambling, it would be so hard. Everyone's nervous right now. There's definitely not a decided winner just yet. Daisy looking for a shot from midfield. Bravado back and forth. Pirates with their shots. Bravado turning this away. And you talk about there's no individual brilliance. There's not been one player who's been able to go across and beat out all 3 players. But that's because both teams have shown their individual brilliance instead on the defense. Being able to come up with such big plays, such clutch saves, such reactionary, quick mechanics that has been turned aside each of these attempts so far. 2 minutes into this game, Pirates has the opportunity. They push it towards the center. Daisy sends it up high to Die For. Going to just relieve some pressure and turn it back onto the Pirates side.
I see To Die For is working on these little touches, the little touches that make the biggest of differences. You don't really expect him to get a double off the board, off the side wall, but he does. And that just manipulates the defense in such a way that they have to adjust their rotations instantly or be caught on the back foot. And I mean, they've been able to identify this, and both teams do it so well. forcing rotational transitions. Snowy coming for a double.
No!
He's waited. However, Daisy did enough to save the first shot, but Skill still knows that if he's not going to score it, I'm going to score it. Now, Snowy did exceptionally well to get the double off the backboard, to read that bounce. He did all that he could to try and create an angle where there was none. Daisy respecting him enough to wait for the shot to be taken and making that save, but Skill still in the peak position just to solidify that first goal, awarding his teammate for all the effort he put in.
Man, that went back so far. Happy Meal just hitting the post on his rotations across there meant that he couldn't get up onto the backboard as comfortably as he wanted, couldn't approach the ball, mistouched that first challenge, gave it away to Snowy. Snowy going for that dunk, the miraculous save. But when you're hoping for a miraculous save, miracles tend to only happen once. Lightning doesn't strike the same place twice, even though we've seen a back and forth for these two teams. Bravado go down, a goal there from Pirates' relentless attack. They're now back onto the attack. Pirates keeping it up high. Happy Meal wants to turn this away. Again, beaten out in the air. Snowy's got another touch here. Tries to push it across there. The bump attempt on Darfor, unable to find purchase. And Pirates back, trying to crowd out this blue goal line.
Such big IQ shown by Tadai there on defense, identifying that Darth wanted to come in for the physical play and immediately going and opting for a squishy save, which is where you drive into your own net, utilizing the design of the net and the shape so that you can come out with momentum and make that save. And that's exactly what Tadai did there. And his team will obviously be allocating some credit to him for that spectacular save. Because if he did not do that, Darth would have bumped him. And then we see Skill still with a double off the ceiling. Daisy utilizing his own wall as an extra defender. And this is something that you can do so often in Rocket League. You can create an extra teammate with the walls, and both teams are doing this exceptionally well. Daisy now putting this in a threatening position. He goes up for the double. That could be to fake out one defender. To dive for might have been communicated with by Daisy. This is what we came to expect here. It is 1-1 with 76 seconds left. And again, we are in a neutral position, not knowing how this is going to play out, Alt.
Oh, Daisy just that shake of the head there, shake out all the feelings because he knows how close that was, trying for his own, managing to make enough work there to get it across. He's got another chance now, takes a shot, Skill still sets this off. Daisy actually knocks it out. Happy Meal have made all the work to die for, was there with the shot. And Bravado doesn't manage to come out with another one. Still, don't pay the price themselves. Pirates, Bravado, one game apiece, one goal apiece. Still, Pirates have the opportunity for the bracket reset, so a little bit of mental fortitude, but as the moments go on, every time Bravado is able to level this out, Pirates has got to be thinking maybe they're going to level out this whole thing. Pirates instead going for the demo play there, wanting to crowd out this goal. It goes up high. Snowy's going to be there, waiting for this to trickle down. Daisy and Happy Meal waiting for it. The demo play resorted to by Snowy. May open this up. Daisy getting a save to dive for, pushing it even further out. Carries on going. And Pirates unable to finish it off.
Bravado exhausting, forced to exhaust all of their resources to ensure that they're keeping the ball out of the net. However, could they turn defense into attack? They were almost able to successfully do exactly that. They need to slow it down in the midfield now so that they can recompose, regroup their thoughts, and plot a strategy and initiate something that they haven't done yet this game because it needs to work. We've got 3 seconds left, and then we are forced into another overtime. And as I say that, the ball's grounded, and we're going to an overtime of game 3. Bravado 1, Pirates 1. I do not know how these guys are doing it, and just as you can hear the casters, the crowd, everybody's involved. These players are in the heat of the situation. We are like this as a result of their gameplay. Imagine how they must be feeling now, Alt.
Oh man, and they've got this vibe around them. They can hear the voices cheering them on every moment. I've had my hands over my mouth and thrown up in the air constantly, and I looked up at the crowd and there's 10, 20, 30 people also sitting there. You said you needed only the edge of your seat. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure at home there's been maybe, 3 seats between all of us that have been used to their full extent. Everyone else waiting through this. We've had an overtime. We had 2 overtimes, nearly 3 in the first series out of the 4 games. We've got 1 now out of the first 3 games, and it really could go anywhere. Happy Meal looking to find someone to die for, going to be able to pick this up, has got some space, clashes it against the backboard. Daisy waiting on the other side, drops it down. Darth going to be able to pick this up, and like I said in the first series, any moment seems like it could be the last for either of these teams.
100%, and I can see that Pirates is trying to force and by themselves sometimes with the physicality, as we've just seen 2 demos come through in close succession to one another. But Bravado is also fully aware of this strat, and they're able to be like, yo, they are getting demos. Make
Oh.
sure that you are being aware and you're
Oh,
looking for this.
there it
To
is!
die for, able to sneak one underneath Darth to secure the goal in overtime. Daisy must have had vibrations from the earphones because he's shaking his head as that goal was scored. And this is literally as quickly as it can happen. We have a game of 5 minutes with only 2 goals scored and just under a minute and a half. Bravado Gaming takes game 3, everybody, to die for being in the spotlight, showing some individual brilliance that I touched on earlier in the series. And sometimes it's needed. Sometimes if my opponent can only counter me as a team, perhaps I can put something in there that isn't my team. It is me. Do they know me? No.
Me.
You know what I'm
It's
saying?
me.
It works, yo. It works.
I love that. It comes down to the fact that if you as a single player can make so much work for your team, if you can start getting past one cleanly, getting past the second cleanly, and then forcing out that 50-50 for the third one, it opens up the opportunities for your team to go again and again. You break those rotations so quickly, and that's what we're going to be wanting to do. Daisy wants to finish this. Bravado looking for that bracket reset off the kickoff. Picks it off towards the side, manages to win it out, and this is individual brilliance. Being able to win it twice in a row sets Bravado up in the first 4 seconds for what could be the last match they need to be able to clinch this first game of 5. And Daisy gonna do it for a second time!
This is definitely a dream start for Bravado, taking whatever was left of momentum from the previous game immediately into the next game. Remember, this is something that needs to happen to force a bracket reset. Bravado's fully aware of this. Let's get in the early goals so that we can start focusing on our weaknesses that they exploited earlier on in the series so that we can fix that if we successfully get the bracket reset. But not a better start could be had here by Bravado Gaming. 2 goals in a span of just under 15 seconds. Crazy, 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 crazy.
Man, considering how close these two teams have been in terms of manufacturing goals from neutral play, the fact that you can get 2 kickoff goals, I mean, you certainly can't as a team rely on kickoff goals, but when you can pick up 2 against the best team, arguably, in the country, and that's a very good argument right there, the best team in the country gives you that momentum, gives you just a little bit of breathing room, that silly mistakes, little opportunities, 50-50s that don't go your way, really do count towards it, and it means that they can now just try and level it out, trade blows constantly for the rest of the game, and I think they're going to want to do more than that. Darth up for it. Pirates knows that they need to take it out. They try for the demo play in the back line, not able to find anything on it. Skill Steal starts to build the momentum of controlling this midline. Happy Meal waiting in the midline, gets a beautiful touch though, and Skill Steal waiting for this in the back line.
The quality, the absolute quality. I sit here in awe of the quality of these touches. Filled with intent, filled with intent. Everybody knows exactly what's expected of them in the role. Rocket League, you cannot just isolate yourself and identify one role that I'm going to be holding this game. You need to be flexible. You need to be able to do each and everything. I'm attacking, I'm defending. All 3 players from the Bravado side invested there on attack. However, all 3 players invested from the side of Pirates on defense. And now Pirates need to answer this. Daisy sending it off slightly to the right. Darth patiently waiting for his touch. He knows that he has somebody challenging him to die for. Has enough boost to potentially make something happen here. He takes a shot, unable to be as answered by Skill Steal. Skill sending that across dangerously. Not answered on possession by one of his teammates. However, now Happy Meal's up.
Happy Meal.
He
Happy Meal.
He puts it right behind the defender. Happy Meal's vibing, yo. He's able to take the touch needed to send that to the top right. This goes against momentum displayed by the defender. You cannot, without a dodge, you can't change your momentum as rapidly as was required there. It cannot happen. That is huge IQ displayed by Happy Meal to put it against the momentum of the defender. That is 3 goals in under 2 minutes of play. Whew. Altruism, I need oxygen, fam.
I need oxygen, I need something to drink. This is too hype. Happy Meal is a person who you can see lives Rocket League. We talked about it earlier, plays over 4 hours a day, every day, and just thinks about it. Daisy nearly managing to get it. Happy Meal goes up for this, overcalculates it there, leaves it for to die for in the center. But Happy Meal, you can see even on that camera, was just so stoic, had just such mentality about him that even after an incredible goal like that, even 3 goals up, looking to close out the game with just under half of it left, that man doesn't break a smile, that man doesn't break a sweat. He is waiting there, just realizing that the game is not over and I need to stay focused. That is big match temperament, and that's what you want in a leader if you're Bravado.
Happy Meal, if you can hear this, I promise I'm sweating enough for the both of us, homie. You can hide your emotions, it's fine. Daisy coming through off the backboard there, trying to find his teammate to die for, who has sufficient amount of boost. A little bit of a something by skill still there, making as if he was going for it. However, it could have been communicated that it was handled by somebody in a better position with more field of view of the field to identify this is the information I got to work with. Off the ceiling, trying to find Snowy with the shot, met by Happy Meal. This is once again all three from the team of Pirates investing into this attack. This plots an amazing opportunity for Bravado to counter. However, met by a shorter rotation than usual by Snowy there. He had enough boost. He stayed involved in the play. He was met. However, to die for using his backboard again as another teammate. This could be who can use the boards, the walls, as an extra teammate more often. That could be what separates the two teams here today, Alt.
Oh, I don't know what it is. It really is a culmination of so many little things. That backboard, being able to use that, the cleanness of the touch, the boost that you're picking up, how well you're stealing boost, how well you're reading the play, how well you can buy time for your teammates if the first attempt doesn't work out. Daisy now looking to go forward, has Happy Meal in tow. Both of them blisteringly quick there. Have left to die for a little bit alone at the back, but he's more than up to the task. Nearly gets it past the last defender as well. Pirates, with 55 seconds left on the clock, have to still get back a minimum of 3 goals if they want to keep this alive. This is going to be their first one to die for, and shuts it down straight away. 44 seconds left on this to die for again. A stoic on the back line there, just a concrete wall. Happy Meal going to be the one to turn it out now. 30 seconds left on the board, and Pirates may have lost their first bracket.
This is one thing that I've always asked myself, is how does a team who doesn't find themselves in this position often, how do you adapt and prepare for this? You can't. You don't find yourself here often, so the lack of preparation could be their weakness. Get 2, get 3 goals, and put them in a position they're not often found in. Therefore, the lack of preparation might be exactly what Bravado needs here. Off the wall, however, met on the bottom, perfectly timed half volley. Snowy here. All that they want to do now as Pirates is to get some sort of momentum going into the next game. No, they won't. It has been a successful bracket reset by Bravado Gaming, and as we can hear, the vibe is insane. This is literally what we wanted. Well, this is what I wanted. This is what so many want, and as a Rocket League enthusiast, if there's an opportunity for a bracket reset, you want it to happen. Bravado Gaming taking the first game in this series. Alt, what are your thoughts, family?
Oh, man. Orlando Pirates is not a team that gets challenged often. They are not a team that gets challenged hard enough to make them sweat. And the fact that it's now basically one series apiece between these two, and basically the same scoreline, actually, 3-1 each time. This time, though, going the way of Bravado. Bravado maybe getting a little mentally fatigued, but it doesn't look like it. They played 4 series in a row, and they only look to be getting stronger.
Yes, indeed. And this is the brilliance about being in a LAN environment, is that we can physically see some of the players are carrying their emotions on their faces, and we can see that it is only the beginning for both teams, because now it is as if the brackets didn't matter. However, Bravado would want to consistently remind themselves that we just did bracket reset. It is huge. We reset the bracket against the Titans in our region, and that is what we need to use as the foundation moving forward.
Yeah. At the same time, Orlando Pirates, they are a team with a mentality. They are an experienced team. They've got an amazing coach in CP Zebra. Again, one of those old players in this. Not old as an age. I don't want to say that he's the same age as us. But certainly an experienced player in this. The fact that he is probably sitting there. I mean, he's not here in the LAN, so maybe he doesn't have the communication with his team to be able to settle them down. But between Snowy's leadership and the other two and their experience, they know how to take this. Guys, it was a bracket reset. That's okay. We know we're a good team. We take the next game goal by goal, minute by minute, second by second if you have to just be able to reset this, come back, and it could be anyone's game.
I'm excited, guys. And as a South African, there's only one word that can sum up the vibe within the studio, and that's Gies, chum. This Gies word. So if you guys are here, like the crowd's been banging, listen to that, yo. This is literally the community that we are surrounded by, is Gies, chum. You know, I'm sorry, there's no other word that I can use. That is what it is. And as the players mentally prepare for the reset of the bracket, I myself, Altruism, and everybody here as enthusiasts are keen. We're excited. And yeah.
I'm interested to hear what the crowd has to say about this. Like, who are they backing at this stage? Because we've now got to see both teams really coming through. And let's see if we can get a cheer from the crowd in this one. Who here is thinking Bravado is going to take it? Pretty good, pretty good. Who's still backing Orlando Pirates as the Titans? Oh, that is close.
It's kind of neutral.
That was close. That was close. Bravado, maybe slight edge there, just being able to get that bracket reset. And you, obviously, long-time Bravado fan. Your blood bleeds blue. That's harder to say than I expected. Myself, long-time Orlando Pirates, having seen them be so successful over the years, the guys have had their time to just step away from their computers for a little bit, be able to come back. And I'm very interested to see where it is. And what do you think? Do you think that Bravado, now obviously you're backing them to win this, but are they just keeping the same game plan? If it's don't broke, don't fix it kind of thing?
I don't think so. I think that's definitely not something you can do in Rocket League consistently. You cannot identify a game plan, a game style, because each and every game forces players to improvise, adapt, and overcome. Because this player might have showed up in game 2, but this player might have showed up in game 3. You cannot take an old system into a different game, because this game, it's a physics-based game. So every single game, it's evolving. So I think that who can adapt quicker, who can adapt faster, who can adapt better, and who can utilize that adaptation consistently will separate who wins this game here today.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now bracket reset. Game number 1 of the last best of 5 here in this grand finals. We are at the LevelFox Showdown, powered by ACGL, presented by the City of Cape Town, and sponsored by Cell C. So many people practicing, so many people working behind the scenes to bring you this action. And what a day of Rocket League we've gotten to see so far, along with all the FIFA that we got to see. But right now, my mind is absorbed, my soul is consumed by these two teams.
I'm so excited, Alt. Like, this is literally, as a viewer, as a consumer of this kind of content, this is exactly what you want to see. The games to go all the way, and this series going all the way. Bravado Gaming successfully resetting that bracket. Now it's technically 0-0. There is nothing else in it. Whoever wins this best out of 5 will be crowned the LevelFox Showdown champions. And all that I want to think about, like, is there perhaps a little, like a 10-year-old or an 11-year-old kid at home who never thought that my future could consist of esports, but sees these guys playing for this kind of money? If you asked me 6-7 years ago, would you be in esports? I'd be like, no, I need to buy food. But like, now it's a possibility. Do you know what I'm saying? That changes everything, man.
Yeah, the growth that we've seen in the South African scene is just huge, and we've already started to see some of the youngsters come through and go, they were playing other games and they decided, no, Rocket League is my home, now making a name for themselves, being picked up by massive organizations. I mean, we have 3 people out of these 6 who are under the age of 20. This is such a bright future for South African Rocket League, and they're bringing it. They've got such a bright future ahead of them. And if you guys are at home, if you are young and wanting this, Daisy, talking about one of our young stars, slots it in, Bravado wanting to keep this up, and with a smile on his face, a shake of the head, he has started the tempo here for Bravado Gaming.
I wonder if their unique hairstyles have anything to do with the way that they perform today. There's genuinely something we need to be asking ourselves. Daisy coming in, this is the first game where it's taken 2 minutes for us to see the first goal. So Daisy today for Happy Meal as Bravado are coming through here. But now Darth is like, whoa, let me onto these guys with something. Looking for the reset, unable to successfully get it. But Snow is in a position. They're forcing Bravado to commit to this as all 3 players. That is 100% of their resources as a team. But Pirates unable to capitalize right there when it was needed. And now, today for getting a huge 50 on Snowy. He puts it, he almost secures it in the top left. But Skill still in a position, dominating on the defense right there. And now, Pirates need to force Bravado back into their own half so that they can just breathe, and that is exactly what they've done here. Back on his own backboard is to die for, able to beat out Snowy just once, but being met by Darth, who is patiently waiting with sufficient boost, looking for the aerial bumps. He misses one, Happy Meal stayed grounded. That shows that Happy Meal's adapting, because that's not the first time Darth has looked for that aerial bump today.
Yeah, and what the big change that I've seen here is Pirates have been so good at controlling that halfway line. And every time they lose control of it, every time they can't start setting it up, they get pressured by Bravado. Bravado's so good at holding that last line, that last bastion, and then being able to break away. We've seen some counterattacks from them. Pirate have to get control of this midfield and just restrict this play here. They're going to do it now. Darth slots it in under the crossbar, comes out of the corner off a very difficult angle after dispossessing Daisy, and no one from Bravado able to come in. 3 people around him, and he just stays so calm under pressure.
trust Darth to be the one to create an angle where there is none.
Yep.
And as the cameraman blessed us with a picture of these guys' faces, you can see that there's literally a lack of emotion because of the abundance of concentration that you can see. These guys are here to win. All 6 of these players on this field are here to win. However, the question remains, how do we win, Papa Capes? I don't know.
I was really hoping you were actually going to give me some insight into that, because I'm sitting here going, these guys are bringing everything to the field. They're going. We haven't seen some of the big mechanics being popped out there as the ball just loose in the center of the field. Tadafo has some space. Tadafo has a lot of space. He's going to get it.
As you mentioned, mechanics, this takes such an element of patience and, for lack of a better term, trigger discipline. There is literally 1.5 seconds from your first dodge to the second. He delayed the second dodge to bait out the defender and then slotting it up a 90. Banger. Certified.
Beautiful. And that might be what it takes. And it's going to take so much. You've got to keep changing up your play style. If you keep going for a backboard play, they're just going to read it every time. And this time, the counterattack that we talked about, maybe Pirates starting to feel the pressure where, oh, this could actually be an opportunity. Clangs off the corner there. Denied by Pirates. They would have loved that. And if that's going to be the difference maker, Skill Steal trying to find it in the center. Snowy going to get a nice touch, but unable to find Skill Steal on the back of that. Darth now trying to reinforce. Pirates throwing more and more into the attacks. And maybe that's what it's going to take, as we always say that putting all 3 people into the attack is so detrimental. It leaves you open. And they've been caught open in the backline again. 33 seconds left on the clock. And we have a 3-1 lead to Bravado.
This is not something you see. This is such a rare sight to see the Titans being on the back foot. And I mean, this could backfire. We've seen it backfire in the past, where Pirates don't like being dominated like this, and they come back and they literally throw hands, like, period. But Bravado Gaming, as they've displayed, I mentioned this earlier, adapting. We've never seen this gameplay here today. We haven't. This is a combination of individual brilliance, but also team synergy to allow for that brilliance and not suffocate your teammate, which is crucial. Why invest 200 boosts via 2 players if one player can use 100 boosts to get the job done? That is what Bravado is showing here. Another thing is, how quick can Pirates adapt? Do they have the time to adapt? They certainly do. Will they accept that they need to adapt? That's the question.
I believe so. Pirates is one of those teams, like we talked about earlier, that has so much in the tank that they always seem to go up. Bravado do take the first game, and it's going to be up to Pirates. With Bravado having so much momentum, that's what, 3 games in a row that they've taken now? And pretty convincingly in this one.
And again, for those of you who haven't really been following the scene, this doesn't happen. Nope. This is literally against Orlando Pirates XD Gaming. This doesn't happen. So I'm taking a glance over at Happy Meal and Daisy. These guys are focused. Don't smile at me. These guys are focused, like literally. They are so focused, and they mean business. And like I said initially, answering Altruism's question, it is not about the money. This is more about a title. This is about pride. But more crucially, this is about moving forward. How can we as a team build from here, moving forward? It's 10 weeks until our next huge event. What can we take from this to concrete into our foundation and our fundamentals as a team to consistently thrive?
And that's what Bravado has done. You know, this team came through at the beginning of the year. They weren't even picked up by an organization.
No, they were called Water.
Water at that stage, trying to drown out the Pirates, but Pirates rose at that stage. This time, though, seems like Bravado, having ground so hard, come together as such a cohesive team, now looking to be a dominating force here. Dominating, maybe a preemptive, though, having only picked up 1 game so far. There is still lots of work to do. It is a best of 5, and so at least 2 more games that Bravado are going to need to take it out. And Pirates definitely not going to let them have it easily.
In my opinion, Pirates are going to come out in this next game and try and cripple Bravado as soon as they possibly can. Because once crippled, Pirates will thrive. They don't even need a crippled opponent to thrive. That's the thing. However, they want to. Because they can't only win the next game, they need to send a message. They need to literally remove any bit of hope that Bravado might have from the momentum of winning 3 games in a row. They need to do something that puts Bravado and forces Bravado to take a step back and be like, yo, these are Pirates.
You know, it seems like Bravado has had the opportunity to take the game into their hands. They're controlling the tempo. They're the ones managing to just stop Orlando Pirates from really looking comfortable at any stage. A couple of times on the defense where Orlando Pirates scurrying back to their own net because there just wasn't time. Their attacking opportunity just didn't follow through the whole way, or maybe they've been caught by a little 50-50 or something like that. Just those little things Bravado needs to get shut down on if Pirates wants to take this. Pirates needs or relies on choking out their opponents, getting up, constricting that halfway line, not letting Bravado out of their side of the field, and then just hammering shot after shot after shot. Pirates consistently have had more shots than Bravado. And Bravado has got such a good shooting accuracy. Pirates has got to overwhelm them at this stage in terms of possession, it seems.
I'm literally picking my brain apart now from an analytical point of view, trying to isolate something that either of these teams could do that would separate them from their opponents, and I simply cannot, because there's not much of a difference between these two teams. It is just who's going to show up, who wants it more. What are we going to do? It's all about information and like how I convey that information to my teammates. So as we go into game 2 of this resetted bracket grand final, Bravado coming in with a game in hand, going up against Pirates XD. Game 2 of the grand finals out. I can't sit back because it's vibing, but we've got Daisy going up here looking for a reset. Met mid-air by Skill still. Darth instantly there to support his teammate. Skill on the backboard. Was there a little bit of a communicational error there between the two? There it is! I definitely think there was between Skill still and Snowy. Who's going to go for this on the backboard? The one's going up, the one's coming down. Happy Meal's like, while they're thinking, I'm going to think about my own thing, I'm passing it to that thing, and that thing scores.
Beautiful. Best description ever there. From that thing to the other thing, back into the back of the thing, and then the thing scored.
Facts.
Facts, right? That's exactly how it got broken down. If you guys don't like it, you just don't understand Rocket League as well as we do, apparently.
I'm dead.
Bravado managing to again pick up the first goal, looking to continuously push that envelope, just keep Pirates shut down. Stop them having any idea of how to bring this game back. Take away any possibilities. Pirates, not a team that normally has problems with their communications, but like you said, did have some there. Now Pirates looking to come back, want to turn this around. Daisy slowing it down, taking it onto the ceiling. And this is what you say. Both these teams able to do so much. You know, Darth goes up into the air to dive for, is there to meet him. But Daisy's there, tries to match him. Snowy's going to take a shot. Skill Steal tries to dribble it out, and you just meet one after each other. Happy Meal now sending a long way down the field. There's no one home. Pirates going to leave the same goal open as they did before.
I was just about to touch on the fact that we can never rule out Orlando Pirates. These guys might have been losing in the past, but they've always managed to find a way to bounce back. But that could be an indication of desperation right there. Throwing in all three into an attack, not preparing for the counter, nobody acknowledging that, yo, he's in a position to start a counter. One of us need to rotate out and maybe be in a position to save or prevent the counter attack here. And as I say that, to dive force come in on absolute fire. That is the third goal on the side of Bravado Gaming. And even after 3 goals, Daisy's still shaking his head.
Oh, disgusting being able to get up and follow through there. Snowy was waiting, dive for the ball, but just not able to get there fast enough. Such pace coming out from Bravado. And this is not the same team that lost that first upper bracket finals. This is a team that's now sitting comfortably 3 goals ahead after just a minute and a half. They're trying to make it 4. Daisy's up for this. He's going to get the angle from so high in the air. How do you get that, Daisy?
Hello? Daisy, send me a please call me, homie. Teach me how to do that. How do you make an angle from there? Needing to beat 2 defenders. The one was up high, the one was down low. Daisy perfectly placed that from an angle that was non-existent. Oh, that's crack. That is one of the youngsters coming through and growing into his socks. That is showing composure. That is showing skill. And that's showing an element of BMT that he's probably not learned the definition for as yet. However, this is how we know Snowy to be known. This is how we know Snowy to be known. My man's not going to make a noise with his facial expressions. He's going to make a noise on the scoreboard and mitigate any momentum Bravado feels they've got. And he's going to do whatever is in his power to bring his team back. Here's some momentum, Darth. Here's some momentum skill. We got this, boy.
I like that play because of the structure and how well it fits into the Pirates' play style. Is the fact that Pirates really needs to stop throwing 3 people into desperate attempts, you know, 50-50 plays or something. They get good passes onto the backboard. They very rarely take their first shot unless they're going to make it count, you know, unless they see a big open opportunity. Instead, they test the defenders. They put it on the backboard, and then it's the follow-ups that make the difference. There, Snowy just sitting in his very comfortable position in the center, is able to get that. A rare miss. Snowy just not able to get up high enough, and Pirates, just keep that composure. You've got over half the game left here. Just keep playing your game instead of now chasing the Bravado side.
100%. And I think one thing Bravado's identified and been able to do here is how to attack as if we were 3 people attacking without using our third to the extent where we sacrifice or risk our defensive possession. And they've done so 4 times in this game. And those were the 4 goals that we were able to see. So Pirates need to come together. They need to somehow, on the fly, create something that hasn't been done yet today. Because literally, nothing's been working that Bravado hasn't been able to answer after the bracket has been reset. Pirates don't often find themselves in this position, which I touched on earlier. Could that be their weakness? That because we are on the back foot, we aren't here often, so we don't have the preparation, we don't have the experience on the back foot. So how do we go from being on the back foot to back on the front foot?
You know, the big thing is, we talked about it earlier, Bravado nearly clinching out the series, or at least the game for themselves on that one. We talked about it earlier. When it comes down to how to now bring this back, how to start changing it onto your side, you don't have the preparation. All you need to prepare is the mentality of, we take it one game at a time. Even a reverse sweep, like they're on the verge of facing right now. I mean, I want to see a reverse sweep coming back, or at least reverse sweep attempts between these two sides. Go to a game 5. Pirates desperately want to try and make it a little bit easier on themselves than a full reverse sweep, but they're running out of time. Just a minute left on the clock.
I'm so glad you said it, because I was thinking it, and I didn't want to say it, because commentators' curse is a real thing.
Yep.
But imagine after Bravado Gaming getting the bracket reset to Pirates getting a reverse sweep.
That's the dream, man. I'm like an optimist.
Dude.
Yeah, no, at least to go game 5, all right? I don't care who wins it after game 5 at that stage, as it clangs off both sides of the woodwork. Pirates now pushing forwards. I don't care who wins the 5th game. I just want to go to a 5th game. Now an attempt denied again. Pirates may not have changed the outcome of this, but man, would they have loved that goal right now to at least get some more momentum behind them.
Pirates are looking a lot more frantic than they have ever looked in the series before, not being able to get a reward for the effort that they're putting in. Snowy able to get a reset there. That still shows an element of confidence.
Yep.
So these guys aren't out of the element at all. They're still here. They're fully aware of where they are. They're fully aware that this might be, or it's going to be 2 games down. But they also know what can happen in Rocket League. And resets and reverse sweeps are a thing. It genuinely is a thing. Bravado Gaming, after resetting the bracket, taking another game against the side of Orlando Pirates XD. And I wish I was a fly on the wall of their minds to hear what they were saying.
A fly on the wall of their minds.
Hypothetically speaking.
Theoretically, just a mind reader?
No.
No. Fly on the wall of their minds right now to see what's going on in their head. And it's going to have to be some very, very intense talks right now between these two teams. So far, Bravado looking comfortable, taking so many shots. Still, look at that. Pirates with 11 shots compared to the 7 shots of Bravado. Bravado just making them count at this stage. Pretty even on demos, 3 apiece between them. But the saves coming out from Bravado. 9 saves on the back line. Pirates only managing to get the 1. And that's the big difference. Bravado just work from the back to the front.
And that shows the smoothness and the fluidity of their transitioning. And like I said earlier, you cannot play Rocket League only accepting responsibility of one role. You need to be able to transition from attack to midfield, from 1 to 2 to 3. And in Rocket League terminology, that's what we use as your position in rotation. All of them earning the savior badge on defense is huge. That's absolutely huge. Just Snowy alone took 6 shots. Yes, he was the only one to score on the side of Pirates. However, you need to put these shots on target to even think about getting a goal.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What could effectively be our last game between Pirates XD and Bravado. A full bracket reset has come through, and Pirates now having to do a full reverse sweep. It's going to happen now. I would love to know what the odds are of this if someone was a betting man that Pirates were able to do it. And that's not something that we're expecting to say, considering they are the historical best team in SA. It's going to have to be a mammoth task, though, for them to pull it off. This is Grand Finals, game number 3.
Yes, indeed. And one thing I'd like to identify is that we haven't seen either of these teams go for flashy plays. They're looking for the consistency of the basics. And that's exactly as I'm saying that to Diapor's like, yo, I don't need any more clips for Twitter. It is how well can we do the basics? And as a team, how well can we identify loopholes in their defense to execute the basics? And that is what's separating Bravado from Pirates right now, is the fact that at their core, how can we be as efficient as possible with the resources we have whilst involving each and every member in our team?
Yeah, every single member from Bravado has got such skill behind them, and we saw it in that previous game, the fact that they were all contributing to saves, contributing to shots, and being able to get something like those demo plays to disrupt the back line and then push forward, get an amazing goal on the back of it. And now just, again, controlling the pace of this. This is Bravado looking very comfortable, and Pirates still without an answer to what Bravado is. This could be the answer, though. Snowy pops it up high. Daisy gets on top of that comfortably.
I think I'm getting really hungry because I just read Daisy's name as Gatsby. It has been 6 years since I've been back in Cape Town, guys. But I mean, you said exactly what was in my mind, Alt. Pirates unable to answer anything thrown at them by Bravado. And I haven't seen a team in that position against Pirates. So this is going to be something that I'm going to experience for the first time as well. So I'm glad that today I will learn. And as we see Jedi for taking a decent 50 off of the backboard. And something we haven't seen often is a miss from the defensive read. Guys, this is so difficult to read from a defensive perspective. The bounce could potentially go towards the midfield or straight down. And unlucky it was the latter in that situation, providing Bravado with another opportunity to slot in yet another banger.
Yeah, I think it was Snowy on the back wall there, but because of how that ball bounced, it didn't go far enough away that it became a clear for Pirates. And it didn't come straight down and give it a chance to Snowy to be able to set that in or at least clear it out. Instead, it pops out just the right amount from Bravado that they're able to get a second goal. Snowy, though! Snowy looking to bring it back. Pirates is not done yet.
That is exactly what this man is known for. He thrives under pressure. He knows, he actually welcomes in pressure, especially as a 1v1 phenomenon. Give me the pressure and I will thrive. And Snowy coming through with finally another goal in this series. However, will it be enough for them to generate something from there? Happy Meal says, no, sir. What he can do, so can I. Why is that another guy's name that has to do with food?
You get really hungry right now, I must admit. You're lucky that Hamburger's not on this team at the same time. But yeah, even, you know, Happy Meal has been so stoic. He's been very calm the whole way. And there you can see how much this means to him. He realizes how close they are. Snowy, though, again, back and forth. Both these teams looking to fight it out. Snowy, again, as the captain of the team, taking so much on himself and finally managing to get another one. We have a 1-goal game with just over halfway to go.
It is so easy to preach, and I can respect Snowy so much for practicing what he's preaching, trying to lead by example. He's literally like, yo, team, this is what we need to do.
Daisy.
And I'm going to do it first. Daisy sending that off slightly to the left, but he misses the shot and identifies I can eliminate the defender, giving Happy Meal an open net. This is huge. Why are you shouting at him, Happy? He did what he was supposed to.
Happy Meal, have never seen this man so intense. That focus is now hitting. Daisy starting to feel the pressure. This is a man who's carried so much, breathing heavily. Intense there, communication out between these two players. 2 goals is the lead going into the last half. But Snowy, time after time, every time Bravado takes a shot, this man able to solo carry his team back into the game. Same flick over and over, same.
It is literally second. That's practically that man's vernacular. How do I do? Flick, flick, flick. Like he literally, it's his vernacular. So whatever Bravado is throwing at Pirates right now, Snowy is trying to answer. However, reality check, this is 3v3. If one player shows up from one team, it is not going to be enough to triumph or become triumphant over a team that is playing so cohesively together as Bravado Gaming is doing right here. And Happy Meal trying to feed Daisy with an infield pass, and it is not being rewarded with a goal. Darth taking his time, but Happy Meal's placing the backfoot to dive for the dunk. Everybody is committing and sacrificing position. If one mistake is made, it will result in a goal. Happy Meal's met by Darth. Darth being patient, letting the ball bounce, knowing that he's got enough boost. However, Tadaifo's not giving him that time, not giving him the comfort that he so badly wants, and then shortening his rotation. That is absolutely huge. Tadaifo involving himself in each and every play that presented there. This man is not having any of it. Not only the touch of the backboard, not only the patience, not only the boost management that he needed to identify there, to stay composed in front of net and slot it in, banger.
Man, Pirates threw all three into that first attack, came back, and I was like, you know what, I can deal with it. They managed to rotate back, and they looked solid. And suddenly a little bit of actually weird, let's go with fakes coming out from Bravado. Leave the ball bouncing in the center, leaves Pirates slightly off-footed, and Bravado sink it in. Now, again, back up to a 2-goal lead. Snowy has cut back time and time again for the first three, but it looks like Daisy wants to show that he can flick two, doesn't manage to come out. Darth reading that the whole way through. Still, Bravado just keen to just tick out this clock, gets another shot in. Snowy turns it aside. The captain taking so much on his shoulders to try keep his team in this. He's going to try to push it forward. Darth is there. He doesn't need it. Snowy with his 4th goal and a minute left for Pirates to keep themselves alive.
That is literally one of the first times we've seen Bravado Gaming invest a little bit too much, and they were punished for that. Snowy's like, this is not over. We still have 60 seconds, which is going to feel like a lifetime on the side of Bravado. Coming as far as they've come here, not only resetting the bracket, not only taking 2 goals, Daisy needs to ensure that he clears this, and somehow Snowy squeezes this in. Off of a mistake. This is the 2nd time Bravado Gaming took the ball across their own net. They need to acknowledge that you cannot do that at this level.
Please can I have someone in the crowd getting calculated on their screens that they've been throwing up the whole time. Snowy getting his 5th goal in a row, being able to come back across the field, chip it in off the defender, and Bravado having worked so hard time and time again to keep their lead alive, mean that now Pirates, with 40 seconds left, have leveled it out. Snowy has never worked this hard for his team, and he's looking to do it again. 30 seconds left on the clock. This is the turnaround. This could be the last goal that really starts to decide it. Bravado need 1 more to clinch this out and take it in a 3-0. Pirates need 1 goal, and Bravado does it to die for!
In the dying seconds of the game, to die for is like, I've still got some left. My pockets are still filled with opportunity, and I'm going to reach deeply to score the 6th goal for my team. Snowy, you're going to have to get your team together to answer Bravado, because they've come and they've brought the Bravado, and they are looking at securing this right here, right now.
How much more do you have in the pocket there, Pirates? Is it more? 10 seconds, 9, skill steal, starts pushing it up there. Daisy leaves it for to die for, gets some space in the field. Snowy pushes it forward. Happy Meal, Cappy to push it back. This is going to be up. Pirates need to keep it alive, and they don't. We have a winner. Bravado Gaming, after a full bracket reset, managed to clinch it out 3-0. This is LevelFox's The Showdown. This is ACGL, brought to you by the City of Cape Town and sponsored by Cell C. I have been Ultrasm, this has been Papa Capes, and we have seen Bravado pull up where it counts.
An incredible match. Guys, give it up for Bravado. Guys, come up front. Well played, guys. Here are the champions. Well played, well played. You guys had a substantial lead there at the end, and then out of nowhere, Pirates came. Did you like lose confidence? Did you slip foot? Like, what was happening?
I'll be honest, like, it's the pressure is insane. You know, when like you've just come from the first series to win, and now everything relies on like you playing well. It's really easy to make a mistake. And you make one mistake, then you overthink it, and then by the time you've thought about what happened, they put the goal in the net. So it's a lot of pressure.
So what was the thing that you did, or that you felt that as a team, the communication-wise, that just like put you ahead? Like did you like settle back in your seat and just chill out, or is it just like, go, we have to do this?
I think we're just having a good time, to be honest. Keeping it positive and just playing the game.
That is exactly what we want to hear. Thank you very much. You guys have just won a huge amount of money for playing Rocket League on a Saturday. I wish that I could do that. So come up, give them a round of applause. 13,000 Rand. Bravado is our Rocket League champions. Thank you so much to LevelFox. Thank you so much to ACGL. Thank you so much to the City of Cape Town and to Celsea for sponsoring this event. Thank you, everybody here that's in the hall. And thank you to everybody at home. You guys are amazing. We've had an incredible tournament. And we will see you next time.